yeah. Welcome everybody to the Flying Shotgun AOC HAVOK tournament. We are continuing day 2 as we are going to be entering into quite the slug match for the lower bracket here between Who Asked and Punishers. Of course, I am joined with the fantastic Authorize, who I was not joined with before. He was on the mainstream yesterday. But how are you doing? Having to wake up a bit earlier than usual, hey?
Yeah, I mean, make me wake up at 1 p.m. What is this? Like, I'm a gamer. We don't do that. No, I'm
I know,
really, I'm
right?
really excited for today's game. Yesterday it's just we obviously didn't get to see Punishers on the mainstream, so I'm excited to see how they are performing in this tournament. But Who Asked were looking extraordinary last night with their massive comebacks. We'll just say it was planned. We'll say that they gave the first halves away just to make it look cooler. But I'm excited to see kind of how close these two teams are and just how they push each other as we enter this lower bracket final, because this is it. If you're out, you're out.
Absolutely. I mean, we've seen many teams already drop out, but taking a look at Who Asked here, you can see a lot of these players are names that have been well known in other titles. Crate, Kasparov, Snuffle, and Shadow Express, and Bunny, all fantastic players that really know how to hold it down. We're probably going to see Crate on the Brimstone, Kasparov on the Jet.
I hope so.
I don't think they play any other agents at all, but I know that there's a bit of a flex from the remaining three, and Bunny is definitely one of these players that's been around the South African esports scene for quite a while, playing at very high level in Counter-Strike especially. So super keen to see what they can bring to the table. And as you said, their performance yesterday, they were looking really hot.
Yeah, yesterday Crate actually played the first map on that Omen, and well, the blinds that he had were pretty good. Definitely was struggling a little bit with the shadow steps. I don't think he felt super comfortable, but from the second map on, it was that Brimstone pick, as you said, and definitely came through in a much more stronger showing. So it's going to be good to see where if they decide to keep, the true and pride and true going, or if they, maybe switch that back to that Omen. But on the side of Punishers, quite a few names that are well known in the community that are not particularly Valorant. Yeah, take us through that.
Yeah, so I mean, from my side, the players that I definitely know of, I mean, Hachi, he's been around for ages. I mean, even works at Skirmish, but Hachi been playing competitive Fortnite alongside Gogaby for I don't even know how long.
Super Cavs,
thing, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Super Cavs from day one's performance. This player is someone that you absolutely have to watch out for. You're going to see some amazing plays from them. And then Aru seems to be their jet up player, whilst Bray is holding it down, keeping the team together. I think that the Punishers, as much as their current showings have not been the strongest that we've seen of them, they're still able to put out a really strong fight. So interested to see what they can do. As taking a look at the maps now, I'm quite sure Icebox is actually our first map.
Yeah.
And Who Asked, I would say, are actually quite proficient with Icebox.
A little bit.
However, Punishers, however, I feel sometimes end up being a little bit fragmented along the sites, and their rotations, they seem to get a little bit lost in the sauce that they're trying to cook up there. But hopefully they've managed to work around all of that and kind of get things back together so that they can fight through. But over on the agent selection now, I think that this is really where we'll see, has Punishers found their way? Have they found exactly what works for them here? And oh my word, if we see Aru on the Astra alongside Gogaby on that Viper, I think if they've worked on that, Punishers actually have quite a lot to show, and they could potentially take this. But I am liking what we're seeing over here from Who Asked on the right.
Yeah, all the Yorus.
All the Yorus. That's what I like to see.
Why not? Yeah, I mean, just looking at yesterday, we see that for the Who Asked played against Ex-Contra, and the first two maps were extremely close, 13 to 11, 15 to 13, really close. But as soon as we hit that icebox, Who Asked just took it away, winning in a dominant fashion of 13 to 3. They controlled Icebox yesterday, and I think that's why they're coming here today. They feel the confidence, and they know that this is where they can possibly take a nice early lead in this series.
Absolutely, and that's exactly why we're seeing this map. I'm really interested to see, do we, hovering over these double sentinels, I don't think we'll see anything of the sorts, but Super Cavs over here on the Reyna, this is the agent that we want to see them on, and this is the agent that they are going to pop off on. Kasparov, of course, as expected, over on the Jet. This is a player that you absolutely have to watch. They're going to come out guns blazing. And then Bunny over there on the Sova. I do hope Bunny has improved the lineups a little bit. I feel like they were a bit lacking in day one. But yeah, it's really up to how these teams decide to take it. I do quite like the attacking first for Who Asked. I feel like that's definitely a massive boon for them. They get to set the pace of the match and kind of decide.
Here.
Well, the pacing in the first half, which I think is quite important going into a best of 3 format.
Yeah, it was defense chosen by the Punisher, so I think they want to set this up so they know exactly what they have to deliver on that attacking side. And as you can see, this is the exact same lineup we saw yesterday from Who Asked. So I'm curious to see if Punishers watch that match against Ex-Concha, are they going to know exactly what is coming through from Who Asked now? Are they going to know the exact strat that they played against Ex-Concha, or maybe do Who Asked have something a bit different in the lineup due today? So that's going to be interesting to see how this differentiation comes, and you know that's why it's important to always read your enemy and watch their previous games.
Definitely, and looking at this, I mean, this mid push is so aggressive. Hachi at least gets the first pick onto Kasparov, very low, but does still have 2 shock darts ready to go. And rotation's really slow from the defenders. Actually, still 3 players over on the B side of the map, whilst the rest of Punishers, they don't even need the backup.
Yeah, a little bit messy there from Who Asked. It feels like they just weren't super coordinated as they made a push into site there. I don't think the correct angles were being held there, and it just felt like a falling one by one. It is just BNY alive at the moment, and he should fall, and that's flawless there for Punishers.
This is not the start of the match I was expecting.
No.
And I think a lot of this is actually allotted to Who Asked decided to do this aggressive mid push. I think Punishers were just too ready for it. Hachi clearly is feeling warm. Some fantastic the first entry, the headshot there over onto Kasparov, and I think after that, I wish Who Asked maybe backed off of this or just rethought of their strategy going into it, but they kind of just decided, hey, let's full send it. Let's just double down.
You know what? Let's try something different. I think, you know, it being round 1, not the end of the world. They are sitting at a deficit now going into this round 2. But, you know, trying something a little bit different from yesterday's might work in their favor. Gogo be getting a nice pick there on Kasparov with a clean headshot from that Marshall. Now looking getting a second pick as the push up B long does begin. It is just Gogoby now against the world. But doesn't matter when that happens.
Okay.
Sorry?
Okay. That's a 4K with the Marshall just on B long. And you have another player from Punishers holding down mid. And now what I was talking about where I feel that Who Asked is probably going to be the more experienced. They're probably going to be a little bit more powerful going into this in comparison to the Punishers. I think that I might just be very wrong.
Yeah, I said it before. I do expect this to be a very nice close game, and Punisher showing exactly what they have to offer. That was amazing. Who needs an operator when you can do that? Honestly, why buy an operator ever when you can just do that?
Well, I mean, I don't think they had full armor.
It doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. Those were headshots. You're right. And
my
there's
point-
some more from Aru this time. Oh,
It
it feels like Who Asked is just not using the utility to stop these things from happening.
Yeah, I think maybe a slight more respect coming through from Who Asked, as they need to see these sidelines that they are pushing. I think he's aware and he's going to plan for that, but needs to be careful now.
Oh, this is awful for Snufflin.
There.
Oh, here goes!
See, look at this! You can't have a gap in that. Super Cav, clean 2K.
Yeah, and the issue is he knew that gap was there, but was not watching it as that spike went down, kind of looking at the wall. Because it was
Do you like Crate actually baiting Super Cavs out for the repeat?
Oh, do they push this here? They have to, but the spike is backing out at the moment. 3v2 for the side of Punishers now, as they just try and slow this down and try and get that advantage back.
Oh man, I feel like this is awful for Who Asked. They went in with the rifles here. They only have 30 seconds. Looks like they're cutting sound and might even try fake it. They don't have the time to go for a plant. Are they? I doubt they're opting to save the rifles, right?
Yeah, you definitely don't want to be giving this up just for free, and we do see Crate picking this push up now.
Too long.
But yeah, they're trying to get this rotation out, but Punish is just not falling for it completely. The spike should get planted here if this kill gets through, and it should be fine here. The spike gets down just in time.
Yeah, I feel like Shadow getting the pick on Tachi there gives Who Asked a bit of a chance. It shouldn't be going down to the wire the way it is at all for Who Asked, but the fact it's gotten this far, at least Shadow was able to shore off a bit of the resistance. Now Bray moving around 410. There's someone in tower, which Bray finds, but Shadow comes in on the crackback to end it off in a 4K.
But you know, well, who else won that? They lost far too many people on that bonus round, and their economy now is going to hurt. Going into this, they will not be able to full buy on almost anybody, which means that it'll be a half buy at best. And that kind of not guarantee is the wrong word, but Punishers now have a massive advantage of how well they played the last round with inferior weapons.
Oh, and the rest of the team isn't necessarily buying up to meet up with Shadow, so there's only going to be a single rifle for them to play with. Shadow has to at least get a few picks to hurt the economy of the Punishers, and I don't want to really say like this is unwinnable for Who Asked, but I don't think they're going to be playing this with the thought that they're definitely going to be winning this round, just statistically. They're playing this to deal damage.
Yeah, their win con here is kill as many people as possible, hurt that economy. If we win as a bonus, that's nice, but we're going into this with the idea that we want these kills.
Ooh, and then also getting those ultimate orbs is super important here. Just getting a little bit closer to his ultimate so that you can shore off any of the any parts that you fall behind a bit. Snufflin getting that pick onto Super Cavs there, and a good wall landing here. Does mean that Who Asked have a bit of a chance. Of course, Gogaby did manage to get rid of, I think it was
Shadow getting nothing on Ray.
It was Crate that they got rid of.
It's a lot
I
being
actually
used.
don't like this wall. Like, also right, so there are so many ways to get onto this wall and defuse the spike. I feel like
I guess it gave them the opportunity to plant it while giving that cover, but this post plant setup of the wall is a bit of a struggle. And with it falling now, it is going to allow... Ooh, Aru getting 3 HP.
Yeah, Aru is so low. Gogaby's going to be pushing through the poison orb. Doesn't manage to find it. Oh my word, Who Asked come out strong. Moving up to Operator. That's another 2 rifles through to them. Well, okay, so it's technically 1 more rifle because...
Shadow had one, yeah.
Shadow already had one, but I mean, Operator, rifle, getting the win, hurting the Punisher's economy, it couldn't have gone better for them.
Yeah, and I said, you know, they came in there wanting to get kills, and a win would be nice, and that's exactly what happened. They played that, while the wall, you know, wasn't the obviously greatest, it did allow them to get their plant down fairly quickly, and then set up for that post-plant situation. And I think, you know, Punishers deciding to kind of hold the spike and commit to it while in that defuse, just allowed Who Asked to push up kind of freely and get all those picks.
Kasparov actually made it out of that, and Scuffling comes in with the trade. They lose Shadow from Super Cavs, but they're going to be able to push onto the side here. That's 3-3 currently on A. They've got a presence in mid.
Oh,
oh, the Marshal.
My point, why do you need an operator?
I honestly feel like Punishers. Oh,
why do you need an operator?
They need Marshals. These cracked kiddos don't need anything more.
Last player standing.
I'm just confused. This is not how Valorant is supposed to go.
You're speechless.
This is not how Valorant is supposed to go. Superior guns are supposed to do well, but that is not what we're seeing in these past 2 rounds. These teams are playing really, really well in this deficit, and these Marshals are really coming in clutch. Crate still has the opportunity to win this, does have a superior gun in general, but he saw the barrel, but doesn't matter.
Nope, Super Cavs has the Sheriff, and that's all they need. Moving on up now, Punishers. It seems like both these teams back-to-back now, just won rounds that they had no business winning. I hope that we see some sort of standardization, because if it keeps going like that, this is just going to be such a swingy map between these two teams.
We do see now a full buy from both teams available. Hachi just, I thought it was like sick on that Marshal, but yeah, we do see full rifles coming out from both teams, and Kasparov has an operator once more. So needs to find some value here. That Jet currently sitting on 0 kills, and that's generally not what you want to see from your Jet, especially how well Kasparov was doing yesterday.
I'm surprised that we didn't see Crate trying to deal some damage to this wall, but waiting in the cubby in case there's anyone that's going to be pushing through. I'm not too sure.
I think we did see yesterday, Crate loves this kitchen area and wants to be playing it as his team pushes A, so I think that's exactly what the idea is there, is just wait for that wall to drop down and get those flank picks. But as I said, that's what he was doing yesterday, so I think Punishers are aware of it.
Placing Swarm grenade.
Oh, and could potentially see a rotate, but I'm surprised if we do because there's zero presence over on the B site from who asked players.
Viper's Pit was actually spending on B as well.
Yeah, and the Viper's Pit's been left alone. It's diffused.
Yeah, that's big for who asked there.
That is absolutely massive. And they still have Kasparov on A, so Kasparov can still make a sound. He can still give away his position a bit. Hopefully that's what happens. Then B is a free side hit for them.
Wall goes down as well.
30 seconds left.
And this is now going to be a B side push for who asked. They do have the man advantage. It is just Gogobi to hold this road, but he will pick up Crate. Nice pick there as Hunter's Fury comes through to stop that defuse. Will get tagged up once. Will get the kill as well. And that's looking really, really good for Hachi so far. Kasparov getting a nice pick on Aru just in the back line.
Yeah, Kasparov coming in through mid is really important here, and who else at least they do have spike on, but we're just seeing body blocking left and right for the Punishers. Hopefully. Okay, another Hunter's Fury here just over on the spike to stop any of the diffusing, but Gogobi's going to start pushing out, knows where Bunny is, manages to get the shot, and Gogobi is just playing at another level today.
Yeah, and it feels like this is what we want to see. Like both teams performing really, really well. Who asked read that perfectly. Maybe a bit of luck coming on the side, but that rotation was done really, really well. But Punishers had the correct response, had the correct timing, and baiting out the Hunter's Fury, making sure that they got the kills and used their mechanical ability to secure that. I think came really, really clutch. We will see a buy coming through from the side of who are still a bit of I would say full to kind of half shields coming through. Crate not able to upgrade much at all, but just kind of depleting their economy as much as possible to try and get something.
Gogobi's playing with fire here, trying to get a pick. Does get tagged, but freedom awaits.
And that's a lot of noise now.
Wall from the attack, but seems to be enough to slow things down.
That should be Crate picking up that upgrade now, which means that Huas should have a full set of guns at the moment and should have control of this B side. Not really much Punishers have in terms of ultimate to answer. They do have Bladestorm available, but not really anything else to kind of control this area. But they're backing out. They're going straight for that A now.
I'm a bit confused as to I mean we have full sight of everything that's happening, right?
Yeah.
But with the limited information that Who Asked has, I'm surprised they're going for this rotate when not everyone has rifles. And oh no, it's landed on Kasparov. Oh no.
But the rotation hasn't come through either. It's still Punishers just sitting on that B area. We will see Super Cabs begin this rotation and hold it out, but slightly slow.
And instead of waiting around there, they're holding in so that no one from mid really gets an early pick. But as I say, that Crate picked up by Bray over in mid with the Phantom, and he's just a trade from Shadow over on site. But now they have to watch out for a flank from Bray.
We do also see.
Right into this.
Yeah, we saw Aru pull out the Bladestorm as well, get taken off in the back.
No charge.
Bray will pay for his life, but that's a 1-3 advantage now for Who Asked, and this should be their round going. We also see the res expended there. Shadow?
Okay, at least it was a good double peek there from different verticalities. But even then, wow. What?
I would have liked to see Shadow not be the one to peek low though. 1 HP. I would prefer if you get out with your life and your gun there. Just with how close these rounds are going, you are already strapped for cash. We do see, Who are still able to make that full buy, which is good. Gogobi gonna struggle here a little bit. Not able to buy anything really, and the teammates can't buy from either. So probably just armor, maybe a Spectre. We do see a Bulldog coming through there, but looking a little bit weaker as Punishers on this round. But we've seen them in this weaker gun round to be able to take control as Aru is gonna be spotted out here.
I'm still not too sure about the positioning. There's no one from Who Asked on B, but then from Punishers, nobody is pushing up B either. I guess Gogobi's starting to do it, but it's a very, very slow push. It's more just holding an angle.
Yeah, I think it is important to see, Crate is always on that backline area, just securing that anchor, making sure Kasparov...
Oh no, how does it not land?
That's not what we normally see from Kasparov, looking really good with this up generally yet. I think he's still getting that warm-up time.
Yeah, Kasparov does look a little bit shaky here, and can't be shaky when you're up against the Punishers and they're just absolutely on fire with their shots and their flicks.
We will see
Going
an
for the
evening
standard
out. Big pick from Crate there. That is a very,
Yeah.
very big pick.
Yeah, that shuts down any chance of a flank. And from the attackers as well now with that lockdown, making sure that the amount of time that the defenders actually have to work with is heavily, heavily reduced.
Yeah, and you know the spike will start ticking really quickly soon, so it's up to the Punishers to have an answer for something. Only 2 members left on the board, and it feels that actually it's only Hachi really, because you know Bray is out of there. Bray doesn't want anything to do with that. So Hachi will get out saving that gun, and it will be a nice win there for Huas, evening up the scoreline.
Evening it out, but I'm interested to see what the economy looks like, as once again
Punishers
we did
should
see
go on a
previously-
save here.
Yeah, but previously we did see once again whoever's saving is the one that's winning the round.
I hate that.
And
I really hate that.
I also it just
Right
throws
here.
me off completely. I mean,
Right here.
it does mean that both these teams are utilizing a lot more than just their weapons, but the problem with that is, why aren't we seeing the same level of proficiency when you're going in with these full buys? That's when it should matter more. But taking that into account, we do see an extremely lopsided buy here for the side of Punishers. I hope that there's some changes there at least.
We do have a tech pause coming through at the moment. I think just some kind of gear issues happening at the moment, so we're going to try and sort that out as possible. As we often say, we hope these get out early in the games because we don't want to see them persist through and possibly break in momentum later. But yeah, it's interesting to see because, like we said, so many of these save rounds have just gone the way of the people doing the saving. I think it maybe comes down to just underestimating your opponent when you have this weapon advantage. We did see Huas definitely did that when they went against Punishers. They definitely underestimated their headshot capability. They fell to the wayside against that Marshall, not respecting those sightlines. And Punishers did a similar thing. They just did not respect Huas when they had an inferior gun. So I think now that both of those are out of the way, we can possibly start to see normal Valoranting happening with more respect coming through for your opponent.
Perhaps. We can't be all too sure. Let's not
We
jump
hope.
the gun there.
I just
But-
want normal Valorant.
Yeah, and I mean, at least we do have a bit of a more structured buy coming in.
Though
Hopefully.
I wonder if Punishers will do a kind of force up here. There are 2 rifles on the board because we did see Hachi and Bray get out there, so they have their weapons from the last round. So is that enough for Punishers to kind of force up and make something happen?
I mean, if we want to talk about that, I think that the next thing to talk about instead of the weaponries and what they're going to be buying forth is more towards the ultimates. I mean, the Punishers only have the Sage, right?
Yeah.
But who else are sitting here? They've got the Viper's Pit. They have the Blade Storm as well, which Kasparov has shown definitely knows how to use it. But from there, I mean, if you're on the attack coming in, on the attacker side, the Blade Storm helps you a lot, especially on a save. Maybe you can buy one of your teammates a rifle. But that Viper's Pit is only really good for the post plant. And I might just be a critic, but I don't like what they've been doing on A with the Sage Wall. So I feel like the Viper's Pit almost loses some value unless they use it to just kind of gain some ground to enter onto a site. But even then, that's not really the best. Hopefully, Crate is aware of there's this really interesting one on B site, where if you put it on the tower on B site, it actually covers the entirety of kitchen.
I think that is interesting to note. I think it does come down to where Huas are feeling comfortable. They know this is such an important match. This is their make or break in this tournament life. We're on the lower bracket, so any loss is actually devastating. So, you know, have they practiced these things? Are they going with the, you know, this tried and true, whether it's, you know, ideal or not, to something that they're used to? And that's where I think the important thing comes to for these teams, is just making sure that you're comfortable with what you have. And that's also why it's so important to look at your team, your opponents in previous games, because you can learn a lot from what they do.
Mhm.
What a cool ride this is. I do like this conveyor belt ride.
It is a very nice ride, I must say.
I've been so relaxed just chilling on it. All the words of people dying.
When I was a kid, I clearly did not understand. Oh, we're stuck. Oh no. Well, what I was gonna say is like when I was a kid, I clearly didn't understand how those belts worked in airports and such. But I was just like adamant. I was like, I want to ride one. That's all I want. So
I mean,
at least I get it 10 years later in Valorant, you know.
Thanks to our ops team for fulfilling our lifelong dreams. We will send you some flowers to thank you for that. But yeah, we do see the time ticking back up, so we'll be heading back into this game. Luckily, these issues have been resolved. And as we said, it will be who asked with this gun advantage, but that means nothing if we look at past rounds.
Yeah, it's almost an unimportant anecdote. But okay, the wall's coming in from the defenders now. I hope they've actually blocked off the correct angle so there's no planting spot.
I think they have.
I think there's still a bit of angle that you can plant it there. But anyways, absolutely demolished, which fair enough. That's a good thing to do to get rid of the wall, but at last we're seeing Crate actually holding B directly.
Yeah.
There's a bit of a push there. We could see a rotate. I mean, who else should be a lot more confident in pushing this? They're absolutely terrified of Punisher's marshals.
I talked about respecting it, but I think this might be a little too much. You know, you have the advantage. And they have marshals. You want to get closer, but yeah, just gonna play this real nice and safe.
Oh wow, but oh my gosh, Crate.
Oh,
Frey gets taken down by Crate, and this means that a rotate is available if who asked ops to do it, but it seems like they're just playing the time so that they can do this really quick execute, cut sound, cut vision, and just make sure that Punishers don't know what to expect.
Yeah, this is a 4-man advantage on A side currently for who asked. Almost a 3-man as this rotation does begin to be made as Punishers are falling for this hook, line, and sinker.
10 seconds left.
Ooh, and here we go. Oh no, they've actually changed it up. I love to see it. This adjustment is exactly something who else needs, even just in their plants. But Aru, alongside Super Cavs, want to try and keep things alive a little bit longer. Gogobi coming in with a massive flank. And Aru has upgraded to the Vandal as well.
Crate going on a flank of his own, going to take this heaven. Might spot Aru, but Aru's just pushed past. The gun is seen though! That's just so unfortunate for Shadow. Oh no!
Oh, Gogobi picks up Snufflin! It's all up to Crate now! Gogobi's already waiting, watching,
oh no!
And finding the shot.
I hate this game. Can they just all go on saves permanently? Because that's just the rule, I guess. If you're saving, you're winning.
I'm surprised that we're not just seeing these players running around with sheriffs and not buying rifles. I mean, this has to be a record of the most save round wins in a game of Valorant, right?
Must be. Like...
and we're only on round 10.
How do you analyze this? Oh, they had worse weapons. They played better. What?
No, we can't keep seeing this. And the worst. Do you know what the worst part of it actually is? It's not just one side that this is happening to.
No, it's
both
not.
Sides.
Both teams just don't know how to deal with ecos.
Oh, and now this poison orb is not great, but I do like. So there's an interesting thing about doing that Viper pickup. I know there's a little name for it, but I can't recall what it is. But essentially, due to the way that the netcode works in Valorant, you actually have a certain MS advantage when you pick up your Viper's poison orb, because the animation starts first on your client. Oh, Kasparov, no. Jumping up does get taken down by Super Cavs. And this means that A is going to be a lot harder of a hit for who asked to kind of plan for. As Ari jumps into the shock dart.
Yeah, just I want to be touched a little by this. We'll get nice position. Gonna get spotted out over here actually, so they do know where he is. Not able to push on it too much. Blind's gonna go out and ooh, Crate almost falling to that. There's still here comes a Viper pit, but there it's a little bit.
So this is something I wanted to see, this aggressive Viper's pit that gives them the space, but of course when you have players like Super Cavs that's just going to demolish the rest of your team in their own backline, it's not going to work. And now Gogobi is ready for Snufflin to peek through, gets the shot cleanly, was waiting for it, and now I'm really starting to worry about who asked here authorized.
No, don't worry, they're going to save now, they'll win this next round. It's all good.
Why?
They're going on the save now, so they'll be fine.
This to me.
If they win this round, I actually quit. I quit. it will obviously be who us going on the save round now. They're kind of getting a bit of a hit there, and I think this is the important round for Punishers. If they can shut this down after all the shenanigans we've been seeing, it will definitely put them up. Just in terms of how things have been rotating. They're already up at scoreline 2-0. Cavs getting a nice pick on Snufflin early on. Aura getting the second, so that's 2 members down for Ross already.
Are we actually seeing a win against the save round? I'm not going to say anything just yet because we've seen crazier things happen in this match already, but Kasparov has a fantastic position here with the Blade Storm out. It's just a case of whether they'll be revealed or not.
Cavs has an idea. At
least Bray has
10 HP.
Oh, there's no room to leave. I mean, smoke could come up, but goes for the peak and gets taken down due to it. Krace as well, solo pushing into kitchen. Bunny not wanting to join that, even though the poison orb was ready.
The king that is Eco is dead. I don't want to speak too early, but BNY is more than a mountain ahead of him.
The curse is over.
Yeah, we have killed the witch and the curse has ended. Flawless coming through for Punishers, and that's what you want to see when you're up against Nico. Not this winning stuff that we have been seeing. Last round on this half, 7-4 is the scoreline, and who else need to get this if they want to stay in it?
I was honestly expecting for who else to take this, just being yeah, as I said originally, was that they just come across as more proficient in Icebox and Punishers.
I told you.
Seem a little bit lost, but I mean, I am absolutely eating my words here, and
feels good
the
to
way
be right.
These saves have been going, I have a full course meal just waiting for me. So
yeah, and at least it tastes good. You know, your words are very, very sweet.
Oh, but now we have both the full buys once again. And with that, ultimate-wise, looks like Punishers do have the resurrection, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah, this is going to be a very, very difficult round, but, you know, we need to see who else taking it if they want to just solidify this game still. They will be moving on to the defense next. And they, you know, that's where they shone yesterday. They definitely shone a lot on that defense. But Cavs getting a nice pick in Kasparov, who's just not able to... But Cass pushing quite heavy there alone.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things that you can get with the Reyna as well. Once your confidence is up, you land the shot, you're able to get out as if it never happened. You can just dash out of there like a bandit with your dismiss. And...
Bandit's not playing. He's an OG player.
The now not the player.
the now writing exams, man. We'll see Snufflin looking to plant this wall, so they're spiking it, but they're cutting out. They're out.
Are they okay? They have drawn the retake, so it's not awful. But I'm not too sure as to how good it is either. Especially when Super Cavs might just catch this, calls it out, but doesn't get any kills. Actually gets hurt a little bit.
It's a race now.
And a stray shot. Now Aru gets a shot into Bunny. A little bit low. Bladestorm coming out. And 12 seconds on the clock means that something has to happen. Shadow finds pick onto Aru. Hachi knows exactly where the players
come down now. 5 seconds, it will be kind of a 2v4.
Back up. Shadow has to 1v5. I can't see it happening.
Come on, Snufflin. I believe in you. That's one.
Find two. Oh my gosh.
And that is the
half.
half.
If just held that in, we could have potentially seen this go a different way.
Yeah. But Punisher's doing really, really well there at just ensuring that they come out of this round in the advantage. 4 rounds is what they lead. And it's now who are going to be heading this defense. And like I said yesterday, they looked very, very strong on their defense. Definitely nothing to take away from them there. But they need to be mindful and respectful of Punishers here. Punishers have this nice aggression. I think that's going to work well for them on this attack.
I mean, when we came into this, I was saying that who else looks positioned to take an early lead being on the attack. But I've been so wrong this match from start to finish.
It really does feel good to be better than Cloud in knowledge, you know. I called it. I said this is gonna be a close game. Punishers are gonna take it, and true to my form, I'm just good.
8-4 is literally 8 is double of 4. So I don't know about close game. It's just the other way
What?
around at the moment.
Is that how math works?
Surprisingly so.
Oh damn! I
Even
should get
then,
my
though,
refund from my high school. We do see they push on A.
Dancing with this.
But that's a
right
hard
now.
defense. Look at this defense.
Oh no, Gogaby, not like this. Okay. Craig gets taken down. 4 players currently on A site for who asked, and we might potentially see a rotation from Punishers now. Super Cav seems to have a bit of a tick there. Just always has to jump onto the rope for a second.
Yeah, it just looks cool. Superhero landing.
I mean, I imagine it's to make people think that there's someone who might be in tower.
Nah, superhero landing.
Spike
Spike is gonna be planted here. It's nothing to pull it out.
The wall. No
So this
peeking
is, yeah, this is now who asked to retake. They are a man down. We're gonna see a Sonic come out from Bunny, but it's immediately destroyed. But that's a 3-man mark. So he picks up Kirby, which is very nice. This is all who asked. 3 to go. Super Cavs.
Great timing.
Looks like I was
Once again, we're seeing who else just getting this like small lead at some point in the match, and it just falls apart as soon as Aura and Super Cavs join the mix. It feels like right now, Shadow is the only one that's really playing the game, because Punishers is just they are stopping every approach in its tracks before it can really materialize into anything larger. And Super Cavs is having the time of his life over here on the Reina.
And this was the map where Who Asked looked the strongest, defeating X-Contra 13-3 yesterday. So this is definitely one you'd expect them to win. Like I said, this is one that they wanted to come in with an early lead, and they are not looking too good so far. They are down 5 rounds and are definitely going to be struggling. They do have this bonus round advantage here, but they cannot drop anyone already as Kasparov just...
Kasparov, you can't be holding a shorty at a range like that.
Short again?
Okay. Oh, Bray still got Snuffling, even though the utility was out.
Oh,
Craig!
great!
Still gets taken down. Great. Flanking every single time. They need to change something up. I'm surprised that we have not seen attack force yet from Blue.
They didn't do one yesterday either. I'm not sure if they know that they can, but yesterday, even when they were down 11-2, they did not pause. So I think they just want to keep playing the game, let what happens happen, or that someone just needs to tell them they can attack pause. But they will have the gun advantage here. Not that that means anything. Maybe it does now, but it was Punishers who broke that cycle, so I still worry slightly. But yeah, we will have the bonus round coming here from Punishers now as their weapons are a little bit disadvantaged, but are picking up that operator early on. And that could be devastating with how well we've seen this team already performing on these marshals.
And this is an interesting one about this match as well, is that the Punishers are the last team from the qualifiers.
Yeah.
Currently in the HAVOK tournament. I know that you mentioned that a bit earlier, Authorized, but that does mean that if the Punishers actually take this, it's could actually confirm it as a bit of an upset.
Yeah, definitely coming in here the weakest seed. They are 6 to Who Asked 4th, so you know, if they do win, it is an upset because they are definitely expected to be a bit weaker on paper, but they are showing they are anything but. Kasparov just not performing as we're used to him. Shadow hitting really low there.
Showing up big time at least.
And there's no heal though, as BNY will pick up Aura, but there's no heal for Shadow here. So we'll have to set on this 15 HP as the spike has gone down and a wall is there to prevent any sneakiness.
Okay, post plants here. What is Punishers going to do as... Oh my gosh, the rotate.
That was close.
The rotate from Hachi. No ways.
It's gonna work.
It is.
That's
yep,
one, that's
one,
two.
there's 2.
Craig gonna pick up Super Cash, but is it enough yet? As Hachi gets another one.
Yeah,
We're gonna
that's
pick up
3
Craig.
for Hachi.
Oh no.
No one was watching the flank. And Hachi just walked all the way through mid.
That's
These
painful.
are basic fundamentals, and that's
There
what
it
I'm
is.
concerned. I'm glad that we have this timeout. I am so glad we have this timeout, Ort.
I think, yeah, this is now getting spicy. It's Who Asked have always been the dominant in the second half, and now they're struggling to do even that. 11-4 on Who Asked map pick. This is now going to be getting to them a little bit. They have to try something new. They have to focus on making sure that they have an answer for Punishers, because this aggression and this planning from Punishers is incredible, and it's definitely something that we were not expecting, you know, to this level.
Yeah, and also right now both these teams they're playing to move over to the lower bracket finals, and what they'll have to do then is fight up against Omnius
OG.
Gaming, where interesting enough, if the Punishers do take this, of course we're only on the first map, so I just think we should look at the bigger picture for a second. But if the Punishers take this, that means that they're fighting another match against Omnius Gaming, which is the team that sent them to the lower bracket in the first place, which is an interesting run back we could potentially see. But I mean,
that was a close game, though. 13-11 on both of those games,
Yeah.
so very, very close with Punishers versus OG. So if they do meet each other again, I think it's still anybody's game. But as we said, this is only map 1, and Who Asked are not out yet. If anybody has proven that they can come back, it is Who Asked.
Wait, sorry, who?
Never mind. Nice aggression, but Crate just. Oh no, Crate!
Just lost in their own toxic screen, not knowing where to go, not knowing what to do.
Not looking too good. We do know that Who Asked on a bit of a save here, trying to save up for this last round, but once this point has been given up to Punishers, that is match point, and it is gonna be an overtime for the best that Who Asked can hope for.
Go B, go.
Go B, go B, go.
The problem here that I'm seeing, right, is it doesn't feel like Who Asked is playing to win this map anymore.
No.
They know that they have to save so that they have a chance to full buy in the next round, keep it together, but I mean, what, it was like 11-0 or 10-0 when they came back on day 1. I'm not too sure they can recreate that magic. I think it might just be asking too much of them.
Yeah, the spike is about to explode and Shadow's gonna be looking for anything, but sweet release of death is still gonna be just meeting him. I die on my own terms, making sure that they get the extra credits for the death.
My own terms, even though you planted the spike. My terms.
I chose to be here, it's my turn. Match point sits Punishers in a quite devastating lead so far. And it is now up to Who Asked to mount this return. Can we see them pull it off as they did yesterday, or is this going to be map for Punishers as we head into the next one? It is all on the shoulders of Who Asked, and quite a lot of pressure sitting there right now. We need Kasparov to do something.
Yeah, I think that's actually something I was going to lead on. I'm glad that we saw the same points. Is Kasparov has not been showing up this match, and they need to find a way to get him to the point where he is. And oh no, you can't have that happen!
Well, you can't do anything if you're dead, I guess.
Super Cavs are showing that they are the stronger player today.
Yeah, definitely warmed up. Whatever they ate, their Fernutra was kicking with something. As Gray is looking really, really low though. Hunter Fury gonna come out from Punishers to try and clear this heaven area. Gonna tag up Shadow once, but not kill anyone just yet. Shock Dark gonna try to finish it off. But the rotation out has begun, and B-side's looking mighty juicy.
Well, it really depends. Can Crate get there inside, or is Crate going to be taken down while trying to rotate? No, don't repeat, just fall back. Oh my. It looks like the spike is actually staying A. Super Cavs is going to be pulling a yo-yo trick and falling around the world, and it's going to go all the way through to the spawn. Crate falls, and the defense for Who Asked is absolutely crumbling.
This wraparound though from Super Cavs. Just controlling this B-side area as they see that it's clear and the spike is on its way, making its way downtown. This Viper Split is going to be triggered as well. Last round possibly, and Punishers know that. BNY will pick up Hachi though, so that does even out the scoreline, but Who are still looking slightly weak there as the heal does come through. So it's pretty much an even Stevens, but that Viper Pit's going to make things very difficult for them.
Yeah, it's... Oof. Just thinking about the utility they have. This... Oh, I don't like that. I was just about to say, the Recon Dart is the most important tool they have to find out where players are, and just throwing it into the back of sight there is next to pointless for what they were going for.
There's no time left.
Pushing in, finds the first.
That's it.
The second just falling in front of them as the spike's gonna fall, and that's it for Who Asked in the first map. Punishers ending it out 13-4, going well beyond my expectations, and showing us that they did not come here to play. They came here to win.
Yeah.
And we'll have to see if they can recreate that going into the next map. But Authorize, even then, this map was strange. It was so weird. This is not your standard Valorant game that was played. You should not be winning those saves. You should not be losing the rounds that were lost. Just tell me something to make me feel.
I think, but it's both of these teams' first game of the day. Obviously, we don't know how they've warmed up, but this is, for both of them, it's their first game of the day. While that doesn't excuse anything we saw, that was horrifying. I want to see more of a showing from who asked, though, because as I said, this was the map where they showed complete dominance yesterday. Like complete dominance. They nearly lost today as hard as they beat X Contra. They lost 13-4. They beat X Contra 13-3. That is, they almost got smacked as hard as they gave it yesterday. And this is their best map. I'm not saying their best map, but from what we saw yesterday. So moving on to the next map, which is going to be Haven, actually picked by Punishers. They have to mount something in return because, first of all, we cannot be seeing those losses that we saw. They just, it wasn't just an underestimating issue. I think once the teams played on the Eco rounds, they just, took a sniff of Penutro and suddenly became Super Saiyans. But they played amazingly when they played these Ecos. And it was Punishers who came out on top because eventually they were able to break that streak and get that win. But it just seemed that today was just Punishers games. We spoke about Kasparov, and generally yesterday he performed extremely well. I have it all over my sheets. Kasparov, hitting those nutty shots. And today, I don't think we saw a single up kill come through. And I mean, that's the important part.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot lacking there. Shadow tried to shore off any of the weaknesses they had, but just this one player on their own on an island was not able to do that. But of course, we're going to head over to a quick break. Whilst we get things ready, we send all of the players onto these planes and send them from Icebox over through to Haven. So please don't go far. We'll be back shortly.
Whatever, all this ever, but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, God disappear. But if it don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I need an old man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you. My shoulders, done with my cigarette. And when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away for you, the weight for you, the weight for you. Don't need an old man. Tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Flying Shotgun AOC HAVOK tournament. And we just saw an absolute beating coming in from the Punishers, taking Who-Ass down in a ridiculous fashion. 13-4 here, authorized.
See, I'm not sure what our stream's Peggy is. All the jokes I want to make, I'm just going to refrain from. But yes, that was not not the greatest showing from Who-Ass. They definitely need to head back into this drawing board and figure something. And it's actually, I've been thinking about it in this break, and it's quite on the mark from what I was thinking earlier. Is we saw Icebox yesterday from Who-Ass. It was clear, it was evident that they were good at it, and it was clear and evident how they played it. There was they didn't change much up. They came into today and they played that exact same style, and I can guarantee you Punishers watched that VOD last night. They went through it and they were like, all right, cool. Crate's going to be here the whole game. They like pushing these angles. They like planting like this. So what are we going to do? We're going to punish them for all of that. And that's exactly what happened. Unfortunately, Kasparov was not able to show up mechanically as well. And that just, put them at an even further deficit. And that, was all she wrote. Moving on to Haven next. I think this is where things could change up. We I don't think we didn't see Haven yesterday. We did actually. We did see Haven yesterday, but it was more of definitely not as strong a showing from Who-Ass. I think they were still getting everything together just mentally. So if they can now come into this with a few change-ups, I think this is going to be important for them to mount this defense and come back if they want to carry on this loose bracket.
Yeah. I mean, Punishers really, really like picking Haven as a map for them. And I mean, in the Punisher versus Omnius Gaming match that we saw on Friday, let's go back to it there. Wow, if I
That's why you write things down.
I know, I wish I did. I'm not gonna lie, would be pretty great. But I actually have it right here. And so for Haven going up against Omnius Gaming, it was actually extremely close. I mean, 13-11. So you can see why Punishers really likes picking this Haven. Their composition as well. They like bringing out the Astra for it. And then for their double duelist, once again, you have Aru and Super Cabs on the Reyna and the Jet. And you can just see how much pressure they can apply onto Haven as a map. On the attack, they're always split pushing. They're always trying to fake players out. And that's just a recipe for success on a map with 3 spike sites. So it really depends. Can Who-Ass clap back? Can they claw back here? Are they going to kind of come in and just look dominant from the start? Or are we going to see them kind of have to take the slow pacing once again that we kind of saw in Icebox? It's just that they never got a chance to get going. Hopefully, something we do see is that any of the saves don't beat all of the rifle rounds. Like,
we hope.
We don't want that anymore. Just stop it. But Haven is an interesting map, though. I feel like the teams that generally excel on Haven are the teams that are definitely more constructed with each other. They have good comms. They know how they want to play it. And I feel like one of the issues that we might see here is over-rotating on the defense. I'm not specifically saying that either of these teams do it more than others. I just feel like that is something that could definitely come up. It's something that we've seen time and time again this tournament. But hopefully that won't be the case. And we should be loading in soon.
But just looking at it, and this is why I'm sure I got to write everything down. So yesterday, if you look at Who-Ass, they took Alex Contra on this map. They did end up winning it, but it was a 15-3, so a very, very close game. Issue is, it seemed that Who-Ass had 0 defense. They, in the first half, they won 2 rounds, if I remember correctly. So is that going to be the same showing we see today? Because it doesn't seem like Punishers have that same issue. Yesterday, Contra and Who-Ass seemed very, very close, and neither of them could do the weaker side of a map generally. They both struggled on the defense. They both struggled on the attack when we look at Ascent. Icebox was different, and that's where we obviously saw Who-Ass take everything there. But now looking at specifically Haven, it did not seem that Who-Ass had any answer for the defense coming through. So is that the same case today? Are they going to, drop the entire defense round, win the entire attack round? Or have they finally changed something up? Maybe they catch into Punisher style and will be able to, just mount that defense properly, because they will be defending first. And that's very important to note.
I'm actually a bit worried about Who-Ass defending first, because of course, you generally want your preferred side to be played first because ideally you would see more rounds of that first half.
Yeah.
Just on nature of you being first to 13 on the 13th round, you swap sides. So really, it's important to get your better half first. And I'm a bit worried that Who Asked chose to go defense first because Punishers on Haven, your attack is what you set your pace on.
Yeah.
So I'm surprised that we didn't see Who Asked want to take that away from the Punishers, but maybe they wanted to. I'm actually not sure. I don't know a world in where you'd prefer
Comebacks
to
look
defend
cool.
first on Haven.
Comebacks look cool. We saw it yesterday, and
I guess.
they're definitely known for yesterday. And I think they came out of the game looking like real cool kids, walking away from an explosion without turning away. And that's very much what they felt there. So maybe it's going to bring a comeback. Or again, maybe they had the entirety of last night to sit and think, okay, where did we struggle in this defense? What was really, really lacking? I'm sure they also watched the Punishers game because luckily that was streamed on your channel. So I'm sure that they also did their homework. So maybe coming into this, they see, okay, well, we had a really weak defense, but we know why, and maybe this will play well into Punishers. So it could be something like that. Into the agent select screen, and you can take that away.
And completely expected here so far for the hovers on the side of Who Asked, of course, the defenders in the green. But then over to the attackers in the red, Punishers, Hachi, actually foregoing the Sova, opting for the Sky instead. I mean, the match we saw prior to this one where we saw Noob Muncher on Omnius Gaming just absolutely steal the show on Breeze with Sky, showing just how powerful this agent can be. We'll have to see if Hachi is able to recreate that greatness. Gogaby, though, on the Omen, which we actually saw some interesting discussions from Pledgy, from White Rabbit Gaming, which of course would be a contender for the first spot nationally, saying that, yes, as much as Omen, like people would say he's out of the meta, definitely still a very powerful pick, and there's a lot that you can play around it, especially. So I don't see a world where the Omen is a bad pick. However, the interesting thing here is that there's no Astra, and we saw Punishers play Astra previously. Seems like they're foregoing that. That is when they lost 13-11 against Omnius Gaming. So maybe they're deciding, hey, this Astra is kind of what was holding us back a bit. Let's back off from that, and let's go for something that's more standard and a few patches back. So both standard comps here. Interesting for Who Asked, though, over here, Authorized, opting for the Sova and the Sky. Usually you interchange those two a bit.
Exact same comp we saw yesterday. The Who Asked playing word for word the exact comp we saw yesterday. It even seems, from what I remember, the same positioning as well. So I do slightly worry about that. Just looking at it generally, Crate's going to push up sewers. Arrows in the guard here. It's all general standard stuff. But again, if Punishers watch this map, and I'm sure that they did, they're going to know exactly what's coming. But yeah, we need to see just an answer from Who Asked. Obviously, we're throwing Kasparov under the bus a lot, but it's because we expect so much from him. Such a strong player, just having a little bit of a bad game last game. So if Kasparov can step up as well, I think things turn out quite good. Already didn't take a bunch of damage there. They do have the Sky Heal available, but need to be a bit careful with that, as Snuffling needs to get out of dodge.
And I'm really liking this push here. This is why attacking first can be so great. Just sending it directly onto the C site here. And there's been a bit of contact, but no players have fallen either side. And the defenders are now on the back foot. So Create's a little bit lost over in mid. We've got players coming in all the way from spawn, and the spike has been down for probably over 10 seconds before any sort of feedback is even beginning. Gogaby waiting on the lurk as well to come from behind, but might not even need to because Hachi and Bray are holding down the fort. Bunny falls, and this is just not the show we want from Who Asked.
Yeah, we spoke about the defense a bit weak, and we see it was just so easily given up on C. Again, Kasparov being the first one to fall there just makes things a little bit difficult because your Jet is generally the one that you want to see gaining those picks. But they will move on to round 2 now as Punishers upgrade their weapon slightly, which is really good showing for them now because, again, they are on the attack. They can set the pace, and with these weapon upgrades, they allow for the space that they create. It does seem a little bit of a change up now coming through from Who Are, sitting a little more on the side of that mid area, but they need to be a bit careful here with this attack.
Come on, Kasparov. Once again with the shorty, just waiting for something to happen. But problem with getting the shorty is if nothing comes, it's probably one of the weakest weapons to hold in the entire game.
He's already 12
in a
HP.
dream.
And that drop sound, I think, definitely played. So definitely, Gogabi knows exactly where he is. And there it is.
Guys just going wide just to make sure that one cannot be hit by us, and Crate not landing any of those shots with the classic, going to be walking into potential of 3 Spectres, but Bray only needs a single shot on Crate's head. And looks like at least we've lost the habit of save rounds being what you win with.
Well, luckily that is true. Shadow gonna try and get as much damage through here as possible, but those ghosts or specters are just too much to deal with.
Yeah, and the maneuverability Spectres kind of allot you with is a very important thing as well over there, because when you are on the save, your weaponry, it doesn't quite have the same speed, which I think is a very important part. Your RPM's is not quite there. Spectre allows you to just dance around a bit.
Yeah, I think, you know, that classic, the right click is so powerful due to the fact that there's no spread on that jump when you right click. So trying to close that gap. But when you do close that gap, the Spectre just goes, all right, cool, I'm just going to hold left click and, you know, destroy you. So it's definitely a trade for that. But we will see now who else have upgraded these guns. And again, Crate just peeking his head. And we saw yesterday, got punished for it quite a bit. And I'm sure the Punishers will be looking to do some of that punishing of their own.
I mean, a whole lot of nothing just happened there, though. Also.
Yeah.
I mean, wanting to push B now, Shadow, just lurking in backside with the Vandal. Trailblazer does open things up, though, in a fantastic crossfire between Shadow and Bunny. Gogabi, oh, not even giving away the position, but still falling down. Thanks to Snufflin's position.
The okay, I'm not going to say it yet. Okay, I can say it now. The code's finally broken as well for who asked. They won the gun advantage round as well. It's now, I think we've now settled.
So what you're saying is now we have a game of Valorant,
we
right?
finally have a game of Valorant. But yeah, I think this is very important to who asked win this, and they were like, obviously Bray is still on the board, but they haven't dropped anyone yet, which means the next round has been looking really good for them because they don't have to try expend any cash, meaning that the round that follows will be a lot easier for them. So they need to be able to take Bray out here and not drop too many people. One is fine, but you know, if Bray's able to get 2-3 kills here, that's gonna be really difficult for them, and he will get one. But like I said, luckily they do trade that out, and it's just Shadow that falls, so it's not too bad.
I mean, to be fair, I did not expect at all, like whatsoever, for Bray to even get a single pick there.
So I mean, he was looking at the camo when the peek came through and still managed to get a kill because they kind of solo peeked it. So I think that needs to be worked on from the rest of it. They kind of took turns peeking it, and that's what, you know, allows him to get that kill. You want to peek together, especially when you're turning around to shoot that camera. So just a bit of awareness on that side, but they do put themselves on the board now. 1-2 full guns buys for both teams. So this is the first actual proper round that we will see, and where these muscles will start to flex. But once again, Cray takes that same angle every time. I was complaining about it like yesterday. He just does the same thing every round, so they just stack on that area and shoot down sewers.
The old gods seem to be stuck in their old ways, and the Punishers don't want to let this last any longer, wanting to push onto the site. And as much as oh no,
really
okay,
good from
Shadow,
Ross, though.
that's actually 2.
Yeah, it's just Hachi left alive here against 3, and they actually used Neural Theft to just make sure they know exactly where Hachi is. They want to bring him down. They do not want this gun to bring him to the next round, so I think this is going to be a possible charge down, but they seem to be pretty happy with how they're sitting. It's actually curious to see them just holding A for so long, knowing that he had the opportunity to rotate. They're calling his bluff.
I mean, I'm surprised the Neural Theft was invested.
I'm very surprised.
I can only imagine it being a left click, or maybe it's one of the things where you decide to use the ability before other players have fallen.
They heard that shot though, so they definitely know he's here. They hear the orb as well. Shadow's gonna peek out long, get 1 kill though, but it will be traded out if Snufflin gets that. And 2 members left on the board for Who Asked is really, really good, being that there was a full buy round for both. And that evens up the score, so Punishers will be sent back down into the pistol box.
Hachi got what he wanted there though. He just wanted 1 more pick.
Yeah, and getting Neurotheft out there is very important. Punishers already have 3 ultimates on the board now coming into this. They do the deficit, so I don't expect to see any of them used. But next round, when they can buy up, they are looking to be in that advantage situation because of all that was used in the previous round.
Well, we'll have to see how this goes for Punishers now, as seems to be a bit of a push over into C. Snufflin does get some information there from that peak. It's a cheeky little jump peak.
Gonna just back out, doesn't want to fall here, but there's a lot of space being given up to inferior weapons.
Yeah. I'm liking that from Hachi, making sure the Trailblazer gets rid of some utility. Does open up Garage at least a little bit. And as much as they might not take it now, it is still an option for them.
Yeah. That's a lot of firepower waiting in Garage. Shock arrow, not going to tag anyone there. Casper finally coming online, picking up Cavs there, and that's super, super important because Cavs have been having a very good showing.
I mean, Kasparov took a lot of damage there, though. And, oh, that's a huge flash. Aru falls down, but Bray and Gogaby both actually finding some players.
Oh, no.
Who asked? No, the curse is back. We can't be having this, but Shadow with the love. Almost loses it.
But on that flank.
1 enemy remaining.
Watch the flank, Bray all the way in the back, just coming around, and this is gonna be super important. We see the kill tray
gives away
as well.
The location. No, oh. Bray, you can't be doing that.
Bit of a misplay there from Blay. I mean, you know you have to go for it. You have the confidence coming off last round. You definitely feel that you are the better team. You have the ability to get these double kills. So I can't fault you too much for trying that. But again, gave up the position, which means they knew exactly where to look pushing into this. And like I said earlier, with Who Asked not dropping anything earlier, they now, while they had a few deaths here, they still have enough to completely full buy. It's not an issue for them. Even picking up the operator with full shields is Kasparov. And now it comes down to it. Can Kasparov finally pick up this operator and start doing some work? Because when Punishers have guns like this, you have to be careful. We see Kasparov already sitting in position, just waiting, and we'll get that final pick, and that's what we want to see.
Oh, okay, so think that there's still a chance here for Who Asked to improve their lead.
Yeah, looking good already because getting that jet pick is pretty big. Still Cavs on the board though, and like I said, Cavs have been looking really good. It needs to be important to shut that down as soon as possible. But it's just going to be a nice slow push here from Punishers now, try and get rotations out and playing this nice and slow. What?
And I do feel that Punishers isn't actually applying as much map control as I would expect from them.
Ooh,
and
Bray falling there.
Also, I mean, Bray's just falling to Shadow, pushing through garage doors, just absolutely dry.
Yeah, that was so low.
and you're alone. There's no utility being spent. There's no one making noise on C. There's no one making noise on A. It's just gonna be a 3-man push now into B. Crate's waiting, luckily for Who Asked.
Stim beacon down.
30
Now
seconds
Stimmy is there.
BNY gonna pick up Gogaby, which is really good. Hachi,
What a flex!
Ooh.
As much as Who Asked won that, I feel like once again you're losing players that you should not be losing.
Yeah, with AK on the board for Snufflin, I think, right?
Yeah.
It's interesting to see Crate buying his own weapon there instead of pulling Snufflin's economy down a little bit. And there we go. We see the cell come through.
They're adjusting. Yeah.
Exactly what I thought there. But yeah, good job there. I think this is finally the Who Asked that we're talking about, right? It felt like, you know, we make a meme about it. It felt like last map they were playing with their screens off. Their mechanics just were not there. And finally, coming into Haven, they can show that they have the potential and the gun skill to make this work. And the back to pistols is Punishers now. Let's not see a repeat of this turnaround, please. As Crate, once again in those sewers, does manage to tag up quite a bit. So that'll be a bit of a win for him there. They put a lot of oh, the jump peek there from Supercast.
Oh, he's just teasing. He is just teasing Kasparov now.
And it's just a slow push now. Kratos moved from sewers onto this B area. And there it is. Kasparov getting that nice pick onto Supercavs. You cannot peek that without any smoke or utility. And that's the issue. When your Omen's sitting in mid, you really don't have too much unless he's expensive for you. So they're just going to pull out over here. But they're trying to get some damage into the economy of Who Asked. We see Seekers being thrown out as well. Just confirming that there are all in this mid area. Ooh.
Oh my. I feel like the Seeker's investment should not have been used, especially if you're not going to push up with it or anything of the sort. Because now, Punishers, Aru has a weapon now. And they're going to get control of a site. What are we actually going to have come out of this for Who Asked that's positive?
They need to win. They need to make sure they're winning this round because that is the best they can do at the moment. But Bray on the turn is going to be picked up by Kasparov, but still BNY getting up Hachi as well. That's 2-3 at the moment. 2-2 makes it as Aru picks up BNY. As it is now a slugfest. Shadow actually going to pick up Aru, which is really, really good. It is just Gogabi left alive on this long area. Actually, Gogabi's all the way in garage though. This needs to be a quick defuse coming through because they have no ideas here, and it will be stepping up that pistol, picking up one, picking up two. And the round will go the way of Who Asked, but that was a nice, clean, full kill from Punishers.
So, the round was meant to go to Who Asked. It was a save for Punishers.
Yeah.
But there is no world where they should have lost that much of their economy to the Punishers. This is situational positions that you're being put into that you should just not be losing.
Yeah.
I mean,
but we just Punish played that really, really well, able to, just get the picks they needed and get those gun upgrades. And luckily, Who Asked, this is a perfect. If Who Asked are going to lose in that fashion, it's here because they have the economy to make up for it. But they cannot do that again because then things will get a little bit dicey. Now we will see Punishers on this full gun buy, and that's quite a few ultimates on the board for both teams. But Who Asked definitely looking a little bit stronger here. We talked about the defense being weak yesterday, but they've changed it up, and it seems to be a lot stronger today.
I'm liking they're actually using the smokes from Aru, but now they've used all three of them and nothing to show for it.
Coming in.
Oh no, Kasparov's playing so far forward. No. Okay, he gets one, but that's all you're gonna get. Why did you dash to the left?
I've got your trail.
And that's an operator now in the hands of Punishers.
Gogabi getting some really good information from the shadows. Supercast finds Crate over from heaven.
And this is rotating back around.
I don't think this rotate was needed. To be entirely honest. Maybe they're doing it due to the Hunter's Fury.
I mean, they've had a lot of success on the C area having the hold. It seems that this is where Who Asked struggled for this retake. Even when they did retake it last round, they lost everybody doing it. So they think they're gonna make this rotation. We can take C, and it's definitely our stronger map. So let's just throw the risk. And Tafir gonna come out now and find nobody really. It's thrown out quite early. I think, holding that slightly would have been a bit better. But Spike is planted and Gogabi will pick up Shadow, and this is not looking good for Who Asked now. 2-3. Snuffler does pick up Gogabi in return, and looking at it as well, Hachi is very, very low.
Hachi might be low, but look at this. The position Hachi has is just so good. It doesn't even matter because Supercavs is just going to find the head of Bunny. And now it's up to Snuffle him. Oh no! Supercavs actually decides to swing that.
And this is now, I talk about getting a bit dicey because the economy of Who Asked is now looking difficult to say the least. They're not going to even buy here properly. I think Shadow's going to sell this gun and a half buy at most. I might eat my words, but I definitely do not think so. They're going to
I hope for the sake of Who Asked that they don't decide to force up here. They're 4 rounds away from the second half. They save here, they win the next one on a bye, they can just continue going. They have a lot of room, but Okay. Oh,
It's the second time we've seen that, and it's great.
let's just scout the skybox, boys.
We're making sure the forest is not on fire, okay? We spoke about it yesterday.
true.
We're eco-conscious. You're picking out crate early
my
there
God,
is massive.
What? Snufflin actually survived that?
I worry. Doesn't survive for long though, as the seaside is just gonna be a W right in. And we don't expect Who Else to win this, but they need to get some picks, excuse me. And it's all up to Shadow just to get some kind of damage in the economy of Punishers. They're getting a lot of success on the seaside.
I'm surprised we're not seeing some adjustments. We're not seeing a lot of different setups from Who Asked right now. And as much as they are in the lead, they were definitely in the lead even more so earlier. But now, after a 5-round win streak, you're just turning over onto your back and showing your belly to the Punishers.
Yeah, I want to get some belly scratches, you know, getting a little bit itchy. But yeah, and now because that weird half of them bought last round, now it's a pure save coming through. So yeah, this is now another round probably going to go to Punishers, which ties up at 5-5. Again, we spoke about Who Asked looking a little bit stronger on the attack yesterday, but does that translate in today? We're not sure. Shadow already falling in that mid area is massive. Kasparov half HP, not going to be able to do much, I expect, as Gogobi is looking for the kill.
I'm actually surprised that Shadow fell at all. I mean, they've adjusted now. They put Kasparov in mid. When we were going into this round, I was like, yes, you're changing things up.
Oh?
But it didn't. Okay, they got to pick on Gogobi, but they're just leaving C open again.
Yeah, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh,
they?
Snufflin. Never mind.
I mean, again, this is their save round, so then we're doing eco damage, and I think that's the important part for them. They're looking for these kills, but they're tied 3-3. They have a gun upgrade, thanks to Gogobi, and they're forcing the Killjoy ultimate as well. So ultimately, this is still really, really good for Who Asked. Even if they do lose this, they're forcing a lot out from Punishers. And if Kasparov can get a kill here, who got 10?
That would be Crate over in mid.
Oh, silly
Not
Crate.
sustained. Yeah.
That's done.
Oh my word, Bray.
Oh,
through the
that's
wall?
not- Oh?
Okay.
Bomb grenade.
There's
found.
still a chance.
There's no time
Enemy
for the...
remaining. Really?
Oh my god.
Bomb grenade out.
But, as I said, okay, they might not win this round, and that was a close one.
Clutch.
They did well, I think, and I'm also sure, I'm not sure BNY got out with a gun. They forced the Killjoy ultimate, they got 4 members down, while the economy of Punish is looking great. Again, that little bit helps, and they're still tied even on the scoreboard. So, not the worst round from Who Asked. They definitely did well without investing a whole lot. Kasparov back on that up there, and that's where this value needs to be seen now. BNY picking up the Spectre, even though he has enough money if he sells... Oh, he probably got out with the Spectre, and that's where the issue is.
Yeah. But I mean, it's one away from the last round of the half, right?
Yeah.
You can't just keep on saving like this. Kasparov, at least, getting the pick onto Bray does set up the precedent that it is going to go the way of Who Asked. And we've got some Seekers going out as well to see how many players are actually over on A, and based off of that, could be quite a few. I mean,
nice
Shadow got rid of one of
recon.
them. Oh no. Pushed up from Super Cavs. Crate also waiting in lowers, not able to really get any value out of that. And now there should be a very big exodus of players just kind of making their movements through over to A.
Blinded.
But
Squad.
Hachi looking really low here. A single bullet will get him down. Going to be spotted out here, so that's going to be a aggress coming through, and it was all up here to Who Asked. Am I going to push for the Spectre? Get one. Up to 1v2. Hachi is super low now and needs to get his pick, but Hachi has no idea he's behind. Can he get the kill here?
Oh
Now
my.
she's on a long area. He's going to push it forward, but does not get it. And unfortunately, Gogobi with that final kill does secure this round for Punishers. Leaving at 65. Last round and a half, and
round in the
Who Asked need this to tie it up, but their economy is not able to fight with them.
So I'm really surprised that the Punishers managed to claw it back so hard as we have had this half. But at the same time, Who Asked, they have just been playing on defense. The
Yeah.
6-6 scoreline on defense, I don't feel is actually as awful as it sounds.
No.
Going over to attack, They just have to make sure that they win that pistol round.
Mhm.
Like even if this ends 5-7, it all comes down to that pistol round in the next round.
Yeah. And I think we touched on it a few times before. Their attack on this map looks much stronger than their defense. So if the defense looks this strong, their attack, we hope, is going to be really nice and send us around map 3.
Hawk out. Blinded.
But Punishes again, pushing to this mid area.
Time to hunt.
It is good to see who else responding. Sorry, it's good to see who else responding now and setting up a bit more defense in this C area. Kasparov serving the sight line, misses a shot. Unlucky for that, but they do know that up is there now and need to be respectful of it. But A is
Also the
alone.
rotate comes through. This is what I wanted to see earlier. Is please can they actually do some split pushes? This is what they need to do on Haven, but they've been doing fine mostly without it as well. So hopefully now Who Asked have made the adjustments. They have Shadow currently playing here, and this tripwire, I mean not the tripwire, the cyber cage that's being used over in Heaven actually gives you
30
a
seconds
full
left.
view below you. But
Back to C.
bring around a Rosie. Let's go back to C.
And this is free for them. Snufflin should fall here as well because this is not the
Snufflin
greatest.
might have the advantage actually.
Nah,
No.
gonna pull out a knife and back
Backs
out.
off.
Oh no, knife
Oh,
out though.
Snufflin. Hachi. The timing from
Oh, the
Hachi.
Hellfire though. Hellfire.
Hellfire is really important. Does get rid of Brave, but the spike has been planted just in time. It was stuck down. If the orbital strike came through a split second earlier, we'd be looking at a different round. But as it is, the defenders are playing on time.
Scanning ahead.
That is so unfortunate for Bunny.
And he's not aware of Hachi behind him. Flash comes
There's
down.
no way this player is aware of Hachi. Hachi does take them down. Kasparov is not going to be messing around now. Seeker's coming through. Oh, focuses the wrong one.
That
Now
time
from
is not
long,
looking
Aru
good.
just waiting. Not finding the shot though.
Last player standing. One enemy
Oh.
remaining.
Very unfortunate
There
there.
you have it.
for-
5-7.
Yeah, but as we said, you know, on this
Switching
defense,
sides.
it's not the end of the world. This map is very difficult because there's so many sites to go and this rotations can be good. But it does. It will come down to this pistol round, and if Who Ask can win it now on their attack.
I mean, can they? This is
They can.
Punisher's pick, right? This is the case where Punishers have been playing a better defense. Of course, that was an icebox, but overall, I mean, the ideas are still quite similar. Right now, I'm losing my hopes that Who Else can take this.
I think they've shown just their preference in this map as well on the attack yesterday. But Kasparov finally coming into his own now, finally getting these important picks, showing up at this. It is important here not to fall, as Aru gets a lot of damage done, but we'll take some of his own. It's important though that he did damage up Snufflin, who cannot heal himself. So that's very, very important. And actually, if anyone wants to take damage, it's not Snufflin.
Oh, and Kasparov's actually is pushing through, but oh, the flank from Super Cabs takes Kasparov down, just peeking through mid-window.
And that's what you hate to see. It's
Yeah,
just very
this
difficult.
is what happens when you have no one covering the other sides. You're going to be pushed on.
They're rotating, but so is Punishers now. As they're ready and waiting. Super Cab's just waiting to see somebody's head and get all that information. He does see it there. Going to back out and tell the rest of his team that the enemy is on its way and they need to get there quickly. And that's exactly what happens. Already in this defensive position. And Who Asked definitely got the work cast off for them.
Okay, so direct trades. Bray is the one that comes out on top with one more.
Shock dart.
2 versus 4 though. 1 versus 4. None versus 4. And Punishers win the pistol. And this is
Yeah,
what we're
with Bray
saying.
on a 4K.
Oof. Now we start to worry if you're Who Asked. This means this round probably going to be given to Punishers, leaving it to 9-5. You need to be winning the gun rounds from that point on. They've shown they can do it. Yesterday, they definitely showed they can make that comeback. But that was against a different team. Ex-Contra not looking as strong as Punishers are today. And this is definitely going to be a very, very big uphill battle for Who Asked. But they seem to thrive when they're mountain climbing.
That is the worst best analogy you've ever given on the castle.
The area.
I tried. Gogobi gonna punish up quickly, and will he fall?
Ooh,
That's
this
a
aggression is
lot of
nice.
people.
I really like this aggression, but oh no, the Marshal! The Marshals are back to play! Aru with 2. Crate at least gets the trade. Gogobi's being healed up, and there is still another dark cover ready to go.
Great playing with fire here.
Oh, Crate just upgraded to a Marshal, sir.
Kasparov?
Kasparov. Yeah, that wasn't the brightest moves I've seen yet. Now it's up to Shadow. Does find 2. This could actually work out for Shadow. It's just 1 versus 2. Stays pushing aggressively in Super Cavs. Manages to avoid the shot.
So they got the spike down, that's extra cash for them. They got 3 members of Punishers, which will be good as well, but Punishers are entering this bonus stage now, so they'll be forced to upgrade their weapons. So not the worst round for Huas, but as I said, 5-9 now, they have to be winning these gun rounds coming up. They cannot drop anybody this round, and they have to be solidifying their attack now. I think with those 3 picks last round, it means that Punishers will be on the weaker guns because they'll either they're forced up fully or not at all. And they are opting for this kind of not at all strategy. Respect is really not that expensive. So yeah, they need to be careful of that judge there from Hachi.
Ooh, okay, so I do like that guiding light. Does actually get quite a lot of info showing that there's nobody there, but I don't like it being doubled up with the server dart. I feel like
server
that's
dart
just...
didn't do much.
Well, it's because the guiding light already told you there's no one there. You don't need another bit of util to tell you twice. At least Aru has been discovered now for who asked. But I mean, currently given the situation, I'm... is this going to be one of those saves again?
It depends how the utility here is used from your ask. They need to come in with the aggression and find the picks early. They cannot let Punishers get the upper hand. They need to come in together as a unit, and if they're trading, make sure they're trading properly. But trades are in the favor here of Punishers, and Bray's gonna pick up Kasparov there, and that's massive. Crate does pick up Super Cab, but is low for it.
So low.
Right, and so Gogobi picking up Shadow. This is not looking good for Huas at all.
Oh, and now being pushed up from mid because there's nobody there anymore. Nobody was pushing up C long either, and who asked just fragmented, which allows for these sorts of things to start happening. And Crate caught in the back from Aru, pushing out from the garage, gets the upgrade.
This looks like it's Punisher's game. Oh, but 15 HP though, and that's gonna be it. That is now surely one of the nails in the coffin for who asked.
Absolutely. I mean, I did say this when we went over into this half. Whoever wins the pistol round is probably going to be the one that takes this, right? What we're seeing here so far is the momentum that the Punishers is able to keep from winning that first round. Sure, this round actually almost went the side of who asked, but just the better map control won out once again. And I feel like as much as Snufflin just had a hero play with the double kill on sight, it's not going to do much when you still have to deal with another 2 players afterwards.
Yeah, Huas now really in a difficult
Oh my
spot,
god,
and
Super Cavs. Oh, and
There's
Hachi just running out mid with the judge!
Remaining.
why not? If not, why not? You're the advantage. 11-5. All right, so I think if you who asked, take a timeout. You think about what's happening. Put on your big boy pants, and you come to play. Because it just seems that they have no answer for what is happening at the moment. Full guns now available for them, so hopefully they can claw something back. But this is not looking good, and it's not looking like the Who Asked we saw yesterday. Obviously, you know, days go by, and some days are good, some days are bad. But in this tournament, this is the finals, this is the losers bracket. Today has to be your good day.
Yeah, Punishers has been on what, 14 rounds in a row? 7 rounds in a row? I can't count.
Super Cavs already picking up Bunny.
Oh no, I was gonna come up with a conspiracy theory, and it's just I can't even begin to think about that. Just one after another. Who asked players fall?
With Who Asked here on the bye, they lose this. That means they're echoing the last round.
Yeah, they okay. Wait.
If they lose, they're not counting out yet. 3-2.
They still have Seekers. Seekers are gonna come up. They're gonna know that Aru is currently on the flank alongside Gogobi, but they're gonna chase them. What? Instead of
Into
going
this
B and
garage
just going for the one
area.
player, they want to chase, and they managed to get Gogaby with that strategy.
There's no way this pays off for them. The C pushes here are
Oh,
gonna fall
yes, it
as well.
does.
No way.
All
Ask-
up to Bray. Gonna be
And he's shown
dropping
that
the
he can do it.
lockdown. But this lockdown actually still, there's a spot behind
One
green.
enemy remaining.
Oh, by Kasparov. 1 versus 1. And Sky is not an agent that benefits much from this angle. Bray giving away that it was a fake. And Bray actually just needs to get this halfway. It goes halfway and Bray jumps off. Gets tagged by Snufflin. 89 effective HP on the Sky player for Who Asked. And oh my god, Bray
Don't
takes it a
interrupt
1
my work.
versus 3.
Clutch.
What a clutch for
Calculated.
Punishers. And we're going to end it off with a lovely lobster.
That is. Bray is
point.
feeling amazing at this point. Match point. I did lie. It does seem that Who Asked have enough to buy this round, so it won't be an eco. But things are not looking good because if you're not winning that one, are you winning any of them? This is a
You
bit
tell
rough.
me, Orth.
You know,
You tell me. Oh.
all I hope is that you are hungry, Cloud. I just hope you're hungry. Because you have a massive amount of words to eat soon.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we were both wrong, right? We were both wrong. But there's still a match to go. Kasparov does have the Blade Storm. Seekers are going to be coming out, and oh my gosh, absolutely flashed out of his mind. Snufflin going to be hiding behind the boxes, but Hachi knows exactly where the head is. And on the
This is not
flank,
looking
Super
good.
Cavs, Crate is waiting for it, but oh, the timing, I think Crate's going to look away. Oh my gosh, are we going to see a potential rotation?
Not again.
Super Cavs? Oh my word, and B right now is
Oh,
open.
here the jump.
Shadow just made noise. He's not gonna look here. Bunny's also there. Super Cavs could find a second one and leave it all up to a single player who's taken down.
It's just Bunny. The hopes and dreams of his team. Needs an ace to keep them into this. And
Narrowly missing Aru's wallbang.
Double!
Oh, but the collateral!
but this is nowhere close
30
to being
seconds left.
done. They know exactly where he is, and he's up against the world. Knows where Super Cavs is. Gonna get taken out, and
that's
that'll be it.
close.
Defenders win.
Punishers with
Oh.
2-0 victory over Who Asked. Looking amazing this series.
Yeah, it's Punishers were playing so damn well there, but I have to say it felt like Who Asked was just lost.
Yeah.
It did not feel like this is the Who Asked we know. It did not feel like this was the Who Asked that you've come to expect. And I'm not too sure if that's just the way I'm looking into it, but I do feel like they still had a very large amount of room of just overall skill and gameplay that they could have shown us that we unfortunately just did not see. Punishers, of course, taking it 2-0. I mean, scoreline wise, that's over on their own map pick 13-4, on Punishers map pick 13-5. It's not a good look for Who Asked, but regardless of that, GG's. That's it for HAVOK for Who Asked, but the Punishers does mean that they will be moving forward for the grudge match.
Grunge.
Grudge. The grudge match against Omnius Gaming following this, which I think is going to be one hell of a game to watch. It was extremely close on those maps. I mean, 13-11 is, I think it was 13-10, 13-11. So
On that note, though, just quickly before we say goodbye to Who Asked,
yeah.
you know, I think they did perform really well yesterday. Mind-blowing comeback, and they secured themselves fifth spot. You know, it's ex-Contra and Who Asked for that tie, but because Who Asked obviously have that one-on-one map win from yesterday, I'd be willing to give it to Who Asked. So fifth spot in this is not really that bad, you know. Coming in as fourth seed, they definitely expected better, I think. But you know, it is just how it is and how it goes sometimes. Punishers coming in sixth seed. Oh, they're feeling happy with this now though, because they have a lot ahead of them. But OG next, and OG have been looking amazing. Obviously, this last game they played not too great, but they have been showing that they are here to play, and play they will.
yeah, but I mean, Bind is a very good map for ex-Contra, so I can understand why it was difficult for them. But that Breeze game was definitely shows why locally a lot of teams tend to ban Breeze against Omnius Gaming, much to their discontent.
The
But
breeze.
yeah, I have to say, Punishers, just with you mentioning coming in as essentially the 6th seed and now way further excelling. I mean, they've already attained 5th
Top
place.
4.
They're fighting
Yeah.
for they're fighting for more, which is a very good place to be. But hopefully we can see more of the Punishers that we just saw now and less of the Punishers that we saw in the qualifiers. Of course, luckily, the team that did knock them out of the qualifiers, ex-Contra, has already been knocked out. So Punishers could actually run it up. And I think that the next match, or the last match of the day, before we go into the knockouts tomorrow, I think it's going to be one hell of a match. But
Rematch.
rematch. But before we bring that
Rematch.
action to your screen, we're going to go for a short break whilst we get everything ready, get all the lobbies together, and don't go anywhere because we'll be back soon.
Way too many faces in the crowd, but I think that I see you. One too many days got me changing up the way that I need you. Now we're both at a bar, acting like it's not hard, trying to feel something different. Talk to somebody new, kinda wish it was you, kinda numb to the feeling. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months and I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Not that you're gone. I can't seem to. I can't seem to. Laying on my floor, thinking about all the things that we've been through. From 24/7 to pretending like I never met you. No, it's all for the best, cause I know we're a mess every time we're together. Going out of my mind, and I wish I could lie, tell you that it gets better. Now that you're gone, they say time should heal, but it's been too long. Couple months where I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to move on. I can't seem to. I can't seem Let me go, there's no doubt. Gotta get out of this small town. You took my heart from me, now you're everywhere I see. Set me free, let me fly. Let me find new kinds of highs. We're just wasting here, waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure. On a new adventure. On a new adventure. Yeah.
God.
Welcome back to the. No.
Sorry.
Thank you, Authorized. I appreciate it.
I tried so hard. All right. Welcome
I said
back.
3 words and you burst out laughing.
We'll just blame Demonics and move on. That's how we do Demonics.
God damn it, Demonics. Anyways, away from that awful start, welcome back, everybody, to the Flying Shotgun AOC HAVOK tournament, where you're seeing these teams battle it out for their piece of the 10K prize. And what we're going to be seeing now is pretty much leading to the end of the day, the end of the lower bracket. It is a run back of Omnius Gaming versus the Punishers. We just saw the Punishers take down.
Sorry, I just wanted to shout rematch a lot. I do love me some rematches.
I can see so. You're good there, Orth.
I mean, because it's not just that, like, it's a rematch, right? They played together and it was 13-11 twice. Like, that is almost as close as you can get without, I mean, that is the closest you can get into overtime. I see you laughing. That is the closest you can get without going into overtime. That is crazy. Like, this rematch can go anybody's way. And if Punishers can pull this off, right? They're beating the 3rd seed team while they were coming in 6th. Like, that is crazy. And then they secure themselves, obviously, top 3. And move into that prize pool. Obviously, everybody's looking for their first place prize. As you said, 5,000 Rand goes to the winner and 5 AOC monitors, right? Like, those are valued each at like crazy amounts themselves. So it's not just the prize pool you get, but you're getting amazing monitors come with it. So like, everybody's pushing for that. But I think Punishers definitely have what it takes. And it's up to them for this match in OG to show that, you know what, they may have come in 6th seed, but they are doing nothing but looking for first.
Yeah. And we have seen the way the Punishers have been playing, definitely stepping the game up in a major way. But hopefully, Omnius Gaming, from their side, they can really bolster together and just make sure they can kind of keep it together from what we've seen from them before. Once again, just taking a look at the players here. 3 of the players here, Demonics, Norman, and Noob Muncher from the original roster, bringing in Volcanic and Jay as the new additions here. As you can see, Jay still without his shirt. That's how new he is to the team. But you wouldn't think so when we saw him on the Reina earlier today, just absolutely demolishing the lobby. So hopefully this team can keep it together. I mean, a few changes here and there just in this tournament alone in regards to their team compositions. But those small changes have made a vast difference to the game plan.
Yesterday, we saw Jay on the Sage constantly, you know, providing that support role now. And as you say, the Reina earlier today. So very, very flexible. And I said it yesterday when we saw OG for the first time. I was curious, you know, is Jay going to come in and complement the team, or is it going to be a bit of a kind of not a clash, but just struggle to fit in? So like as coming in, because he is so new, but absolutely doing really, really well yesterday. They did really struggle against WOG, but you know, WOG just looked like a whole different beast, especially on Ascent yesterday. Breeze a little bit different, but we know that is OG's, you know, go and try to map. So it's going to be interesting to see now. We will be going into Haven first. Where's it?
Is Ascent, Haven,
Ascent first.
and Icebox.
Yes.
And the thing I love about the Ascent pick, I have not casted an Ascent match yet for this tournament, so I'm very, very keen to see what happens there. And I'm really interested to see if Punishers pull out the Astra that we've seen. I think, was it Bray that was on the Astra last time?
I wasn't casting that, you were.
I'm just trying to think of who usually plays Astra. I'll have to double check that as to which player on Punishers plays Astra. But if we see that on Ascent, Astra is a fantastic agent to select from. And you could even go a double controller composition as well, which is potential of seeing that.
You know, talking about Punishers though, you know, looking at their team comp, we obviously just cast them now, so very, very fresh in our memory, but doing so much better than we thought. And specifically, you know, Hachi with those flanks, I mean, everybody on Punishers was doing really, really well, but Hachi was doing so well on those flanks, just controlling the area on that Sova and that Sky, just, you know, just controlling so much at once. And I'm interested to see if we go back into that in Ascent, because they have, I mean, I haven't seen Punishers play Ascent yet, and we have seen OG play it. So it's going to be interesting to see now. We've talked about the last game. Are they going back and watching those VODs?
Yeah, well, if we take Punishers, the way that they dealt with Who Asked, we can definitely say yes, they've been doing it. Omnius Gaming, though, are they just going off the...
Ooh, Phoenix?
Are they just coming out? Or okay. See, now this is already a big change. Demonics over on the Astra, where we don't usually see that. Usually we see Demonics when they will be playing smokes, it's usually the Omen or the Brimstone. So coming in on the Astra now, I think that is a great change for Ascent specifically. But Super Cavs on this Phoenix, I am extremely unsure of.
Choose
What
your
is the plan
agent.
here? Because there's no Reyna, no Jet for Super Cavs. How are they going to play the playstyle of the get in, get out, the hit and run that they generally go with?
Yeah, I think it's that run it back is going to be very important. But I think they're just looking to brawl with Super Cavs. He was doing well on that Reyna, and I'm curious to see why they don't pick that again. But maybe they feel they just need a little bit more, initiation with those flashes and possibly some just self-sustain with the healing. But Reyna does all that as well, so it is very interesting to see Super Cavs on this Phoenix. But they must have a plan for it.
Yeah, there has to be. I mean, they get really good initiation onto sites. They definitely get to break through a lot. And Phoenix is, overall, I mean, such a self-sustaining agent. I mean, being able to use the Blaze and the Hot Hands to heal yourself. Your curveballs are powerful flashes that can be used around corners, probably more powerful than most flashes around corners, other than like a Euroflash or a Pop Flash from KO. But with the rest of the kit, you can definitely see how it could work. I'm not completely sold on the run it back. Sure, you get that extra health, but hopefully Super Cavs uses it from a safe position compared to what we saw in previous Phoenixes in this tournament, where it would just be used far too aggressively, and due to that, players would fall.
And as we spoke about earlier, we did see OG play this yesterday, but they ran a completely different comp. So watching that VOD is not going to do very much for Punishers today. It will be Vulcan getting the first pick down on Gogobi, and that's an excellent entry frag, putting Aura already at half HP, which means mid has to be sent some reinforcements.
Yeah, and okay, this gravity well here, of course, that came from Omnius, but I mean, that actually slowed Vulcan down. Interesting up drop there, just to get past in case anyone was there, only exposing your legs. And now
Already on site.
Yeah, this is something that Omnius Gaming have been working on for a while, just to improve the way that they get onto the site, especially on Ascent, and see that the effort they've put in is working out quite nicely. Using Demonics here would be really bad, they're not having any more control, but getting the head of Hachi.
I'm sorry?
Aru. Okay.
I feel like, okay, to break that down would take a day. But that was just so well coordinated. Demonics will fall over here, but had no HP anyway. OG doing so well at controlling all the entries into sight that it was very difficult for Punishers to find an easy way in. Spike was Ponto, which means time is already ticking down. Demonics holding that garden area means that they have to deal with him before they can even think about entering on site, and doing amazingly at the mechanics and holding it down. Jay will pick up Bray, and that's round 1 to Omnius. Really well done from them there. Wow, alright, that was around.
Yeah, definitely. And after seeing Punishers looking so dominant, having them only get one pick there just doesn't feel right. It's like we're watching a different team. But of course, that's all according to the matchup that you're going up against. It's got nothing against Punishers here. Omnius Gaming just had a very good push onto A site. Now, posturing over to the B site, they've got closer range weaponry going in with the Spectres. Vulcan, of course, opting for that Marshal so that there can be some mid control coming through. But Punishers want to actually push forward a bit. Curveball coming out, standing inside of the Hot Hands with the Frenzy, but Jay just going to get a double kill here, as well as the Gravity Well coming in from Demonics.
Yeah, trying to push really aggressive there, just try and get something of value, kind of catch them unaware. We call it a Chaos play in Overwatch, and they tried it there. Unfortunately, it's just not going their way. Good jukes from OG. Actually going to try and get as much value here with this classic pistol, but definitely at a disadvantage.
So aggressive.
But he has the ghost. He knows he has the advantage. His team is right behind him. He knows that he has the ability to do so. Also, having confidence in your own skill, that's what, makes Valorant player. That confidence and that belief in yourself that you can win this matchup coming forward, so why not?
I feel like Vulcan has definitely gotten a lot more aggressive and comfortable in playing. Of course, coming in from other titles, moving over to Valorant, and actually, it hasn't been that long that they've been playing within Omnius Gaming's roster.
Yeah.
But definitely coming into their own here and showing that sometimes you just have to pressure. You just have to push. And it's working out. Hopefully, Punishers can find a way to adjust that on the defense especially.
Yeah, this is now we're into the bonus round for OG, which means their guns will be obviously at a disadvantage, but any kill they get will be really good for the next round, forcing Punishers to be a little bit off. So Punishers need to try to get the flawless, see if they want to come back. And OG are looking obviously for the map win or the round win, but they're looking for those picks to be clean and fresh and get as much value going into the next one as possible. If they can win this, that'll be massive. Hachi already picking up Hachi already fallen to Norman, but we will see it traded out there. So really, really good work from both these teams.
Yeah, but once again, Omnius Gaming, they have the sights. Sure, the weaponry is on Punisher's side, but now there needs to be a way to enter into this. Gonna go for the flash outside of the Nebula. And
Norman's so low.
yeah, Norman's extremely low underneath, but oh, just spraying through. The perfect little spray down through Heaven. Vulcan follows up behind the shock dart, and things are heavily favoring Punishers now. Aru is going to be pushing onto Demonics. And here we go. First round win for Punishers. However, this was their bye, losing 3 players, and I'm actually amazed that Gogabi is still alive. To be entirely honest.
Gogabi was praying to all the gods there and managed to come up with his life. But yeah, 3 dropped from Punishers, which means that their economy here is going to be broken at best. And that's just, again, really good for OG. While they dropped around, that means this run now is so much easier for them. We'll see 2 half shields coming through from Punishers, and that's what I mean. You know, that they're able to get these weapons, but those shields come really, really clutch sometimes. Although with OG all having, not Fant, the name of that escaped me.
Vandal?
Vandals, thank you. Well, Vandals, it wouldn't be too much because, you know, those headshots are so valuable, but still.
Oh, wow. Aru getting caught out.
And Jason
Elwin not helping them out here.
Gonna pop the Empress, just push forward and get as much value as possible.
Well, it's actually quite slow. I mean, after the opening pick from Vulcan, we've got a player over on the side of Punishers waiting all the way in Wine on A. But Omnius Gaming are actually just biding their time here before going for the push.
I think they pulled the trigger and then kind of debated Punishers quite a bit there. We'll see the initiation come through now. Bray's ready and waited. He is going to be triggered though, so they know exactly where he is.
Oh, they based out all the Killjoy utility from Bray. They didn't actually go along rafters. Oh my word. That is a very nice play there.
And they have control of site now. It'll be a retake of Punishers. 2v5. Make that 1v5 there as the Demonics nice, but Gogabi and Hachi, I assume, will just be saving this weapon.
I do hope Hachi saves it. Their saves have been so good. And oh, a lovely spray adjustment there to take down Vulcan.
Standing ahead.
We are going to see now just a slow play coming through. Omnius probably will try and make him... We'll punish him here, but I don't think they're going to spend too much time on it. One weapon, well, it's not the best. They're not going to try and sacrifice too many lives for it. They will come out with the win here, and again, like this will force Punishers into the next eco round. So you know they'll take that.
Yeah, it's interesting though the way that Punishers played the eco round so well over on Icebox from what we saw. I do hope for them that they can recreate this going into well, currently on Ascent. But we'll have to see if they're able to do so. Their saves have been absolutely terrifying, and now Hachi does have a rifle as well, whilst the rest of the team is going to have to save. If they just make some adjustments over on the defense, I feel like Omnius Gaming could potentially walk into a trap. But we're just seeing this alternation from Omnius Gaming of let's go A, okay, B, A, B, A, B, A. Let's just keep trying to find our footing here. And on the save now, it looks like we're actually seeing a bit of a stack up, including the stars that Demonics has already been setting up on B.
Yeah, and that is going to bait 3 players over there. So A is looking fairly juicy if OG want to push forward now. They have the advantage. We will see Bladestorm coming out already, just getting as much value as possible by updrafting over that ledge.
Trying to find some info? Nothing.
Yeah. There's the run it back we talked about earlier, just being so valuable at getting information and possibly kills, but you need to be super aggressive with that. Vulcan gonna push forward the judge.
Aggressive. Vulcan is just running in with the judge. And, I mean, even if Vulcan isn't getting the kills, he is distracting the entire team so that the rest of Omnius Gaming can get it.
Yeah. Vulcan says you have been judged and found wanting as he does skip a couple pills there. And it's just Super Cav, and again they use the runner back here, which means, you know, that is not on the board for them in the future rounds. And OG are looking so good with their utility management. Vulcan just waiting, and he finally gets the knife through the crack.
Through the
And
gap.
that'll be the round for OG, looking strong as ever already.
Yeah, that's impressive from OG. I feel like the latest additions here in Vulcan and Jay showing up big time so far. I know Vulcan's extremely powerful. Jay is just such a recent addition. I feel like there were a lot of unknowns surrounding this player, but definitely showing us why this player deserved to be on the main roster here.
Yeah, doing absolutely amazing in that Reyna. And as I said, like, just the ability to swap from playing Sage yesterday, Reyna today, absolutely crazy that can get value on both. Vulcan actually looking to control this mid area, almost catches out there, but we'll see Aru but falls. That's a big punish on the side of Punishers as they now take this advantage. Jay is going to be spotted out there, but Cav is going to back out and just not give up too much risk. Doesn't need to, no reason to push. They are defending, so they can wait for OG to come to them.
I like the adjustment from Aru, playing this more aggressive angle, knowing that Vulcan wants to push aggressively, but this call out could potentially cause for Vulcan to adjust differently now, and then Pun has to kind of revert. We'll have to see exactly how it goes. This split here, the Cosmic Divide, is quite interesting, especially now that Jay knows that there is a Phoenix close by.
Yeah, they are going to spot it out by that dart, so we will see the shock arrows come through. Don't make anyone, but Hachi just sitting waiting.
Oh, Hachi got 2 out of that? No way!
Amazing spray control, and it is just Noob Muncher versus 3 players now, stuck in a really rough place. And I
30
think,
seconds left.
has the economy keep pushing? You know, you can take this risk. Falling here wouldn't do too much. I think you push this issue, you try to take the risk. You can definitely try to get a 3K, and Hachi showing they can do it before. So we'll be pushing this. 15 seconds to go, and it's going to just be Super Cavs waiting. He did see them there. So is going to know exactly where Super Cavs is. He's going to go for the plant phase.
Missed. That's 1.
He has to get a kill
2.
here.
But there's
It
no
is not
time
gonna
for
be
the
enough.
spike plant. Not even a reload.
Unfortunate, but does manage to take out 2 members there, which is still really good. And doesn't fall, so comes out with this weapon as well. Noob Muncher actually making a fairly good situation out of that. Almost getting it, and really, really good on that.
Yeah, and economy-wise, this does allow for the operator without too much of a worry of not being able to buy for everyone in the following rounds.
Yeah.
With that economy, I mean, they have enough. I mean, Noob Muncher alone could buy two buys. So the thing here, though, Omnis Gaming definitely in the lead, but the Punishers have made adjustments now. Now, can Omnis Gaming kind of fight back against what the Punishers has changed? And it seems like right away there are already changes. We're seeing Vulcan standing so far away from the rest of the team. Demonix taking down Gogobi with this aggressive push outside a tree. And now, once again, in the lead, Omnis Gaming just need to find a way onto the site.
Cavs just looking, Mitch caught out with his knife out.
Enemy remaining.
And we'll even see Noob Muncher expending the Hunter's Fury. Aru looking at those knives. And this might be a crash out here, but Demonix has the upper hand. And a flawless for OG is exactly what they're looking for.
Yeah, this is kind of where I'm thinking we saw Punishers playing so well against Who Asked, but it feels like they've run out of heat a bit here. They're feeling a little bit cold. They need to definitely find the magic that they were playing with in Icebox and Haven that we saw prior to this and start applying it, because my concern, as much as sure it's a 3-round difference, Omnis Gaming 5-2, I feel like the momentum is going to start to be a concern for Punishers.
I think it's just also, you know, how these rounds have gone. While it's only 3 rounds, the rounds that Omnis have won have been dominating so far. I think it's the second flawless we've had, and they've been in control of it. And the few rounds that they have lost are either to, you know, mistakes or just there it is, Punishers coming forward. But if it's only few and far between, OG's definitely looking at cleaning this up. Vulcan actually gets spotted there by Aru, but does manage that. We see Hunter's Fury coming out, just trying to delay this push a bit. Try catch anybody, but gonna tag Jay, but won't get too much out of that.
And also another thing is, another adjustment here, Bray's actually putting all of the utility over on A. And luckily for Omnius Gaming, they're pushing B, so they don't have to deal with any of that Killjoy utility. Even though they do not have a sentinel of their own, so to speak, they don't have a Cypher or Killjoy, because they're just gonna play the aim deals instead.
Yeah, we'll see Jay trying to get out of this corner, but as you say that, we do see the rotation now start towards this A area, where all that utility is just sitting and waiting, and they will be leaving Bray there just to make sure it all stays online. So as soon as that utility becomes aware, I'm sure the turret will pick up now,
30
and
seconds left.
this should be a trigger for Punisher to start this rotation. But they're actually still looking at B pretty hard.
Oh, Bray manages to get down the spike, lockdown as well. Does make it a little bit difficult for Omnius Gaming, but that's not a safe lockdown. And off of that, just the amount of pressure that forced Omnius Gaming to push in with means that a 2v2 now,
10
where the
seconds
Punishers are
left.
going to be behind.
Yeah, it will be Plant going out here, has the time. Both of the Punishers taking this Heaven route so far. Vulcan left with only a Sheriff and an Operator, so needs to be a bit careful here. Norman actually goes for the res, but the timing needs to be defended here. As Cavs is looking to pick it up.
Standing.
Oh, Super Cavs! Oh, and Vulcan swings too wide!
Oh,
Omnius Gaming lose the Operator, they lose the Resurrection, they lose so much in this round, and they give the Operator over to the Punishers.
yeah. I
Aru's
mean,
going to be happy about this one.
that timing was just so unfortunate from the side of the road. Just making sure the control buttons are working on your keyboard. I think they might have had some dust, so just making sure that control key works. But yeah, like that round was played perfectly by Punishers there. Ironic it is, punishing OG for what they wanted to do, and making sure they had the timing correctly. They took the double peek perfectly. They took the res and timed that well. Maybe a little bit of luck on their side, but it all came together at the end for them.
I do wish that there was a bit more protection around that res, be it utility or be it some positional advantage, but regardless, I do really like what Punishers did there. Just taking every little advantage and pressuring the mistakes that Omnius Gaming are making.
Yeah. Bray with the Spectre has been looking really good on this A side. We do question the Killjoy lockdown, but it worked at the end of the day. It did force a lot of aggression out of OG that they were able to capitalize and punish. So while it didn't do its actual job, it did well. Go B though.
My word, go B.
Ooh, you gotta be careful about that.
That's a painful death.
Bomb grenade out.
And once again, Bray, okay, using utility really early. I'm just getting pushing the site once again. This is almost a repeat of what we saw in the previous round. But Bray, oh my word, Jay was affected.
No!
Oh my gosh. Just give this player Spectre, they don't need anything more. Now, oh, that Apparatus shot it missed for Aru. Super Cavs also on top, and Norman alone and scared on the
Player
site.
standing.
But Noob Muncher needs to find a way to actually stop this plant. Revealing plenty, but same can be said. Oh no, Aru. The upshot, and it seems like things are just getting closer and closer for Punishers. 4-5 now, just one round difference, and Omnius Gaming are going to be sent to a save round.
Yeah, that momentum you mentioned earlier is completely changed. Punisher's able to hit that no-you switch and just take it all for themselves, having a perfect response to OG's attack, and that's what you want to see. They might have struggled in the beginning, but they learned from it and they saw, okay, that's what makes a great team, is the ability to see, okay, this is what they're doing, this is what they like to do, how do we punish it, and keep pushing that and adapting. And that's what Punishers are doing really, really well here. And Bray, while only having a Spectre, is holding that A site perfectly.
Yeah, I'm actually impressed with Bray on the Spectre. I feel like this player, like Bray, the angles that they're holding, the way that they're playing the site, they don't need to have anything else. It's almost like the Spectre is actually better.
Yeah. I mean, Bray's sitting in a nice position in Hell, which means OG, if they want to contest, have to be close. And that is what the Spectre does really, really well. These close range fights that it even then, controls and fights a Vandal at that range. Just coming in with Vulcan just not able to confirm that kill.
I mean, it was a clean hit, but didn't hit the right spots, unfortunately.
Taking the name Flying Shotgun quite literally there, catching a nice pick at Jay and Norman and you got
Super Cabs!
B.
What perfect spray control there, as now it is just
so
Cavs.
good. That was so ridiculously good from Super Cabs.
And we know there was an eco round from OG, but boy, do they want more than a flawless. Because Punishers just got away with murder there, quite literally, actually.
Absolutely. That was surprising. Hopefully, Omnis Gaming can... Okay, so that was a force buy, and now they're going into...
because the judge
another
came
half
through,
buy?
yeah.
I'm not too sure as to what OG's doing with their economy, but this does mean that they're willing to give away another round.
I think
put it
they
5
want
to
that
6.
final half round to be a full buy
Yeah.
for them.
Yeah, I think that's exactly what they're playing for. Vulcan
Right.
falling. This aggression's actually being punished now. It was... Oh no, Demonics. No one watching the rest of Catwalk. Caught on their own and now running directly into all of the utility that Bray's just waiting with. Aru, a fantastic angle to play with, but oh my god, it misses!
Last player standing.
But it doesn't matter. Punishers have the superior weapons, and it's just Norman left. Does have a Guardian, needs to get these headshots, but not able to find anything as another flawless for Punishers.
I'm honestly surprised that there were no kills on the board for OG there.
I mean, you're
And I'm-
spending so much on these half buys. You need to be getting something. You might as well just go eco if you're not planning to. Or obviously, they're planning on getting kills. But
I feel what happened there is that if they ecoed the third last round and they bought the second last, they wouldn't be able to buy the final round, maybe. But even then, they're playing with the mindset of losing a round for the economy. I feel like rather go for bigger weapons, but go like, hey, we're winning this round. But yeah, it's easier said than done, of course.
yeah, we will. This is the final half of the final round of the half. OG2 have 2 big ultimates to work with so far on the board, and they've been able to buy up. That operator sitting in Vulcan's hands could mean the world to them if he's able to get some picks. Again, looking at this A site, and they've been struggling quite a bit with this. Cavs already on site, gonna throw up the firewall and just make sure that he delays the push as much as possible. And there comes the Cosmic Divide.
Okay, this Cosmic Divide does split the site in a way that you can definitely go for a safe plant. Are they going to also wall it? Or what's their... Someone needs to watch this. I'm
Trying to see this
very
blow.
unsure as to the plan here, but I am liking this so far. Super Cavs just goes for an aggressive peek. There's no one there to save him either. Lockdown, gonna slow things down. I don't know if players can actually see the spike from here.
4 seconds left. Jay gonna go forward.
Jay!
But this lockdown is gonna be real tough
Fine,
if Jay
because
will
the
get
crossfire is
saved.
there for Norman.
Remaining.
Oh!
Oh
No charges.
my word! The headshot through the smoke.
Oh, the res is actually coming to base now.
Oh, and the
Really
crouch
well
just
played.
throws Burgundy off, who's shooting at their head. The spike is halfway, but it's not enough. 6-6 in the first
Switching
half,
sides.
and this couldn't be any more neck and neck here. Authorized.
Yeah, really well answered there from OG, making sure that, and it looked really rough for them in the beginning, but they backed up, they took their breath, and they're like, okay, now we aggress in this counter push, and they did really well. I think that is what we expect to see from OG, is this quick adaptation, this quick aggression coming through. Putting 6-6 though. This is 6th seed versus 3rd seed. Punishers are showing that they are come to play. And again, this pistol round now becomes ever so important because this is a massive lead advantage available for whoever wins this.
Yeah. Absolutely, but of course, Omnis Gaming are sitting on that defense, which time and time again, you always hear, hey, is this attack-sided, defense-sided? Ascent is usually considered more defender-sided, but with that, of course, it only matters what players do, and this weapon buddy combination
spotted
from
him out.
Norman is absolutely horrendous. Please can we mock him in the chat? Please? we need him to change this.
I don't like this. They're so distracting. But Norman obviously does. The Cavs are going to throw out his fire.
No,
Just
but
try to
look at
secure the
this.
site.
They're sending 4 players to A whilst the spike is over on B. If Omnius Gaming pushes out B, the Punishers are going to be left without a paddle.
Up a Creek Without a Paddle is the name of this movie. And Super Cavs hits quite and has no utility heal up now. Has used it all to try and gain this space and has nothing to heal himself up. So it's gonna be really struggling with this push here. And it's
Super
just
Cavs is
Punishers.
just spraying at ghosts.
Yeah,
But there's going to be a
tryna-
jet duel between Aru and Vulcan over in A main. But now starting to move up. Demonix is actually the player that falls over in markets and pushing in. Oh, look at Noobmas
Spike
just through the
down,
smoke. Spraying downstairs. Super Cavs wants to push
seconds
this.
Oh.
Noobmas is none the wiser. Bows out and pushing back. Finds a shot. 3 versus
enemy
2.
remaining.
Make it just 1 left in Vulcan. The spike is down.
Do we count Vulcan as one with 10 HP?
Oh no. Vulcan did see the player. Has to be ready for more. I guess Vulcan's just lucky that Bray isn't alive anymore because that turret would actually kill him.
This is all on the shoulder. There's so many low players, but Vulcan is the lowest of them all and needs to be so careful here. Cav's gonna peek out there, but we'll get the pick up.
Like, the worst part is that Vulcan did actually get the tag.
Yeah.
But it wasn't enough, and Cavs just had to tickle him to take him down.
With that, we will see Punishers take the lead in this series 7-6, and probably take this round as well, as OG are forced into this eco round. We've seen bigger comebacks though. OG definitely not just giving this one up. They're gonna be fighting for it. Vulcan actually picking up that shorty, so interesting to see where he's gonna play. Probably Hell.
I'm not too sure.
I'm wondering probably I guess pushing up A with a shorty could be good, but he's definitely not having the speed. So just gonna sit at that entrance, but Punishers are nowhere near that side of the map. And that spot now is gonna allow them to kind of push up a little bit on A. But if he does push up, we do see Bray just sitting there.
Right now. I do feel that the shorty is a hard call-out weapon, and as much as this is quite late in the game, this is only the pretty much the second round over on the second half for the side switching. Might just be a bit too early for that shorty play, but however, there could still be a potential of some of these things working, especially with Bray getting aggressive on A. Push one start on B. Jay actually getting revealed, having to take quite a bit of damage from the Spectres, just going through both house.
But
oh, there's actually a pick there. The trade nonetheless. Gogobi finds Demonics after Hachi falls, and Super Cavs flicks, but does not land it. Gogobi has to follow up.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Oh, Norman actually just dueling Bray in mid. If Norman gets a pick here, at least there's going to be quite a lot of damage onto Punisher's economy.
Yeah, Norman needs to be aggressive here and try to find anything. Tara's gonna go out, just gonna dodge that. Doesn't want to take any more damage than
we don't see a weapon up there. It's right there for the taking.
Yeah, this is definitely gonna be interesting for Norman. Knows he has to push. Maybe I don't know. Maybe trying to find an exit on one of the low players. But this is where it's gonna come all down to it. As he is just going to sit here and try and get this exit. Wait for the peek. He misses it by a millisecond. And that is Punishers getting the round that we thought they would get. But OG now able to buy up. Punishers entering that bonus round. OG need a flawless here if they want to not get damage in the next round.
And Punishers here, I mean, 3 players alive. They actually have quite a lot of credits to spend here, if they so wish, which is exactly what Super Cavs is going to be doing. And, just talking about Super Cavs for a second, this player has been playing out of their minds. I mean, that 3K we saw earlier over on A site, if we see more Super Cavs, I'm actually not sure as to how Omnius is going to deal with such a star player. Hopefully we can see more of that from their players, though, because in the earlier rounds, we definitely saw some greatness from the
Vulcan.
aim dodge on there, but oh my gosh, Vulcan not able to dash out. Gogobi just playing aggressive with that Spectre.
And a gun upgrade now.
Yeah, this is the last thing you want to see happen if you're Omnius Gaming.
Yeah, if they lose this is not going to be a good look for them, as we will see Punishers rotate round back. But yeah, OG kind of aware of it. We will see Jay Norman already begin this rotation to side to B side. Just hold this mid area. And it's just Hachi again. Anybody pushes up A, he's got their number.
This is tough though. I mean, okay, Noob Muncher here at least is probably gonna find some more information. 40 seconds on the clock. Technically, Punishers could still do another rotation.
Which is exactly what it looks like.
And it is insane if they do this again. And Omnius Gaming haven't really rotated much, but oh no, he goes down through the smoke, no less.
And that's just going to be the W key for Punishers. Heading onto this A side, it's going to be all up to this lone Reyna. Super Cavs clears out the site, and the spike should go down soon. And OG have to think of something. Quickly, and Demonic has that answer.
Stops the plant, but there's no follow-up onto Aru, even though they were right there. Hachi peeks out and takes down.
There's no
And,
time for the
there is
spike.
no time, you're right. And
Clutch.
New Mancha manages to win the duel over Bray and actually win the round for Omnis Gaming. What?
I don't know. You asked? Don't know. That was
is
really well
unexpected.
done.
That was actually all up to Demonics
Yeah.
taking down Gogaby whilst the spike was about to be planted. Also, the double rotate coming in late into the round from the Punishers. I definitely have a lot to say about it, but I don't have a lot to say about it. I have a lot of concerns about it.
Yeah,
But last-
again, OG are now still on this eco round because, you know, so many of them died. They weren't able to retain any weapons, but taking that round is really massive, putting them up one ahead, and it shows that even with the lower disparity of weapons, they can get out. Demonix actually getting out there with
Very
his
good.
life, and I think he's going to be calling for a medic. Nice pull from
That's a good
Hachi
pull.
there.
Oh, the problem with that pull though is that there was no follow up onto it.
Yeah.
It certainly slowed things down and it scared them away,
Scanning
but
ahead.
oh my
didn't
gosh,
Odin.
don't be. How did you even get that angle? You were in mid. How did you find Demonix's head?
Magic. And yeah, that must have been straight to the wall. That must have been the fattest of unluckies.
And Hachi's not gonna actually check main. Okay, doors being closed, they know exactly where. Oh my, Gogaby is just getting kill after kill in mid. That is mental.
Yeah, we have spoken about the disparity in weapons, but OG need to find some kills here if they want to try and help out. Actually, hitting the shock dart will be connecting, but not too much damage coming through. So it's not anything Punisher has to worry about. Normal with the Sheriff here, gonna enter, but probably kill from behind quickly.
Away.
Last player
Oh.
standing.
Unlucky.
Once again, off Noob Muncher, who at least does have a weapon.
I think we saved this one, yeah.
Yeah, I still feel like this has to be a saving the weapon. From Omnius Gaming side, I hope that they can start using more utility to smoke off the mid when they're doing rotations. We saw 2 players getting picked off mid from Gogaby and now Noob Muncher as well. Mid is
Yeah.
their weakness.
We've spoken, you know, mid on this map is so important because it just has so many entrances to all the other sites, as well as that control to deny any of these rotations, and that's exactly what Punishers are doing. They're coming into this mid area, they're taking control of it, and then when OG try and rotate out, whether they're low or just trying to make the sites, they get punished for it. So they need to make sure that they're the ones controlling this and not falling to it early on.
Yeah. Well, looking at this though, I'm surprised that we haven't seen attack timeout from either side really. I guess Punishers don't have to, but they could have definitely used it a bit earlier. Luckily, their mental was able to stay structured. Hopefully, Omnis Gaming decide to utilize that if the Punishers do win this and get to the double digits. General rule of thumb there.
Yeah, it is going to be all up to OG. They need this win because if they don't, this is going to be really bad. Economy dead. Rounds now into the double digits for Punisher. So this is the important one for OG to get them back into this. They're going to play it nice and slow here with Punishers just looking at making the move, clearing out that backside or back area on A-Long. And it's so important here for OG.
I'm liking the slow play from the Punishers though. Surprisingly, Omnis Gaming have not rotated at all. No movement, which is very good. That's a disciplined thing to do. No information has been given, so you don't need to react to anything because there's nothing to react to, right? Some teams decide... See, this is where I get a bit concerned, because New Bunch is already rotating towards
But
it.
they heard the steps, I think.
Well, they heard the gunfire, but even then, I'm still a little bit concerned, because we could see a rotation from Punishers, but of course, they aren't ready just yet. And now, here we go.
30
From the
seconds
shadows, all the way into spawn, but decides to loop all the way back. That does create this fear from the defenders as to where these players could be. Demonix is actually going to be caught inside of this lockdown. I'm just going to be waiting. The door is closed. And now
Definitely
pushing
playing to his favor.
Yeah, I mean, nothing is... Oh my... There's been 0 contact this game so far. As I say that, Norman takes down Auru, knocking the clean head off of the Jet player on the Punisher squad.
They need to catch Hachi though, because with that Hunter's Fury available, that's a perfect post-plant setup. So Hachi needs to get out if OG want to do anything here.
Ooh, trades coming out both ways. 3 versus 3. Bray has a fantastic position in hell. And Jay falls down. Punishers go through to the double digits in what is probably the slowest round we've seen yet in the entirety of the HAVOK tournament.
And now, as I said, because OG lost that eco round, which means Punishers get to 11, and this is now looking really, really, really tough for OG. They had the momentum in the beginning, they had the answers, but Punishers have said, all right, cool, now we know what you're doing. This is our game now.
I really hope Omnius Gaming decide to take attack pause. I'm very surprised that that is not happening. They need to reset. They have 3 ultimates. They need to talk about the final rounds they have. You need to talk about how they're gonna. What is their win con here?
Not have Norman die.
Yeah, I mean, aggressively pushing up B is not the win con you want to go in with. The Punishers right now must be extremely happy with the way things are looking.
Over. You're dead.
Run it back.
Why is this run it back being used on this round?
I think they know
Oh,
they know that if OG get a couple kills, it'll be a little bit tough for them. So just making sure they secure the round. They have the advantage so far, and they might as well make use of it and press the issue.
Yeah, Omnius Gaming seems absolutely frazzled. They do not seem happy with the way things are going. It's causing them to make these brash decisions.
And it's just Demonics left with 30 HP, which means this round is, I'm going to call it, going to Punishers, which means it's going to be 11-7, and OG need to do something.
Or just hoping for an exit frag or something of the sorts, but vulnerability applied thanks to the alarm bot.
Quite alarming, would you say?
Rather.
Playing this slowly, Demonics is looking for any kind of pick. They have killed 1, but that's not going to be enough if they want to do any sort of damage to Punisher's economy. And yeah, that's about it, as much as you could expect to happen. 11-7, and OG probably will take attack balls here. No. There it is.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, slightly late.
That's what they need. Now, talking about the Punishers though, they have really shown up in this map so far. I feel like they brought it back over on their defense. They had no business doing so, but the adjustments they made on the player placement completely changed that. And I feel like going into the second half for Omnius Gaming, after they were dominating in the first few rounds to an even scoreline, is something that threw Omnius Gaming off. And now, I mean, just struggling to make something happen here at all on the attack.
Yeah, and when you talk about it, remember, this is a rematch between these two teams. They faced each other already in the first round, with OG coming up 2-0 ahead. Yes, both rounds were close, but OG still won it 2-0, which means if Punishers take this map, they're already going to be upsetting this previous scoreline. And that is why we've been so excited for this rematch, because anything can happen. OG now going to finish up this timeout. They've had this talk. They know exactly what they need to do. Hopefully, they have this ultimate advantage going in, and they're going to have the guns for it. So this needs to be a 5-round win for OG if they want to come back into this.
Well, they do have 4 ultimates ready to go. Jay, definitely a player that has been stepping up, needs to step up once again. Empress ready to go, as well as the Blade Storm from Vulcan, where that's going to be popped right away and directly. That's a 2K to start it off.
And then Jay getting that pick on Cavs in the mid. That is massive. That's what OG meat needs. That's what I'm saying. And
I mean,
strengthening this.
That's on the defense. Look at how aggressive these guys are going on the defense. 2 players remain for the Punishers, and they really don't have much that they're going to be able to do here.
It's going to be a save, I can guarantee you. But this wraparound from Norman and, this Norman and Noob definitely can catch them out. As I don't think that they're aware at all.
One enemy
There
remaining.
goes one.
But Norman has to be careful. Norman could lose their head here, and that's not going to happen. A flawless round for Omnius Game to start fighting back. They want to see that 13-11 once again.
Yes, and that is exactly what we need to see. Punisher still fighting the economy, but that loss does make it a bit difficult for them. They'll be fine for the next 2 rounds. So I think that they're pretty happy. No, not happy about losing, but they're happy with their economy if they do lose. OG said they need these flawlesses. They need these rounds to go their way, and that aggression, while it was really, really good, it can only work once. They won't be able to do that again. I think that's where the attack pulse came through. They were like, okay, let's try this to bring us back into it. and now we need to find another way to bring out our defense. Punish is
Oh
going to
my
get a
word.
massive spot.
That was so delayed to stop that, and what a strange wall here from Norman. But Hachi, that didn't do much.
good.
Oh my gosh, it's a one-way from Norman.
A one-way stage wall, that's new.
This is a spicy one. And now we have the Hunter's Fury coming in from Noob Muncher, and that should find a little bit of damage at least, tagging 2 players.
I'm very impressed with this wall,
Is it-
actually.
Okay, Jay trying to find a bit of a better angle from mid. As picks have to come across for Omnius Gaming here. They're still heavily on the back foot 11-8. Punishers, they do still have a Blade Storm ready to go.
Jay needs to control this mid area. Empress is online for him, and there it is.
Oh! What a shot from Jay. The Punishers now down a player. It's not just any player. It's the player that they have all been leaning on. Not just for this match, but for so many others.
30 seconds left.
They're all counting us down. 30 seconds on the clock. Punishers have to do something. They on the attack. That spike needs to go down. We will see Blade Storm being used, but Norman's going to track down Hachi fairly quickly and take down.
He wants to take some
Kagami.
more. Uses up all the knives from the Blade Storm as well. There's just one left. Alone, scared. Aru does manage to find a pick onto Norman though. But that's all it's going to be. And Vulcan just holding out over here. Aru actually saw that. Those are some keen eyes on this player from Punishers.
Yeah, gonna get out with his life here. Only one dropping there from OG, so not too bad at all for them, as they'll be able to bring that up. And again, like I said, Punisher's economy is looking good for the next couple of rounds, so they're not going to be too worried with these losses, but they definitely don't want to be taking them if they can avoid it. I think this one, maybe the next one, is their only buy rounds left if they do lose it, which means that we should be heading to, if OG were to win this, in 11-11, maybe 12-11 with that eco. So OG need to make sure these next 2 rounds are theirs, otherwise it's going to upset their whole plan.
Shadows traveling. Cover going out.
Kagami going to throw out these smokes, just control this area. A bit of a short smoke here on mid.
Ooh, that is an interesting cosmic divide. It's... What does it actually stop?
Yes.
I'm not too sure what Demonix is going for with this, but it's kind of just... It's given the Punishers a reason to push mid, and this crossfire means that it's going to be direct trade either both ways.
Gonna use
There's
that.
a massive pull, but no follow-up. Omnius Gaming have to be... They have to make a solid effort into deciding how to deal with this, but oh my gosh, Vulcan has wrapped all the way around! They've completely controlled where the Punishers are going to be playing, and now they're watching these angles like hawks.
Yeah, they've got this in a complete pincer at the moment. Norman has to get out a little bit fear for his life, but yeah, Punishers are in a, between a rock and a hard place and a building, and what else is being thrown at them?
This round is
30 seconds
crazy.
Last player
Vulcan finds
standing.
another pick onto Gogabi.
And it is just Hachi left alive here. Gonna struggle to find anything there as New Magic cleans it out. Then a near flawless, only losing one. Again, OG can deal with that. One person, that's fine, that's fine. 11-10 with the scoreline. And as I said, this will probably be Punisher's last round to buy up for everybody.
I'm not gonna like authorized. Sorry to stop you, but I just really want to see. I'm definitely gonna go back and look at this round again. I need other people to look at it as well. It's round 21. What was that strategy from Omnius Gaming? What was that? It worked, yes, but
It worked.
That was...
I guess bait them into mid and then pincer them.
Yeah, I mean,
We'll give them
worked.
benefit of the doubt. It worked. That's why, you know, they're better off with you not as their coach. No, I'm kidding. But they are still on the back foot here, and I'm going to use this wall so to shut down this area. But it's going to be broken up fairly
That's a
quickly, so
lot of
he's
them
going to
in
get a
B main.
dodge. Yeah. But this
Look at
rotation
this.
now.
That hasn't actually forced the rotates.
No, they
Omnius Gaming
know.
are- they're comfortable knowing, hey, breaking the wall does not mean that they're going to be pushing.
And that is exactly what happened. And I think with this now big interrupt in time, they kind of get more confident in their choice to stay still. Vulcan going to get a lot of information there, and this will be
Vulcan taking a lot of damage though, and the lockdown as well. Vulcan has to get out of here. No, you can't stay there in that situation, and this is the worst case scenario for Omnis Gaming. They don't want to take this to 12 because then they have to start playing for overtime.
One detained, and that will be Demonics in mid.
Spike
Fairly safe where he is at the moment.
Bomb grenade out.
Oh, but that Storm Grenade is going to make things a little bit difficult for Jay getting out. That's going to pick on Hutchie, which is going to be good
He
for them.
survived that somehow.
4-4 at the moment. The retake for OG is here. OG, do you have the res available if they can find that body safely? But it is in the middle of nowhere, no man's land. But here come OG. W keys being pressed, and Aura's being caught out there.
Word.
It is just Gogabi. Oh
Gogabi
no!
has such a good angle to play with though. In tree, and there's two players. Paranoia is going to go out, but it's only going to blind one of them. And actually, it didn't blind either of them. Jay also swung wide.
And that'll be round 11 for Omnius Gaming,
He's
tying
bringing it
this
out.
up. And if this isn't a close one, then I don't know what is. I think Punishers might call for a timeout here. No, they don't need. Oh,
yes,
look at
there
me!
it is, there it
I'm
is.
just too good.
Too good at calling for when the timeouts are coming. Authorized. You surprise
I'm
me
psychic.
every time I cast with you.
I am psychic. But yeah, doing really, really well. OG coming back at this, and again, now this is anyone's game. Punishers, I might have mathed wrong. They might be able to buy up here. I still don't think everybody can, but they can play around with something, maybe one or two, maybe some light shields. But I think they will be coming into this at a bit of a deficit.
I mean, if I was the Punishers here, I would just make sure that no matter what, the next round after this, you have a full buy. Reason being, if Omnius Gaming win this, you're playing for overtime. If you win this, you're playing for match points and protecting overtime. So by all means, you probably want to save now and then buy up the next round.
Yeah,
It's the only thing I could imagine.
I think that's the important part, is making sure that their next buy is a full one, because that it is a risky play if you're playing for this one right here and then leaving up for the tie on the next one. We'll have a look at their weapons shortly, and there it is. We'll be buying up.
Yeah, they're just forcing up.
Cash still looks okay, but yeah, that risk that's the risk they're taking. OG looking
They're playing
very
with fire
good though.
here.
Yeah.
They are playing with fire. But of course, that's what Phoenix is born and bred in. That's what he is used to. And Super
And
Cavs.
hard push.
Oh my word, running in. And, okay. No follow up on the gravity well once again, which it seems like the Punishers have kind of gotten used to that. Demonic's just running out with the classic.
Yeah.
What happened to their weapons? Jade falling down in heaven, and now Vulcan. What is happening?
Maybe Demonics forgot. I mean, he still lived last round. I'm actually not sure.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Gogabi using the From the Shadows to check if there's anyone pushing up heaven, getting some information that there's definitely players doing so.
This is looking very, very good now for the side of Punishers. 3 members of OG have to do something to stop this push against a full site of Punishers -1, and that is a tough ask.
Yeah, especially when they only have two areas to entry from.
Looking for those wall
Vulcan's
bangs.
trying to do something spicy, but struggling quite a bit. Norman does get the first frag onto Bray, and all 3 of these players are sitting in hell right now. Direct trade 1-1, and oh my god, Gogabi!
And that, while OG are going to be fine economy-wise, this puts Punishers on match point. And they need one more to get away with this. But still light shields coming through, and Aru just not able to... Oh, actually, I was a bit wrong there. Aru just getting a buy through. So Punishers fairly okay. 1 light shield on the board, not going to be too bad for them. Vulcan's still going to have this up though, and they need to be very, very careful about that. But this is it. Match point. Omnius need the next round to get up to that tie-breaking situation.
Yeah, of course, I'm just getting, this is where they absolutely have to win this round. They're on the defense, and hopefully they don't do any of these crazy peeks. Dark cover over in trees, and Damaris gets tagged out quite a bit. As mid-control goes the way of the Punishers, Jay could potentially peek out and do quite a lot, but the hot hands will negate that. Just for a little bit at least. Leah coming out. And Norman gets 2k off of that, pushing out B main.
And that spike dropped.
I mean, it's still 3-3 because in the fray, we did see both Jay and Vulcan going down. The two
Dominus
top
res,
fraggers
though.
on Omnius' side.
But needs to be careful with this res. This is going to be the riskiest res if I've ever seen it.
Oh
And
my word, and there
as
we
I
go,
call it-
Bray gets the pick. 3 versus 2. Demonics is about to
Stealing sight.
duel with Bray as well.
Enemy remaining.
And oh my word, Demonics wasn't ready.
This can
Bray
be
gets
it.
a shot and it's all up to Noob Muncher now.
The pressure Noob has is insurmountable. 12 rounds, which means this is all that Punishers need to get that 13-11 win. That's exactly the amount of rounds they lost to against OG the last time around. So they are feeling good if they take this one. Time will be ticking down now as Noob Muncher must push forward.
Yeah, Noob is very much running out of time. There's only so much that one can do. This should reveal the player over there. Noob not going to take the shot just yet. Jumps down. He's looking for Pagoga. He's just playing time. Aru goes down, but now just behind. And in tree. And oh, opting to tap the spike, but gets taken down. Omnius Gaming losing the first map on Ascent for the series. The Punishers going up one in the run back between these two teams for the HAVOK tournament, and that was as close as you could get, Authorized.
Yeah, you know, literally one round could swing to OG, and that could have been a completely different story. And that is just how close these two teams are. Both of them playing so well. Oh, but that was just OG's choice of map pick. We will be moving on to Haven next.
Yeah, which is
So
Punishers.
yeah, Punishers definitely now looking to be in the driver's seat, taking that 1-0 advantage. But this game is anything but done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we saw Omnius Gaming win on Haven last time up against Punishers, so I imagine they just need to recreate that. Ascent was also close, but just in those last few rounds, a few absolute blunders, unfortunately, cost them the game. But Punishers just knew how to push the advantage. Every time they got an advantage, they definitely doubled down on that, put the pedal to the metal, and just kept going. But from that, of course, we will be heading over to a quick break whilst we prepare Haven. We can go plant some pot plants, go make sure that the C site looks pretty and whatnot, and pack some boxes over on B side. But we'll be back shortly bringing you the action of map 2, so don't go anywhere.
Baby, it's whatever. All this ever, but you long gone, it don't matter. Ride or die, that's been the deal. The light of your back, I disappear. But if you don't play that for me, I'm out of it, I'm out of it. I lick my gun and then I'm done. I'm out of it, I'm out of it. And need no man to tell me you're no good. I'm brushing away, do you, the weight of you, of my shoulder. So done with my cigarette. brushing away, do you? The weight of you, of my shoulders. Done with my cigarette, and when all the smoke is clear, I'm brushing away, do you? The weight, do you? The weight of you, don't need a man.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Flying Shotgun AOC HAVOK tournament. We just saw the Punishers take down Omnius Gaming in map 1 in grueling fashion, 13-11, cracking back with the same scoreline that Omnius Gaming beat them with just earlier today. So, oh no, that was yesterday, wasn't it?
Yesterday, yeah.
Yesterday, yeah.
You can do it, we can do it
that's
too.
good stuff. But by all means, this means that we are starting on a hell of a series here, a neck-and-neck match that we probably will see potentially another 2 of here, judging by the way that these two teams go, or alternatively in another timeline, which might be this one, who knows, Punishers might take it 2-0 and send Omnius Gaming packing home.
Yeah, and
But-
that'll be a big upset.
It would definitely be a big upset. I mean, 6th seed taking down 3rd seed. What was that thing about maths and like halves and doubles that we were
Something
going on about
about
earlier?
3 is smaller than 6, I think. It's been a while since I've been in high school.
Fair.
But yeah, I think OG, they had their moments of brilliance, and you definitely saw like their brains were working overtime in all of that part. But Punishers just had the upper hand in a few, I guess, one extra round, and that's what I was saying as we ended last time. One round could have swung this thing completely. And it's just, I think OG made a few too many mistakes. A few many times we're like, what are they doing? I mean, you look at just that last round. Why did the Monarchs have his pistol out?
Yeah.
It's just a few things that are just a little bit confusing to us as spectators. Obviously, the players have their own reason for these things, but having this overview, we can sit back and we can go, okay, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. And I think OG now, they've had a bit of time to think about it. That's why these breaks between these maps are really good, because they can sit down, they can go, okay, this is where we struggled, this is where we messed up. Let's take it now and let's roll in Haven, and that's exactly where we're going to be going.
Yeah. And of course, on that note as well, I mean, Vulcan has actually done a few tweets. Seems like he's actually playing this whilst quite sick. So I think that might explain the performance that we saw.
We're still doing really well.
Yeah, but still doing very well. We do know that he did have trouble getting started, I think, in the game against WRG, I think it was. But alas, hopefully that isn't going to affect them too much. Haven now, of course, from what we saw from Punishers playing against Who Asked, they are terrifying on this map.
Yeah.
Super Cavs back on the Reyna. I much prefer this pick compared to the Phoenix, and Hachi
Ooh.
over here coming in with the Sky. And Hachi's Sky worked extremely well for them.
Yeah, I think Hachi did really well on those flank angles. OG are going to have to make sure that they're aware of what's happening. We see a fairly standard comp being locked in by them here, but at the same time, no one really able to watch
Select
those
your
flanks
agent.
too hard.
I mean, we can't really talk about that when we saw Timmy just rotating every single 2 minutes with a flank on Brimstones. So I don't think your agent really matters when it comes to flanks.
Sure.
I mean,
it will be up to
Bray can do a
Demonics.
lot as well with the Killjoy. So no Sentinel once again on the side of Omnis Gaming. And by Sentinel, I know Sage is a Sentinel. Please, nobody get angry in my Twitter DMs, whatever. But your generic Sentinel being like your Killjoy,
BRB.
Disciple, your information-based characters.
Launching up Twitter quickly, you can still look constantly and type a message. But yeah, it will be OG on the attack first, which is interesting because most teams always elect to have defense first, but OG say no, we want to set this pace, we want to get ourselves as far ahead in the scoreline as possible and play it from there. So that's quite different to what we've seen other teams do.
Yeah. Well, of course, I do like seeing Omnis Gaming on the attack first. Hopefully, they can apply the pressure they need to. Only thing to be concerned about, though, is Bray with the Killjoy of cards. I mean, that is going to halt quite a few of their entries, especially when it comes to playing in these pistol rounds. But we might see an aggressive B push from Demonics here. Surprised that we can't see the iPad on the spectator. Right, please fix. Please add feature.
Unacceptable. Could be a nice push mid here as he's trying to get
Double
control of
flashing
the
mid.
area.
And not pushing out
Oh!
to it. Vulcan over on top.
How is he alive?
Oh my gosh, he actually got the player off of that, and the rest of Omnis Game is just going to push onto B side, find another 2 kills.
I'm actually
Oh
speechless.
my
How is he
word.
alive? Okay, well, clearly Punishers were not expecting that. They, I think, got a bit of a skirk, as we say in Afrikaans.
Yeah.
I'm surprised that he not only got out with his life there, but was able to get a kill. Really, really precise aggression coming from OG, making sure that as soon as the dash came through from Vulcan, the rest of the team was just hi-yahing into that site and able to get a lot of pressure on for him. I think that's what Elaine Middleton loved there, is they were like, okay, well, where do we look? Do we look up? Do we look left? Do we look right? Where do we go? And Punisher got caught out there. So really good start from Omnius.
Oh! But Mouse comes through. Gogobi at least gets a trade, but that's 2 kills for Demonics now with the Spectre. Make it 3. Not gonna get a 4th, but Jay is right there. Oh! Classic! It just works. But of course, planting over on C site. I do like this split push approach from Omnius Gaming.
Last player standing.
Well.
And oh no. This is looking dire for OG. And Supercabs gets the upgrade. It just picks up the Spectre from one of the fallen teammates. And this is once again where we're seeing the save rounds coming out on top.
Yeah, I think
Thrifty.
a bit weird on the response there was OG. Demonic's kind of backing out, but not really catching that wall properly. I think he had the aggression, and then kind of a switch just flipped, and he was like, no. And I think, you know, at that point in time, you have to keep with that pure aggression. This will allow Punishers to upgrade. No one, I mean, it's round 3 now. No one's really, because it's a 1-1 situation, no one's really going to be able to get these full-on guns. So this is now super, super important because both of them are singing a bit of a half. Punishers electing for that Spectre and a Judge, whereas OG going with these Sheriffs and Marshals. So a bit of a long-range battle from OG going to come out.
Ooh, Gogobi's position here is extremely powerful. I really hope that, I hope that OG doesn't push through Garage without any sort of info gathering utility being used.
Yeah, and you just see Gogobi gonna keep setting up that one way, but it falls a little bit there.
He screwed it. He made a mess of that one.
He did make a mess of that one. So.
Oh my word. Okay, Aru gets the pick onto Vulcan. Marshall not working out for Vulcan this time around. But this does mean that OG look comfortable to push B. But of course,
so much utility
for them is all of Bray's utility.
And that's just going to be a lot of Fs being pushed by Bray as he activates everything. New Munch able to find Bray there. But it's just not going to be enough. It's just New Munch alone. 3v1.
That is an upgrade.
That is an upgrade, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Even if he wants to get out with it, he's going to find Cavs there. Needs to be a bit aware of his position. 66 HP has drone available.
I have the spike.
I just didn't. The spike was not having any part of that.
This is like, nah, it's cool. But then, actually,
close.
There was a call out from Noob Muncher looking behind them, but wasn't quite enough. Hachi going to be sticking to the Judge here, but this does mean that Omnius Gaming are going to be buying up now. And
Punisher should as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, looking overall at the way these matches have been going, it seems like Bray just has their number, setting up in the right locations, and that is something that they're going to have to break through. They're going to have to find a way to at least try to find out where the utility is. They can't really do these rushes, but Bray is just so ready to change locations. Not really. I think it's something that a lot of killjoys get stuck on is, oh, I'm always going to go to the site. Every single time, it's the same site I'm going to go to. That is not the case.
Yeah, I think Bray doing a really, really good job at just shutting down OG and what they want to do. And we saw in the last map as well, a lot of those key moments came down to Bray. And it just seems to be going really, really, really well for them. OG looking at pushing up this A side, trying to control, but they need to be careful. They need to be very, very careful with this Judge. And Vulcan moving in with this up.
Oh no, with the operator, this is
against
the worst.
And that's him caught out. He's moving and scoped in. Not even checking that corner at all. And that's an up for Hachi, and he's just going to get that and say, thank you very much. I like this upgrade.
There is not a bigger upgrade to go from the Judge to an operator, and...
Yeah, it's those kind of questionable plays. You've seen Vulcan a few times. Jay wrapping all the way around and say, thank you for, that's a free site. So they'll get that operator back. But, yeah, it was an unnecessary trade that needed to happen.
And I'm liking these smokes as well. And wait, what? That seems a little bit, yeah, I mean...
They know the Killjoy ult was available, right?
They should have known.
Interesting tactic there. This means that it's going to be a complete... There's no one on site now. There's no Hunter's Fury available either.
Oh, and Jay's just going to fall
Die.
for this. Oh, actually survives it.
No way.
unexpected to say the least. Gogobi.
Jay got a kill as well. Here comes the defuse starting out the far.
But Jay just peeks. Gogobi gets the trade, and Noob Muncher comes in to finalize the round.
I'm very confused what just happened. Like, how did Jay get a kill? How did any of that work? Well done, OG. Punisher's gonna drop that round there. 2-2 reach the scoreline. And economies are weird, to say the least. An op coming from Punishers, but Gogobi not gonna upgrade anything further than that Sheriff. OG, however, having a full set of Vandals and that operator available needs to be a very important round for them, because that economy is not looking the massivest of greatnesses if they're looking at losing this round.
Thank you for that, Authorized.
I'm a pro at English, you know.
You're an absolute wordsmith.
I mean, what can I say? Shakespeare learnt a lot from me.
Oh, but I'm really liking how Bray is just holding down this B site every single round. It means that there's so much freedom for the Punishers to play around these other sites.
New bunch of playing with fire here.
Yeah. Ooh, but if there's another player, at least you can have a potential trade coming through.
And this is where it all comes down to, and it does. There's the smoke, and it's gonna be a shot through, I expect. Getting a oh no! That was close, and I felt that in my chest. Are we gonna be tagged up?
Garage! Oh, Jay!
Really good tag there. As operator will be picked up by Gogobi, picking up Jay in return. 4-4. Seeker's gonna be thrown out by Punishers to try to get as much information as possible. Demonic's gonna be caught in a bad place here, possibly gonna be chased down by Bray, but does get picked up. Noob Muncher pick up Cavs, and Hachi trying his best to keep his team into this 2v3 sets aside the moment. Hachi's in such a weird spot, gonna get caught out there, and that is OG taking this round.
This is a very important round for OG. This is where the momentum starts to turn back for the attackers. And economy-wise, I mean, it looks like the Punishers can still buy up here. I mean, geez, no, they can't. What am I saying? That's 2k
That's
on Bray and Aru. We don't want to see them buying up here.
I mean,
looks like they're
you
gonna
say that,
force.
but they will be forcing. I think they're just gonna kind of whittle down as much as they can. They've shown that they can win as soon as we say that. Why do they do this to us? Make up your mind. They've shown that they can win with these like inferior guns. We've seen it before, so maybe they're just trying to plan something and play on their ability. But yeah, OG definitely looking really, really good. Hunter's Fury available for OG, so a possible post-plant setup is there for them. So I think that's why the C area is being looked at. So it'll be up to Punisher to turn this down and fairly quickly. But C is free. This is OG site.
Just running onto the C. This is interesting. So what Omnius Game did there is they made sure to use utility that halts an aggressive push from the Punishers. And now just the entirety of the left side of the map is under the control of Omnius Gaming.
Interesting wall. Normally we see it come through vertically and not horizontally on that side. Ari dashing forward.
In. Supercavs gets picked onto Demonics, but Hachi of course falling to a shock dart no less. Now Supercavs is really the player to be watching here. Empress is actually ready to go on the Vandal. Vulcan not able to land the shot. Goes for another peek. Supercavs, they know where he is. It's all up to Gogobi. Does find one, but the classic, the jumping classic from Vulcan.
And that will be OG with a fourth round, on the board, and looking much better. Again, this is why they chose the attack. They want to make sure they're getting as many rounds on the board, and they're dictating the pressure that needs to be set on their defense. So many ults available from Omnius that I think they are feeling quite confident here. Still a full buy coming from Punishers. They're managing that economy really well, I should say.
This is gonna be fun.
This is gonna be fun.
Get out of my way.
It's all up to Aru here. Oh!
That is some great awareness by
That
Aru,
was-
actually. Vulcan had next to no time to land the shot, but luckily it's going to be a safe one.
We actually do see Jay fall to around half-ish HP there. Not sure what got tagged up by. Oh, Supercat
Vulcan is
just...
just so aggressive with the operator.
Yeah, we called it, it's a shotgun for him. And
Yeah.
we've seen that so many...
Oh!
You love to see it.
Spike planted.
X-ray vision has been purchased for OG. Hachi though,
Stone down.
almost whipping that shot, but managing to pick up the Monix there on this flank, and he does it so well. Vulcan with the knives though, dropping really, really low. Gonna back out there, and Hachi looking really strong on this flank.
Interestingly enough, Omnis Gaming do have the plant, they do have the advantageous map control, but positional-wise, Punishers are kind of watching every angle that OG might run to. Hopefully they run as a group.
One left.
Hachi checking corners. Yes, please.
3-3 at the moment. Hachi doing amazing on this back line. We are gonna see Vulcan upgrade, and this bomb is gonna explode. So the round will go to OG, but any knockback picks will be picked up.
Not like that.
And weapons do drop, but I think their economy is alright. It's not too bad. I mean, no, their economy is fine.
Yeah, it's still not great.
Vulcan capped on cash. I think they're alright for this round. But yeah, you obviously don't want that to happen.
The bigger problem there, right, is that you've given Hachi Seekers. And Seekers are such a good ultimate. You can find the location of your opponent. You can push them because you basically have extra armor. I guess you have to spam through it. If it lands, you get stunned. You don't want to give your opponent the Seekers or just any ultimate points at all.
Yeah, Hachi doing so well on that flank. And that's what I mentioned earlier, like agent-wise, OG doesn't have much to kind of deny or be aware of these far rotates around back. So they need to be super careful when it comes around to it. But like I said, they do have Hunter Sphere available, so they can look at setting up in the C site and using post-plant opportunities. Bray, though, going to do what he can to deny that. Seekers will come through, and Hachi wants to make sure that they pay with as much as they can. Shot from into Vulcan, nothing there at the moment.
And then looking into the B side, though, Vulcan just trying to get aggressive again. Once again, we're seeing this slow round where nothing much is happening just yet. Time ticking down.
Yeah, so we will see them kind of push up this B area, trying to control mid a little bit. But I think, actually Aru falling there to the Monix opens up A quite a bit. We will see Gogaby trying to get as quickly through as possible as Supercav is already on site. Demonic's gonna pop down smokes, and it's all up to Supercav here. As shots come through, Demonic's gonna find Gogaby. Cavs has an answer for that, as no one will fall, but needs to get out. Doesn't actually get shot in the back as he gets through that smoke really well. 2-4 retake, make that 1-4 retake actually, as OG get a nice pick there onto Supercavs, and it is just Hachi available, and I don't think there is much that he is able to do. Probably gonna save this weapon as it comes up now, but still looking fairly aggressive, maybe trying to find some exit picks, but wants to actually go in, is being super aggressive, checking the corners, decides that that's a bad idea, and kind of backs up there. Curious with that decision, maybe just wanted to kind of scare them a little bit, but eventually I think this spike will explode to the point where OG will take this round, and Hachi's just definitely looking for exit picks right here. Gonna get spotted out, but nothing too bad as OG are out already. And I think nice round win for OG there, putting it themselves 6-2, taking a very nice lead so far.
Yeah, things definitely looking a lot better for Omnius Gaming here. They do also have 2 ultimates going over into the 9th round of the map. I mean, looking at that, Bray's close to the lockdown though, so if Bray does manage to do something, Omnius Gaming could be a little bit worried. But I mean, just looking at this as well, Punishers look like they're going to be... Sorry?
Love Hunter's Fury, so lockdown really doesn't mean too much with that still available. And Hellfire. I'm not sure if Hellfire actually gets rid of lockdown.
It does, yes. It did.
Okay, well, they have 2 big answers for that, so not too worrying for them. But yeah, it's something they have to keep an eye out for.
Blinded.
Oh, Hachi gonna get a lot of information there. Obviously doesn't tell you how many people are there, but one being blinded is enough for him to go, I'm not pushing forward.
Hachi's the only one with a weapon here. Once again, Vulcan over in mid. Oh, the quick scope!
That's very close. Bray is close.
One enemy remaining.
Oh,
my gosh,
Vulcan has woken up.
Feeling himself.
Who said he was sick?
Yeah, delete the tweets. You're not sick.
It's just a bunch of copium, and we don't need that in our games. But, it is
Look how
all
close
up
that
to
shot
Aru.
was to Aru.
I know. Aru will
An
get the
upgrade for Aru though means that some damage could be dealt here.
They need to get Aru out. Gonna notice
How
that
did
he is
not
there.
reveal it?
Oh, playing with fire. At least they know where Aru is. So once this explodes, they will be able to take this aggressive push. But I think they're just backing out. They're leaving him to have that gun. Never mind.
Oh my, Vulcan's not leaving them
That was
alone.
close, though.
Vulcan's gonna keep peeking.
Yeah, dropping there would have been a little bit rough, so I'm glad that Demonics was there to kind of get that trade out, because we don't want to give them an operator. But yeah, really, really well from OG. 7-2, looking like a much different game so far. And Punishers have to try to think of something. They will be able to buy up here. And looking a bit rough for them. What are we? 9 rounds, 3 more left?
Let's go.
Yep. 3 more.
So Punishers realistically need to be winning in the next 3 rounds to put themselves in a nice position. Obviously, the attack on this round is a fairly nice one, and that's why OG chose it to try and get an advantage as much as possible. But Punishers definitely want to be trying to do some kind of damage so far.
I mean, this is similar to what we saw in Ascent, right? I mean, Punishers really did a lot better once they were on the attack. So we'll have to see if that's what's going to happen. I mean, Punishers only on 2 rounds so far. It's
Look how
not a good
low
look.
Hachi already is.
Yeah, but also look at the map there. A full rotation over through to A. Not a single body there from the Punishers just yet. And we're starting with an orbital strike. Does get rid of some of the utility. Gets rid of all of the utility in fact.
Yeah, Hachi in the full
Vulcan!
The Empress being used and the Killjoy ult. Here comes the, as we said, here comes Hunter's Fury just shutting that
just to
down.
get rid of it.
That's a perfect counterplay.
And I mean, Omnis Gaming has used up 3 ultimates this round, but they want to secure it. As I say that though, Vulcan does go down to Gogaby.
Blinding.
Flash trying to blind below. Jumps down. Onyx does go down, but Jay gets a trade, and now it's a 2 versus 2.
Nice
Noob
battle, 1
Muncher
versus
now
2.
on their lonesome, but the lineups are here. Just peeks with the arrow. What? Why? You
Those
committed
kind of
3
small
ultimates into this
mistakes.
round.
That's what I'm saying. It's these small mistakes that OG are sometimes making that are really making it difficult for them. Giving Punishers that round does help them, you know, push forward here. I mean, still, Punisher's economy is looking rough. Aru and Gogaby will have to fight over who gets the gun here. And I would assume Aru would get that being a jet and all. But yeah, OG, their economy is looking fine, but that's a round that you expect to win. I mean, even though it's a 1v2, Hachi running out with his arrow is just something you don't want to be seeing.
Yeah, Noob's definitely going to be kicking himself after that one.
Living up to the name?
And looking at the attack now, I mean, this is where you start to get concerned for Omnius Gaming. Something like that happens, and
Ooh.
in the past, this is where they've kind of started to fall apart, when there's like a stupid round loss. Aru is...
Cavs picking up Vulcan is massive.
Yeah, that is huge. And that's over in mid. This is once again where Punishers eventually makes an adjustment. Omnius Gaming, Vulcan keeps pushing up mid, and now Supercavs just wants to pretty much fight this and comes out on top.
We're just gonna see
Push from
Omen.
Demonics is quite interesting.
Right here.
Yeah, but that's a lot of information given through as Omen gets that TP.
Oh, Demonics
He is now
actually
gonna be the
using-
fight.
Aru goes down, but there is a flash here, and caught with the utility out, bird in his hands. Down they fall. Gogaby at least breaks the wall
30
through
seconds
garage.
left.
3 versus 3. The spike has not yet gone down, but Super Cavs falls. This is so difficult for the Punishers to win this now.
Spike planted.
Yeah, this is
They've
where
lost
they
their
are
star
gonna
player.
struggle. 2 to 3. Res available though if OG
Last
decides
player
to make use
standing.
of it, but I don't think it's
They don't
actually gonna
even need
be.
to.
Gogaby gonna get caught on the wall. Had the sight line, but couldn't got anywhere close to it.
Last round in the half.
So, last round and a half, OG 8 to 3, looking like a real good scoreline for them. But as we said, they enjoy the attack on this map, so the defense is going to have to be just as good, if not
Yeah.
slightly better than Punishers, because we've seen just how well Punishers are on that attacking side. That aggression that they have, that calculated movement and synergy is just really, really good, and it's catching a lot of teams out, and caught OG out last round too.
Yeah, call me out all you want, Orth, but I actually think Punishers are going to win this, like, force by. They have not 1, but 2 judges. And they're playing on the defense.
Oh,
This Marshall for Aru.
Jay.
This could spell doom for Jay. But managed to get out, especially with the dark cover, just covering up the mistakes.
Yeah, luckily not falling there, because that would have been, you know, terrible. We have that res available, so that will definitely be used this round because, well, hopefully, but because this is the last one in the half. So we need to make sure Norman is not falling here.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh, Vulcan was ready for it this time! It happened in one of the first rounds! But Vulcan read him like a book!
Last time he walked with the scope in, not falling for that again. Cav's pushing super aggressive here. Also has this judge and wants to close this gap, but Jay. Oh. OG looking nice now, but yeah, C is now open.
Rotation. And look how quick it's going.
30 seconds left.
It's a race to the C point now, and I think OG are definitely going to win it, as they do have members on the board. Taking control of Garage though, but need to be super careful here as Bray is in a great position.
Bray can only do so much with that Sheriff though. Jay, Demonics, both of them headshots. Clean! Aru with the massive flank alongside Super Cavs. Is it going to be enough? All they have is a Marshal and a Judge.
Yeah, and this is definitely not looking greatest. It's just Aru alive with this Marshal. And is there enough headshots in the bank? Unfortunately not, as the flawless goes the way of OG, securing that half 93.
93 is a scoreline that we have not really seen much of between these two teams.
Oh boy.
Definitely I can 100% understand this timeout.
Alright, but alright, for any of my VCT lovers out there, 93 is the curse real? We've seen it before and we've seen it far too many times. 93 curse just loves appearing out of nowhere. A timeout coming here from Punishers, pretty good. Allows them to take this half. I think it's a nice timeout. It allows them to now reset on this half and have a nice chat about it. Really good for them to be planning this well. But yeah, it's OG now sitting very much well in the driver's seat. But again, anything can happen. These teams are so well, matched and so close to each other. You can't, give any of them an inch.
The thing I'm interested about is Omnius Gaming's agents. They don't have something that just passively gives information like your Cypher or your Killjoy. So I think it might be quite important as to seeing how they decide to time their rotates, whether it's going to be too soon or too late and things like that.
These rotations are going to be very key for OG. And we've seen Punishers. We've spoken about it. Their attacks are just so well done that OG need that information if they want to be winning. So how they respond without it is going to be very important. And also their mechanics need to be on show now. OG need to be winning these gunfights if they want to secure this map. And Punishers know that they can do it.
Ooh, but just an aggressive push through to A. Norman having to back off, not really getting any tags, but... Oh no, it's an aggressive push that just stopped.
Yeah.
The slow came out and decided, let's just stop. And this is what I was worried about. Look at how quick these rotates are from Omnius Gaming. They don't have anything that gives them information. So now C sites is left open.
Oh
At
no.
least they have Jay in Garage, but...
But Jay turned around the wrong side. He didn't see any of them rotating through.
But that smoke's going to give quite a lot of it away. Even if they play retakes, I think Jay has a nice position here. Demonics
needs to win the fight.
Out. Oh, Demonics actually sees it, but no! Gogobi takes it. What a shot!
And that is definitely not what you want to see. Jay just looking to clean this up, but Newman's going to pick up Bray, which is really good. Because that stops that plant coming through.
Slows things down a bit. Jay goes down to Aru, and Aru finds a second in Norman. 13 health, but that's not quite enough to play with Vulcan.
Oh! Vulcan!
It's down to only one player.
Who said this man was sick?
Oh no, it's the spray, and there was only being pushed by one. Halfway.
There though.
He's
sticking it.
He's just sticking it. And that's gonna be his undoing. He let go. He let go.
That was so close. But yeah, really well. Again, Punishers, their aggression is just so well done that they're able to ensure that they have the aggression to like take that site and then hold it. Vulcan just out of his mind, unfortunately not able to win that long distance battle. Oh, his team must be so thankful to him, but so close. But still in the lead is OG 4-9. Still a good scoreline for them, but this is going to be a bit of a rough push for them now, as they will be down in the economy.
I feel like what Vulcan did there is he got a little bit too aggressive.
A little bit.
He got 3 picks and then going for the 4th was just a little bit greedy. Could have played it a little bit slower, but
Oh,
now look at how aggressive Punishes is being. Jay still got the kill.
That dog kind of no Mr. President, it's just not enough.
Get down. Oh my word.
I would love to see a replay of that later on in the evening, but that was a
Yeah.
great kill from Jay there.
I mean, but it really hasn't done all that much. Vulcan actually getting a pick with his shorty. His love for the weapons is something else. But now it's all up to Norman, who's not able to close anything else out. Punishes, the first 2 rounds on attack have gone their way.
But this is obviously, knock on wood, this is now a round we do expect OG to take, putting them up into the double digits. So Punishers need to make sure that their aggression here is disciplined. They're going to be up against superior weapons of OG, so that their picks need to be done well. I expect a push through B here, because that is the probably shorter sight lines that they're going to have, and with these inferior Spectres, they want to be closing that distance as much as possible. So I do expect a nice B push here, so it's up to OG to have an answer for that, and at the moment, it is just going to be Demonics holding that area.
I do hope that we see the incendiary grenade come down on the entrance inside this sky smoke if there is a push that ends up going through, but instead, pushing a little bit towards A, Vulcan has given away their location. Some damage has been dealt, but not quite enough.
Yeah, Sky Heal available there. So that's all going to be for now. Norman just double checking that no one's waiting for him to pick up this orb. Going to heal up Vulcan and then finally pick that up. But C is away and going.
Yeah, but Jay is getting a lot of initiation being put onto him. Oh, wow, it just misses out of there. Demonics comes in to help out. Noob Munch is not far behind. And this push. Oh, Hachi!
Oh.
What a shot with the Sheriff.
Who shot the Sheriff? Hachi is screaming, I did. With that amazing headshot with Vulcan. Right there. Gonna see him there. Caught up with his knife out. A near flawless for OG.
Vulcan not stopping. Not letting go of the trigger.
Just making sure he's dead. You can never know with Hachi. These players are very, very skilled. But yeah, OG now entering that double digits, 10-5. Obviously, we did expect them to win that round. But this, again, this is the round. This is probably, if not the deciding round, one of them. Because the winner of this, if OG wins this is an almost guaranteed 12 points for them. And if Punishers win this, that means they're going to set themselves up for a very nice economy further.
Yeah. Oh, so this is definitely the round to watch. And already Vulcan getting aggressive alongside Norman, but it doesn't work out. It doesn't go the way that they wanted it to. And now they've left the rest of their teammates all on their lonesome. 3 versus 5. And A-Site has gone the way. Oh no, it's only 2 now. They're already on the site. The rotates have been quick, but the pushes onto sites have been just one by one.
Yeah, OG getting a little bit too full of themselves there, I think. Pushing up quite aggressively into that full stack, and just immediately 2 players died in different spots, and yeah, that's difficult to deal with. OG now up against a very tough client if they want to win this round. And as I said, this is such an important round. They want to make sure they are winning it. Jay just
Jay's trying to get out of there, knowing that they're
Yeah.
spraying through that wall. Guiding lights aren't back up just yet for Hachi. And you can see Noob Brunch has already decided to save, so...
Yeah, at
Giving
this
this
point,
one
you're
up?
not winning that. You have to. You're getting out. Like I said, if you lose this, the worst that can happen for OG is your economy is getting hurt a bit. So coming out with 2 major weapons will kind of soften that slightly and enable them to kind of push next round.
Also-
Again, they are 10-6, so they still have that advantage.
And also the armor cost as well, I think, is something that's often forgotten about. But looking at their economy now, potentially could force up again. Noob Muncher could buy for Norman, so to speak.
Yeah.
And if we see that, then we'll see another round where OG at least could attempt to thwart the Punishers' offense. But looks like the Punishers want to take it through to C now. Might want to recreate what they did on A on the C site.
Yeah, I think it's just gonna be a very nice push coming through. I've actually, never mind. Just get as much information here as possible. Get that auto. Now will be lockdown available for Bray now. No Hunter's Fury to shut that down. So Bray uses it now. Nothing really to answer it, and they need to be mindful. Nice.
That reveals a lot. That means that Vulcan can start pushing on the flank. Hachi's going to be waiting for him though. Whilst the rest of the team pushes in through garage. And Norman, caught with his pants down, but Jay's still on sight, but ends up falling regardless to Hachi, who is on long. Vulcan does still have an amazing flank opportunity. There is an alarm bot there waiting. It really depends how this is played, but no, just playing with the Bucky.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very difficult for Vulcan to do anything. Numanchi needs to get a pick or two through these crates. And Sparko going to be up there. Does get one.
Revealing area.
Oh. We won't talk about that noob, don't worry. Vulcan has been spotted out, but the spike is now ticking. And I think this is exit fix. Yeah.
I'm surprised that OG did not buy up for this round, and we see Vulcan with the Bucky.
They know he's there. They heard those footsteps. One coming through.
One.
Two.
We get a second. Not quite.
Close enough. Not too bad for OG. Can lose that round, but did do some damage to the economy. But yeah, Punisher's looking like millionaires at this point. Yeah, and now OG will be able to buy up fully. And again, now the super round. These are the important ones, and Punishers know this. They know that these are the important ones they have to win, and they're always performing. It feels like they suddenly just go Super Saiyan for these one rounds, and then they don't have the energy level for it anymore, so they come back down, and then when the important rounds come up, they become Super Saiyans again, and it's allowing them to win. This is such a much closer scoreline than OG would want coming out of that first.
The peak doesn't get it and doesn't use the tailwind either. Norman just shoots through the wall, take down Aru.
That's massive.
And of course, there's no Sage on the side of Punisher, so the Resurrection is not even in the same universe of opportunity.
Three ultimates available for Punishers though: Seekers, Omens, Teleport, and Empress. I'm actually not sure what the TP is called. Shadow Step? No.
From the shadows.
From the shadows, right. Seekers will be thrown out here. And now this is all about the mid-B control.
Oh, From the Shadows actually landed all the way inside of their spawn. And Goku got a pick off of it and stayed there a little bit longer as well. Going to be coming in through A-Link. Super Cavs is already backside. And this is going to be a really tough one for Jay and Demonics to pull off 2 versus 4. The amount of angles of Punishers right now are holding is just insane. Luckily, the Empress does mean that there's going to be a full heal, but Demonics is really playing a tough game here. Goes to the peak and Bray, 30 HP, a little bit slow on the uptake, but manages to take it regardless. And Jay just wanting to save that operator. If Vulcan can get going with it, Omnis Gaming could see a potential difference in the way these rounds are panning out.
Yeah, but this is probably going to be...
Nope. Oh my word. Oh my word, Jay. No! What?
Gonna be kicking himself for that.
Jay must be so unhappy about that.
And there is...
Oh my word.
Demonics calling that time out, making sure that his boys do not get a little bit pushed.
I think that... I'm just gaming right now, they're trying to be a bit too stylish with what they're doing.
Yeah.
They need to just bring it down to earth. They had this big lead, but that lead is pretty much gone now. They need to just center themselves.
Yeah, and like I said, they wanted that lead so they could, set themselves up for this defense, and I'm sure they would have liked a bigger one. But that just because you have a good attack, you need to have this defense coming through, and they're struggling. These ones that they should be winning, these rounds where you see them getting so much advantage, they're just kind of giving it away at points and making very, very silly mistakes.
Oh, well.
But that's obviously what timeouts they are for. Kind of cool your head. You're still in this. Obviously, OG are still in the lead, And while they may have lost a few, they need to remember that they are the ones in this lead. They are slowly but surely still on their way to winning that 2 more rounds for them. To get to that 12, 3 more to finish this game up. Well, Punishers need 5. Like it's quite a big difference.
Yeah, it's one of those cases of Omnis Gaming. They have a lot more on their shoulders here because if they lose this, they're out of
C's
the
completely open.
tournament. And yeah, they're just ignoring C, but Newmanshire at least in Garage could potentially get some information. Trailblazer opting not to even push into Garage.
There.
And this will be
There's a
Spike
chance for
planted.
things to happen with the save, but that guiding light is definitely going to slow the push back down a little bit.
Newman's going to cross us quickly, try to get around the back of side. But yeah, Punishers are definitely looking good. Hachi getting a nice pick on Vulcan there, and that opens up a lot.
They're actually committing the Hellfire.
Interesting pick there. New picking up Gogobi, which is really, really big. As now they are forced to back out slightly. Side control has gone the way of OG at the moment.
Super Cabs? Did Super Cabs just lag out whilst he was trying to wide swing?
I think he might have.
It seems like even with that, Punishers, there is just an absolute firing squad over on C-Long.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is a tech pause there at the moment.
Quite difficult in terms of that. Tech pause coming through, as you said. Gonna be just to make sure that internet are stable. Unfortunately, South Africa is a thing, and our internet is not always the greatest. It does allow them to kind of talk about it as well now. It's kind of like a pause of their own, and OG as well. You know, coming off of that tactical pause they just had, they do allow themselves a little bit more of a talking area. And they're going to need it though, because this is now a 1 round difference. And OG really are struggling. They will be able to buy up here. But it seems that even when they are able to buy up, it doesn't matter too much.
Yeah, I imagine that right now the comms in Omnius must be a little bit inadequate, I'd say, to say the least. Hopefully they can bring it back. But the Punishers, once again, fighting tooth and nail, just clawing back up. Yeah. And it is impressive from them, definitely. Hopefully, for their sake, they can continue this and push past those double digits that Omnius Gaming already have.
Yeah, and to bring back, obviously, seeding means nothing, but OG is 3rd seed in this tournament, while Punishers had to fight tooth and nail to be here and came in 6th. They definitely are not expected to be putting on such a big showing, and already 1 up. OG have to be feeling that pressure now. They're expected to win, and that puts a lot of extra pressure on you, but Punishers just playing out of their mind today. Luckily, the attack pause has ended and everything is stable. Countdown will begin now, and full buys all around. And we really, really need something in terms of OG to turn this momentum around.
We'll have to see if round number 20 is where Punishers either equalize things out with Omnius Gaming, or if Omnius Gaming start the final stretch to those 13 rounds. Vulcan wanting to get aggressive once again, but could be walking into an absolute smorgasbord of opponents. Finds Aru to start it off, and there's the advantage that Omnius Gaming needed. The Punishers need to rework their approach here, as there was not even the lick of a trade.
Yeah, that was a very, very nice pick. Just shutting that down, but going to be traded. No one being a bit aggressive. We're going to be just waiting for that, but Jay going to pick up Ray there. It's also really nice. OG finally have some sort of momentum on the board now with a man advantage. Ultimate's in favor of them as well. And now it's up to Punishers to find some sort of answer. They are looking at this B area with the possibility of rotating to A. Interesting to see Vulcan. Where's that up?
Waiting short.
Very tough. He knows it's coming.
Oh, but no, why are you not using the dash?
30 seconds left.
Saving it for so long. Oh no, Vulcan. You did that to yourself. But I do love the aggression from Punishers. That's exactly what they need to do here. 3 versus 3. And Super Cavs with the Empress. There is a Hunter's Fury, but Noob Muncher goes down. If the plant begins, there's nothing there to stop it. It's all up to Jay, the latest edition. But can he stop the double digits?
1 enemy remaining.
Finds 1, but there's 1 left underneath him, just sitting in hell with the Empress. Drops down, but the headshot goes to Super Cavs. A clean shot and a clean ticket to evening the scoreline.
Yeah, and now it will be OG struggling with the economy once again. Probably going to be forcing up here as they want to try to deny as much as possible. But at the same time, that does also leave that 12th round kind of open if they do force up. So interesting option that they have here. And yeah, it does seem like the kind of force is going to be there. This is not looking good for OG at all.
Yeah, this is a very rough situation to be in. 3 rounds away from saying goodbye to HAVOK. Goodbye to that prize money.
Yeah, winner of this guarantees a prize pool. Loser, unfortunately, goes home with nothing. Again, Vulcan just
aggressive
I've
once
got your
again.
trail.
It's going to be holding the angle over here. And there, once again, there are plenty of potential targets. Although,
no.
Haru,
You should run.
Vulcan might not expect this.
He definitely
He's
does
expect
not.
it at all. Norman's also here, and Ori might find more, but no! Norman's there to trade. Jay finds another one onto Bray, and this, from the shadows over onto C. Norman, not gonna expect someone in heaven, and gets taken down by Gogobi. Right now, B side has 2 of Punisher's players on it. Monks wants to check it out, but he's looking in the wrong direction. He knows
Should
this
be an
player's
A-side
over on
confirmed.
A side.
OG definitely struggling here. They've done quite a bit of economy damage, but they did do a kind of half by themselves, and they're gonna want more. They need this round if they want to keep things pushing forward.
Look out.
It's
Blinded.
very
Gonna
tough
find
ask. I
out.
know.
Muncher just waiting in spawn. I'm surprised. I'll be surprised if we don't see a push from Omnius Gaming here. I mean, going for a save, but they can't keep saving every single round. They've set up a crossfire for anyone who's exiting, but
That doesn't matter if
Hey,
you're giving
Jay
away the
wants to try.
rounds. This is going to be very, very
They've got
difficult
no
for
time.
OG. Nah, this is definitely looking for exit picks here. They're just going to clear sight slightly, but back out. Gonna see there, Super Crabs. Jay falling apart.
they don't have the rounds to hurt the economy of Punishers, though.
They do not. You are correct, and this is something that might come back to bite them quite hard in the future rounds. 11 points to Punisher, taking the lead after being down 8-2. This is now not looking too great for OG. As you said, just the attack of Punishers is a different kind of beast sometimes.
Yeah, it's OG does not know how to deal with it. They've dealt with it before, but it seems like they're struggling to now.
And
this
again,
final
this weird
stretch-
buy.
They have to. I mean,
Yeah. But
I guess you could save now and then like play for overtime, which is what we're seeing is this kind of like half save.
Welcome with
Vulcan knows once again, this time with the judge.
They
moving
know he's
further
going to be in that
upward.
corner.
I'm not too sure if that's going to change things much. Norman at least trying to watch from another angle to ensure that there's a potential trade. It looks like it's going to be a B hit. Noob Muncher did get some information with
Scanning ahead.
that owl drone.
Oh
Recon bolt.
no.
Ooh, discovered 3, but having Demonics fall now means that there is no more smokes. There is nothing to control the battlefield with.
And Punishers can smell the blood in the water. They can feel their ticket being punched to go forward into this loser bracket final. And all they have to do is just keep this on. 2 more rounds and they secure it. And OG are feeling that pressure now, unsure of where they are. They need this information as the rotate for C slowly begins.
C
But-
sights. Just Jay waiting.
We have the res available, and
30 seconds left.
it is by the body, but they're not going to elect for it in this round. They're probably saving it for the next round. Dash coming through!
Oh my
Jay
word,
with
Jay
Lola.
wasn't ready.
Duck.
Oh, and the flash over onto Noob Muncher
Last player
means that for
standing.
Omnius right now, Norman with just a sheriff.
Spike planted.
Not quite what you want to have in the situation.
And that
And
will
Punishers.
be match point.
Yeah, Punishers. This isn't just match point, this is
point.
series point.
Yep. 1 more, and they have secured loser bracket final. They've secured top 3, I think. Yes.
Mhm.
And
But- With that being said, though, it's not all over
no,
just yet.
OG have a lot to work with. That res is coming in. Empress can work out clutch. They have the full buy now available, but as you said, it just feels like Punishers have had the upper hand in every full buy for this whole half,
I
basically.
mean, 7 rounds in a row.
Yeah. So OG need to come with something different. They need to wake up a little bit. Shot's gonna ring out, but nothing is gonna be found just yet.
Yeah, that's
these-
Vulcan trying to find something over on A main from sewers, but nothing to be found just yet. And oh my word, that dart missing everyone could actually
There's
spell
one.
doom, but Super Cavs gets revealed. Does pull players over to B. Vulcan gives location away to get rid of the Lear.
It's all down to this. The players must be feeling the pressure, and you can see just the controlled aggression from Punishers, pushing forward, coming back, pushing forward, testing the defenses of OG, trying to find that
Jay wants
weakness.
to push out. Jay wants to push out, and this could be a fantastic angle to hold. It just depends. Does Punishers actually try to push C, and do they check this corner?
Yeah, he hears it. They are going to check it though.
They do check
Just
it, but
not
oh no,
enough.
they look away! And Jay doesn't opt for the dismiss. Could have probably dismissed into the cubby, but now it's 4 versus 4. You don't have your Reina, but Noob Muncher is here to fight. He's here to party. He finds 2. Gogabi fights back,
One
but
enemy
Demonics
remaining.
is not sitting down.
1 HP left on Gogabi, and they know it. That's OG taking this round. 11-12. Still not at that overtime just yet, but one more and we'll be hitting it. And these teams must now be feeling the pressure tenfold.
Oh man, their hearts must be beating. Their hearts must be racing.
And this is it. This is where we will see everything expended. This is the final round, whether we go into overtime or we go into the end of the match. But from this point on, nothing can be saved. So we will see just 3 ultimates from Omnius Gaming on the board. And that is a lot to work with, knowing that this is going to be the final part of the round where they will matter.
Vulcan trying to just find a shot through the smoke, but that was just a red herring. Punishers not giving anything major away just yet, playing this compact game once again. They just want to end this. They don't want to take this to overtime. They don't want to give Omnis Gaming a chance.
There again, this controlled aggression. We talk about it all the time, but they're just waiting for Omnius to make a mistake. And I think Omnius now have realized that all these issues that they're having have been made of their own mistakes. And they're just going to play it slow themselves, try and get these picks and information. Empress will be popped. And this will be a nice C push here. Just trying to check it out, but they could be anywhere.
I got the spike.
Spike has been thrown over to Hachi. Sorry.
Trailblazer could be quite important here. Well, it just depends. I don't think there's enough time to actually find where
not.
Demonics is. So this means they think that there's nobody in B, but Orbital Strike comes through, doesn't find anyone just yet. Aru gets caught out by Demonics
30 seconds
and an
left.
A-Link. We do just have Super Cabs waiting, finds a shot onto Norman. Now it's a 4 versus 4. Jay evens it out a bit.
New Munch coming in.
Spike
2v3 at the
down A.
moment.
Bray alone on site, finds one, could potentially find the second. Demonics takes him down low, but Super Cabs comes for another peek.
10
And
seconds
now
left.
it is both of the top duelists against each other. Can Vulcan survive through the pressure? Can they clutch it out up against Super Cabs, who's been an absolute beast this entire tournament?
Wrapping around all the way in the back.
Oh my
is
word,
new
and this is
Super
one of the
Cav.
situations where all Vulcan has to do is
defuse.
tap the spike and just defuse. But there's no way that they know this is the right choice to make. There's no way that they know where this player is. Gonna go for it for halfway. Wrapping through from A-Link.
This is a full
Bros
stick!
don't
This
play.
is a full stick!
Bros
He
don't
gets
play.
it!
Oh my word! Super Cabs. Super Cabs challenged
Out of
Vulcan.
practice. Switching sides.
But the mental on this man.
Overtime.
Just
And
a
that-
fortress.
Is overtime, 12-12. OG are coming back and showing that they are not going to take this one lying down. How this works, for those of you who do not know Valorant, you will be attacking and defending. First one to 2 over will win. You need to win 2 in a row. And that is quite hectic coming into this. There's so much pressure. Everybody gets the same amount of gold or credits. Everybody gets the same amount of ult charge relative to your character. It is all about skill and gunplay and strategy.
And the hope that Gogabi buys armor.
that is a bit of a hope, yes. Will he?
Gogabi?
He didn't.
Oh no.
Gogabi
Oh, no.
didn't buy armor.
Oh no.
It's baiting, you know, they're baiting.
Yeah, the bait. Easy bait. But I mean, off of that though, we're seeing a completely different round from both sides here.
Oh, Jay not looking in the right
OG
spot
wanting to push aggressively,
though.
but not aware as to where players are playing from. Information is granted now that Aru is playing up close. A very aggressive angle to hold Hachi. Taking some damage through the box. Now just absolute sprays coming through. OG want to play super aggressive, but they have to be careful.
This is all gonna come, but look at the
Just yet.
flank.
Vulcan
Vulcan all the
flank,
way in the
finds
back.
one, finds the cell, doesn't find the second.
And this
Aru
is
on
still, this is
70
B
HP.
open now. OG have confirmed this B site, and they have the numbers advantage to hold it too.
Newman trying to find the best place to plant. Knows that
Plant.
they have J near window, so they can definitely play around that. Numancha might just peek into Aru's crosshair. One in A link.
This is where your throat is sitting in your chest if you're these players. Jay getting cabs is massive. 2v4 at the moment. Are going to pick up Norman, but is spotted out by that recon dart. So will have his position revealed. Demonix is just waiting for it. Dashes through. Tries to break that sideline quickly as Bray gets another one. 2v2.
Oh
Make
my
that a
God.
1v2.
Now it's all up to J. J's on their own.
13
Just has
HP.
to-
Enemy remaining.
Gets
Oh,
one.
finds one.
But
But
it
no,
is enough
not enough.
for
J Crew just
Punisher
played
to
the
take
time.
that. 1 second. 2 seconds basically.
Yeah, 1.5, yeah. Well, when you get to the point, you go to 100. I know you didn't go
Switching
to high
sides.
school, but...
I
Match
don't know how to
point.
do 100. What do you mean? That's math.
Oh my word, what a round that we just witnessed.
So now we will see sides flip, and Punishers are on
Problem-
match point.
The problem here, though, this is where OG has been struggling.
Yes.
Punisher's attack has been so solid. Only until the most recent 2 rounds away, well, before overtime, did OG manage to actually win
Blocking sight.
on defense.
They will have to bring it out now as the attack does begin. And it is all going to be Punishers and their aggression taking control of this garage area. They want C, and already J falls. OG do not want that to happen as C is given up.
Oh, and Super Cavs is just playing so aggressively on C. This could be the end of OG for HAVOK, unless something amazing happens. There's no ultimates, it's overtime.
Match
It's
point
up
up.
to...
Vulcan going to see, but just not enough. Once you're going to pick Cavs up there, evening up the score, 4-4, but Aru gets one.
Great transfer from Aru. Almost comes through. Hachi does have the birds.
Norman
And
picking up
Norman
Bray.
finds a pick onto Bray. Coming in from the flank. Oh, they're aware that there's one in Cubby. Gets the information, doesn't get the shot though.
Enemy remaining.
1-on-1.
It's 1 versus 1. Numancha gets the
Out of
information.
charges.
Goes for the tack. Oh
No!
no! Oh no!
What?
Gogaby! What was that?
There's no time though. There's no time. There's no time.
Oh my god! 0.04! 0.04!
Switching sides.
All right.
Overtime.
No bloody ways.
If you say this is not a close game, I will point everything out to you.
0.04.
We don't even see that kind of times in Formula 1, let alone Valorant. Oh my goodness. 13 to 13.
I cannot believe it. I
This resets
cannot
our
believe it.
overtime at the moment. It will be OG back on this attack. And again, remember, you need to win by 2. So, it's a basic reset. Nothing has happened. These past 2 rounds do not count. But boy.
Oh, using up the tailwind there, that's a dangerous situation as you don't have it for any of the gunfights you might get into now.
Gogaby just looking and controlling this area. OG
Yeah.
want to try and push weaknesses. Try and find the cracks. And, oh!
That was close, that was close. You can see Vulcan opting to go for the light armor. And the operator,
Hachi!
Monix, the absolute rat, takes Hachi down.
That's
Now
A-side
A
open.
is absolutely open for OG to take.
And Jay as well.
These off angles that OG are starting to hold, it's not something we've seen of them yet, and it's a fantastic adaptation. Oh my god, Jay. He's gonna swing the
oh,
no, the
focus,
smoke, the
focus.
animation for the smoke.
Spike planted.
But as it stands, unless Gogobi can get a massive 4K here, this will be round 14 for Punishers. And it'll be the first time OG's taken the lead in quite a while.
Gogobi wants to swing this, but what do they do in this situation? Paranoia? Doesn't even catch anyone off of this. And now revealed means that all the odds are stacked against Gogobi. Vulcan finds the shot.
And there it is. OG have taken this round
Switching
14-3. One more for them and they will take overtime. The Punishers say, we do not want that. Oh, overtimes are so stressful.
Oh, I can't wait to see .04 become a national meme here.
.04. And I think if OG win that, there is going to be a lot of drinking going on for that defuse. It will be now, like we said, OG on this defense now. Sides have swapped. Punisher showing that their attack is just crazy good though. And it's up to OG to think of something. Doesn't see the crossing there.
Nice information. Look at this. The sky smoke that Demonics actually pushed made Punishers think that there's someone aggressively pushing up. So they have to push this together. As much as the strategy is great, there's no backup just yet. This wall falling apart. Norman... all that Norman has is a flower pot to save him.
And this is where they're starting to wrap back around. And there's control, but look at the flank coming through. Oh my god, Vulcan.
Vulcan's just waiting for someone to show themselves. Just biding their time. Nobody has pushed onto the site just yet. The wall's about to break as well, so Norman loses the advantageous position.
And this is just a game of
Just
cat
taking
and
the time.
mouse.
Jay also waiting here in window. And oh no, Vulcan whiffs the shot!
They know there's something on the flank though, so this will be a W forward from...
Exactly, they have to push forward now. Vulcan whips it, but Norman does not! Yes, he does! Oh my gosh, Caps! Gogobi as well. Demonic's not able to find the shot.
2v4.
Utility a bit too much for OG right now. We might just see a third overtime. But Jay, trying to make sure that doesn't happen, finding Bray as Vulcan, not able to land the shot. But there is a Vandal there, if they so opt to use that instead. It might just get swung. There's a player. Oh no, look the way timing! It's all up to Jay now. He's going to be healed up from the Devour, but Hachi is going around the flank.
14-14.
Third overtime.
Overtime.
At this point, Comp would be asking, do you want to draw? But we don't do that over here. And we continue forward. Back to the reset. 14-14, and these teams are so evenly matched. How far could we actually go? Like, it's just no limit. We just go.
There's a limit of like 49 rounds or something like that.
No way.
When you start the lobby.
Well, let's hope we don't get there.
Aru, oh, they both missed the shot?
Yeah.
No ways.
I think the
The
nerves
nerves
are
are
definitely trying to
getting
setting.
to the
But this is where it can come through in clutch.
That's exactly what Punishers need to start off with. Jay falling down. And this is just a dire situation for OG.
Well, Vulcan says
attacking
you can do it.
Aru evens things out a little bit, but attacking with this operator now, I mean, it's part of OG's strategy, but how are they going to implore it? Vulcan, so watch out for the bird. Doesn't get the full flash.
Oh, there it
Takes
is.
down super casual. The Lear has been taken out of Reyna's pocket.
Gonna bait up the updraft is actually nice. Hachi will get a head sight. We get dropped to 9 HP.
Taking the operator from Aru's fallen corpse.
Fire almost caught him, and the fire will catch him.
No! Oh, if you are a Punishers fan, you must be disappointed in that
Stay on the
incendiary
flank,
grenade. Riot, please.
Spike planted.
This is OG looking to take up the 15th round, but Bray is going to say, no, I don't want that. Gogobi also wrapping around, taking these different angles, and it will be important how OG responds to this. Can Bray get Norman over here? It's going to be very, very close. Norman looked away for a second,
Standing.
and that is it for this one. 15-14, OG once again take the lead, and it's up to their defense to finish this up.
Match point.
Match
Cannot
point
believe
once
how
again.
back and forth this is. I cannot believe how we are seeing trades coming out that are changing the way that we see this match. This is just absolutely mental.
This is insane. And remember, this is only map 2. We are still possibly going to a map 3 if OG can clutch this out. But Punishers want to finish this here and now. But that will mean they need to win the next 3 in a row to take that title from OG. We're just going to see
Punishers
Trailblazer.
not playing compact. They're not playing slow. They want to get aggressive.
Deploying
But from
drone.
what we've seen from them, they're also very ready to rotate as they require.
Are we already picking up J? Not looking good for OG so far, as a C control has been given to the side of Punishers. So difficult when there's no ults available.
Spike planted.
It's all up to your mechanics, but giving up the C site now, OG. They need to start playing these retakes, but they need to actually start finding a way to get into them. Vulcan actually finds that shot. That
He
is
says-
inhumane.
Ball coming out in a bit of an off angle, but Aru being punished
Awful
low.
moment. As they just line up, but Aru falls down regardless.
3 to
Supercats
3.
using the ball to their advantage, but is
This
one of the lone bastions.
Could be it.
Full of
1v3.
frame. There is some utility, but there's not that much to
That's
work with.
it.
This Vulcan closes it out, and Omnius Gaming managed to win in the. What?
16th round.
You failed. Now
Oh
sleep.
my word!
Defenders
And that
win.
will be taking us to map 3. OG say, we are not done. We will finish this out and we will show you what is what and give casters a heart attack in the process.
Absolutely, it could not be closer. Having Punishers just look so good on the comeback over on our first map. Moving over to the next, and I did not expect to see such a grueling match of back and forth. I don't know what OG did to come back over in that OT, but my god, they need more
Magic.
of that for the third map. They
Magic.
need more of that.
And I think that is exactly we criticize their defense. They definitely struggle, but they finally brought it together. And I think that overtime showed just obviously how close these two teams are. But OG have the ability to take it in both ways, because that's what overtime is, right? You need to win the attack and you need to win the defense. And
Yeah.
we credit them with having the strong attack, weak defense, but there they showed that they had the better one of the two. And really, really well done to OG there.
Oh my, it was so close.
Was
It was
so close.
these teams are.
Point
Okay,
four!
you know what?
Point zero four!
You know what? You win this. You win this now. You win the argument. These teams super close.
I win the argument. But-
Wow. Okay, we need to take a break though.
Please.
I'm dying. Actually dying. This is too much. But we'll be right back shortly to take us to the third and final map.
sitting here waiting for another year. We both know the score. We've been here once before. So many words unspoken. You took my heart, it's already broken. You don't have to wait. I can take the pain. I will surrender. Let me go on a new adventure.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Flying Shotgun AOC HAVOK tournament. We are having a series of a lifetime right now between Omnius Gaming and the Punishers. Grueling map 2 over into the third overtime, where we did see Omnius Gaming managing to get the win. Means that we are going over to a map 3. Authorize, are you still awake with me? Are we still going to be able to do this, or is it just too much?
I mean, I'm feeling a bit chilly. You know, we're going to Icebox, and I forgot to bring my sweater, so could be better. But yeah, I think if you're sleeping after that last match, then what are you doing here? We had a 0.04 defuse. We had the most clutchiest of clutchisness. We had some silly plays, but you expect that from ZA player. No, I'm kidding. But looking at, you know, the first map was quite in favor of Punishers. They just took control of that, right? 13-11. While that scoreline is close, we just saw a lot of. It just feels like Punishers were getting their way a lot more than OG was in their first map. But looking at the second map, it was so tough to call, and we spoke about it because overtime is designed how it is. OG proved that they were the better team on that map just because they could defend and attack better in that set of series. So now moving into Icebox, it will be OG's map choice. So I assume that they will feel a little bit more comfortable on it. But also it will be, once again, defending first is Punishers, right? They've started the defense first on every round we've had so far.
Yeah.
And they are obviously not feeling this kind of flow that's going on this way, that they defend and then make it up in the attack. So I think because of that, they've kind of built, even if OG kind of roll away on the attack now, I think that the Punishers have kind of built a mental fortitude saying, yeah, you know, well, in the first game we were down, what was it? I don't know where my thing is here. I was actually 6-6. The last game we were down 9-3. The first game they tied 6-6 at the half. But last game we were down 9-3 and we still like nearly won. So I think that's really going to help them a bit being on the defense first.
Yeah, absolutely. And the interesting thing as well about Icebox is that yesterday when Omnius Gaming actually defeated Punishers and sent them to the lower bracket, on Icebox, that was one of their 13-11 maps.
They were both 13-11 maps. What do you mean?
Well, I mean, there's still one of them. At least it's more than one. But just based on that, I mean, this is one of the things where we're now seeing Haven being won by Omnius Gaming, which is the map that they won in the series, the final map they won yesterday. Now we're going over to Icebox, which is the first map they won. As much as 13-11 is what we had last time on both those maps, now instead we saw a 16-14. Do we see this go the way of Punishers now? Have they shored off the differences? Does Omnius Gaming cap off at 13 for Icebox and we see Punishers come out on top?
I think we head to, I'm calling it now, we're heading to an 18-20. That's what we're going now.
18-20, and who's going to take it? Either way.
You know what? It doesn't matter. That's a lot of Valorant that we have to cast ahead of us. We'll be heading into Agent Select soon, but yeah, I think this is it, right? 1-1. This is your last. This is one of these teams have no more games after this in this tournament.
Yeah.
They are out. One of these teams earn no money going into this, right? And while it's not a lot, I do understand that. It's nice, right? That feeling, that pride you get.
Saying that I have won something is always a nice thing.
It's OG proving that they came in third seed. They must finish 3 and above, right?
Yeah.
And it's Punishers going, well, we came in 6, but we've already, chucked everybody else out. We're coming for that spot you have now. So it's that feeling of, we don't care about your seeding system. We're proving that we are the best in the situation. So both of these teams have a lot to prove coming into that. And I think that's what's helping them, just push and find that little bit extra. It's also helping them make a little bit of mistakes here and there. That pressure gets to you. And we've seen it from both these teams at the moment. But immediately, as you'd expect on Icebox, that Viper's coming through from Demonics.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see the same composition we always see. Newmatch is going to go Sova, and the rest of the composition is going to stay exactly the same that we're seeing there in the red. What I'll be surprised with is whether we have a double controller coming out from the side of Punishers. I don't think we will, but if we do, that could potentially change the way that this map is played by both teams.
Yeah, I think it is super important just to note that, Viper is so strong on this map, so they'll have to incorporate her, which we haven't really seen that much before. And if only we could pick 2 Yorus, I'd be super, super happy. But unfortunately, that is not the
We
case.
should have a tournament where it's 5v5 and it's Yoru, only Yorus.
Sounds horrifying.
That sounds amazing. Replication, only Yorus, and randomly seeded team. Like, well, not randomly, like randomly constructed teams. We just get every single player that's in HAVOK, and we just go
Choose your
balls to the wall.
agent.
It's interesting to see, actually. Obviously, the Sage is really, really good in this map, but Bray, so far, I've only seen him play Killjoy.
Oh, these are actually mirrored comps.
Yeah.
Absolutely
So,
mirrored comps.
this all comes down to skill now.
This is probably the most exciting way we could see these teams go out in the final map.
Yes.
The thing I'm interested in is how much does it matter that we're seeing Omnius Gaming attack first? Are they going to keep this together and use that to their advantage?
I mean, they've attacked
Or
first
they
every round so far.
Yeah.
And I think when we were talking about that, Punishers have kind of built that general momentum of what's going to happen. I think OG have as well. They understand where the strengths and the weaknesses lie. And again, this being their map choice, they may understand it a little bit better going through. So it could be that if all OG need to do is build up a big enough lead that gives them the window to take Punishers down in their defense. Omni is not looking as strong in their defense. So it will be up to their attack to take it down. But at the same time, it depends on the map, right? Is this map more favored to attack? Is this map more favored to defense? And how can we remedy that based on our current situation?
Yeah. I mean, based off this now, interesting to see that Gogaby, we've seen some amazing work from them over here on this B-Long. But Demonics over here on the Viper not yet using the Toxic Screen. I love the slow play here. The Toxic Screen can be used before the match begins, of course, but it just gives away what your strategy is, and this is where Omnius Gaming don't want to let that happen. They can actually push through this Toxic Screen without worry, as nobody's standing in front of Demonics, but there's a massive gap there.
What a weird gap.
What is... I don't... It means one of the pieces landed on the top, but...
Yeah, I think that
Oh,
chest
that's come
maybe... Oh!
That actually hit Demonics on the head.
That was like a bonk. Knocking him down to 74 HP. Jay dropping real low there. Going to be putting a lot of pressure on him. And
Keep in mind, Gogaby is on the Reyna. The Devour is the thing. Aru's going to be caught. Awful timing, but Noob Muncher managed to make it work. And Demonics struggling to find the shots over onto Bray.
Nice bait and
Almost there to
switch.
help out, but running out of bullets here. And now... Oh, this is looking unfortunate for Omnius. They've got the plant though, so... Shock dart.
One enemy
Gogaby is
remaining.
also
Oh,
low.
Jay getting that
Pull out
nice
from
kill.
Jay. They managed to actually pull it out. 4k for Jay in the first round.
Yeah, Jay definitely showing the duelist Reyna capabilities there. Omni is taking that round 1. But again, it's something we've gone through the cycles before. OG normally seem to be taking round 1. Last map, they actually lost round 2, but were able to make it up further on. So this will be the important factor to see how they deal with these upgraded weapons. But yeah, it's just setting this thing in motion again. It feels like you don't know, no matter how far Omnius are in the lead, you don't know what's going to happen until that 13th, 14th round where the defense starts to, solidify.
Oh, Aru's position here is not necessarily safe, but there is a crossfire from Super Cabs, as well as Hachi over in tower.
Nice
Oh
pick.
no, Jay just takes Hachi down. This means that Punisher's strategy is a lot weaker than it was before. We are going to see Gogaby potentially push out, but Spike currently in Demonics' hands. There's double peek, and B-side now completely open. And I'm
Not just B-side. The entire map that's not A is open.
Yeah. They can actually just run on, and I think that's exactly what we're going to be seeing. Barely clearing any angles if they know what's going to be happening here, and Jay
Nice dismiss.
dismiss out.
Here.
Come on, Aru,
mean-
back up a bit. Back up a bit.
Yeah, I don't feel that there's much that Punishers can do here. Maybe a few kills
Nah.
if things just align. The stars align for them. But I think something we can talk
There's
about...
no
though-
Astra.
Yeah, ouch. Oh, come on. But another 4K kill. That's interesting, actually. That means
Jay's
that
rolling.
8 kills on Jay already. Empress is ready to go. And this is actually a fantastic timing to utilize it, because you're coming in with Spectres and Marshals
Yeah.
up against full rifles. If there is ever a time for you to make use of this Empress to get that spray for extra range and better spray control, it could potentially be now.
Yeah, we'll all just move past my terrible Astra joke. And I think, yeah, the Punishers have to. Obviously, they're expected to win this round. You know, being so far ahead in their guns, but they have to try and just control, because it seems like OG are now just control. That's what, 2 flawlesses. Actually, no, the first one was not flawless, but close enough, right? OG doing really well at just controlling this map and controlling how Punishers are moving around.
Ooh.
And
This is a wall similar to what we saw when the Punishers were playing against Who Art.
Yeah.
The wall just to stop the plant that we're seeing so many teams utilize.
Spike
Jay does find
down A.
the pick over onto Hachi, but Aru cracks back onto the stage, so now there's no wall available for the plant to come through on OG side.
yeah, but still, because of how the gun disparity is at the moment, you'll take those trades any day of the week. Because all of it does just damages the opponent's economy, but they
Spike
definitely want to be
down
finding
A.
more. 2v4 at the moment. And a bit spread out here. Oh,
That's a big pick, actually.
that's a massive pick. This turns into a winnable situation. Are we going to try pick up top here? We hear the ult will come out, so the peak should come quickly. Does get an eye on Spike. Spam to the smoke, but not going to find anything.
Here.
Does see it's gone
30
though,
seconds
so he knows he's there.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, wow. I mean,
Spike
Bray did
down
fight back
A.
and get Vulcan. Spike still dropped. And Gogaby caught with the weapon out, but finds it just in time to take down Noob Muncher. But still,
3
on
kills.
this bonus, we are finding 3 kills for Omnius Gaming.
Yeah, that means that Punishers are not going to be able to properly buy up here, meaning that OG definitely take the advantage in this round. They definitely did enough there to solidify a showing, so really good from them. Obviously, you're normally expected to lose that round, so if you can't win it, you want to damage as much as you possibly can. Aru still sitting on that Spectre, so they should be aware of that. They can see the opponent's guns, so you need to be careful of these close-range situations, but they know they have the advantage.
Look at Omnius now. If you just look at the layout here, keeping the Spike over in the middle so that anyone can pick it up. Trying to get some information first. And I feel like this is something that was lacking over on Ascent. They're really applying themselves now on Icebox.
Yeah, they're definitely showing that they feel a lot more comfortable in controlling this map. And maybe Punishers just not as comfortable.
Toxins going up.
But again, Punishers also are very good on the attack, so anything is possible until we see that point coming through. Still having a really good showing. But yeah, B is pretty much open, but it still seems like this bomb, or Spike should I say, is enjoying the A real estate, and Aru drops down, and that's A for free.
What a shot from Jay, and it looks like we might even see a rotation coming through here
That's
based
weird.
on that pick. Jay opting to utilize the Empress now, making so much noise in A and
What
pulling
did you bait?
everybody off of B.
What did you bait?
But Omnius Gaming need to actually push. They need to push B. If Punishers find Jay, they have a very big chance of winning this.
30 seconds left.
Hachi, oh
Spike
no,
planted.
timing. Goes for another. Uses the Smith to get to a better position, but Bray is just waiting. Crosshair ready to go. Gogaby has to push B alone until backup arrives.
3 members strong as Punishers, and they are going to look at breaking this fortress Omnius have set up. And it's quite a formidable fortress. These guns are nothing to scoff at. Operator sitting in the hands
No charge.
of Vulcan. Definitely a very dangerous weapon. Wall's going to go up, but Vulcan's not too bothered by that. Being on that high ground. It's all over Anakin. Oh, no one's checking!
From Cavs, that was almost awful for
One
Punishers.
enemy remaining.
New
And
bunch
that
now.
should be it. I'm not sure if everybody can get out here.
They should be able to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just.
only just, but yeah.
Well,
Generally, that Spike plant is quite safe for running away. It's quite
you know,
separate.
you say that, but we've just seen this past map a situation where you should be getting out and you are not. So I worry a
Well,
little bit.
I mean, an off plant on A side Haven and a safe plant on B side Icebox are 2 different things authorized.
I don't know what you mean.
But
yeah.
looking at this now, Omnius Gaming 3-1 definitely leading the charge on this attack right now.
Look at J score.
Monix, both of them unable to actually find any picks yet, but we can see that's because Bray and Jay, the rhyme and names, seem to be enough.
I wonder, do we pick Icebox just because Jay is so good at it, he'll carry?
Potentially. Oh, Super Cav's giving away his position. Oh no, missing that shot over in spawn is not great, and Jay's still just waiting there. This is Omni's Gaming expecting this aggressive push, and instead, Punishers are just playing for map control and nothing more.
Yeah, and they're getting it so far. They're pushing up towards the split point area. But B looks pretty open now. Jay!
Oh, Jay actually got taken down. Aru surviving on 60 HP. Vulcan finding Goga B over on B site. So that means that there is no more Viper utility to worry about.
Hachi!
Oh my gosh.
This has definitely turned things around here for Punishers. Something looking very, very nice for them. Viper's post plant is still available, but Empress will be used to push into the site. We've seen how good Super Cav can be on this Reyna. And definitely
what really matters here is how many upgrades have been gained, and Aru goes down. Vandal was under their control. Super Cavs not able to connect a single bullet. Having to push alone, dying to the shock dart. And now it's all up to Hachi. With nothing but a Marshall finds one, almost finds the second. But alas, the round is going to Omnius.
Yeah, and I think picking up that operator is really, really good. And their economy is still fine, even taking that many hits in the kills. I think they're going to be fine. But obviously, Punishers were on a bit of a save there, I think. So they did really, really well at just kind of punishing. I hate saying that. Capitalizing on OG's. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Yay, English. But yeah, back to Punishers. Operator on the board for Aru, but those half shields is going to make Cav a little bit cautious. Though if he is able to get a kill, that means he can use his abilities.
This is a massive adjustment for Punishers. They've now moved Goga B over onto the A site, utilizing the Viper utility there instead of on B. And it seems like regardless of that, Omnius Gaming want to actually just push into the site. There could be a massive pick up here from Aru over onto Vulcan on B side.
Yeah, it's all about it.
Vulcan comes up on top with the headshot, no less.
Vulcan definitely not being sick today. Maybe sick in the skills. There's the healing I talked about on Cavs, but
here. How much range does Devour have?
A lot. Like the whole map.
The whole map. If you can see the orb, you can eat it.
You know what? It might be. I joke, it might be. Yeah. In my ranked games, it feels too long.
The more important question here is, what does the orb taste like? Is it like candy? Does it taste like a milkshake?
I think it's like licorice.
A glob of blood.
I'm pretty sure licorice is probably where it is. Noob getting hit by the shock arrow.
You're probably right. Probably licorice.
We all like us some licorice. 3 to 4 retake. Though Hunter's Fury is available, so OG definitely have the advantage here. Noob Muncher getting a nice pick on Hachi and Bray on this flank, but Norman knows it.
Oh, Norman pushing that. I'm not too sure about that choice, but there is still a Hunter's Fury. Unfortunately,
so close.
Such a poor position, but Bray opts for a poor choice. Let's go, Gabi.
Noob Muncher needs to get out of here. Noob Muncher is gonna get caught out.
Run. But there's no time.
Yeah, there is. He's got enough time here, yeah. Oh, not? No, he will.
I don't think so. No.
Oh. Nice job there.
0.32. Gogaby having the clock deceive him once again.
It's not a 0.04, but it's just about. OG really showing that they're kings of the spike.
I mean, I feel like it's too soon for us to meme on that. We need to give it a like the end of the
come on. 0.04, 0.3. They're playing things close. 5-1 though. And that's a save from Punisher.
A bit of a delay can work in your favor quite often. Slowing things down a bit. Gogaby, we've seen some fantastic clips from this player. Just getting headshot after headshot. Can clip with the Sheriff, not quite.
Actually doesn't do much damage. I mean, he hits Sage, but that's just going to be healed up and eventually gave up his life for nothing. Spending Viper's Pit though.
I actually like this. You're just making sure that there's no comeback. There's a lot of ultimates on the board for the Punishers, and this way you're just shoring off anything that could be real bad. Especially seeing as there's 2 players flanking right now. Super Cavs can't find a way onto the site. Is revealed as well. But look at that, Aru finding a pick onto Noob Muncher. Luckily there's a trade, but Aru's now finding 2 players over on B long, just coming in for the flank, and hopefully Omnius Gaming don't really give up anything more than this. As Super Cavs finds a pick, and it's 1 versus 1. Oh my word. Norman swings and Demonix is the one who swings and
Demonics,
takes.
yeah. But
This
close.
is where, I mean, without that Viper's Pit, I feel
Yeah.
like maybe they wouldn't have been able to do that. And
I
this just
agree.
shows, once again, how proficient the Punishers are on their save rounds.
Yeah, they definitely show that even though they're down, Omnius can't just expect that to be a free round, right? And I think you often think, oh, they're saving, they're not gonna be able to do much, maybe they can get a kill or two. Punishers show, no, we can win rounds, we can take you down to one member and have it be really close, even with just pistols. And that's the kind of skill that they're on display, which is, it's so good to see this kind of level in ZA Valorant.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the level of skill. Vulcan going to start it off with just taking Aru down, and as much as that wall there is trying to block off any entry onto B, just jumping over it is not quite what you
The gun!
Cabs timing onto J. Love to see it. But talking about timing, Bray finds it as well into Demonix, and now Omnius Gaming, there are 3 ultimates. We do have a Sage res, but there's no safe res possible as Norman pushes all the way out into spawn through kitchen. And this could be an insane flank.
Yeah, Norman has to make sure his shots line up, though. Needs to be careful here. He's gonna see there. That's one.
Has to watch out for Bray.
Gonna pull his knife out. So this is where he gets careful.
Norman
How
actually
did he win
gets
that?
killed?
I'm impressed.
My word. Punishers had the lead there.
One
It was
enemy
solid, and
remaining.
I'm loving this from Vulcan.
Norman?
Just backing off so that Norman can safely peek. Gogaby goes down through some new bunch of waiting in mid, and this is more of the clean, concise Valorant that we need to see from the teams.
This looks like a whole different game. Obviously, we've said attack rounds don't mean too much because both these teams are really, really good at attack, but OG have just shown that they look so much more confident with taking space and utilizing it on this map.
I
Back
am
to an eco. Punishes.
very impressed with the changes that OG have made, but right now they're still losing too many players.
Eyes
The
up.
econ, if the Punishers start getting a win and go for momentum, the econ that OG keeps losing
Yeah.
is not going to allow for them to keep this momentum and keep this advantage they have for all that long.
Yeah, they need to make sure that they're getting this a little bit more cleanly. But again, Punishes, they do that, they punish you.
Stop it.
But that's the thing, is like they're finding these openings and making it work for them, even with these pistols. Ooh, Dash getting
Oh, I
really
cannot believe.
low.
Okay, I was going to be absolutely flabbergasted if I saw Aru survive that.
Good to have.
Get out of my
Gonna get
way.
hit by that slow up. They can't take this corner at the moment. No way. Norman? Norman, your bullet! Norman, your bullet! Why would you not?
Norman? Oh, and look at.
I'm so confused!
Fury. The pick does get taken over onto Gogaby. Supercabs, the perfectly
One
timed
enemy remaining.
dismiss.
I'm just so confused.
Once again, Omnius Gaming just keeps on bleeding. They aren't going down yet. They are absolutely resilient, but they are bleeding.
30 seconds
And
left.
that's just me. I rotate to B, make sure they have the safe side. Jay's gonna hold up here and try and get him on the rotate. I wonder if he'll check. He definitely check this
Spike
corner.
planted.
Yeah. There it is. But Jay will get the pick.
I actually quite
8-1.
like that angle from Jay.
Yeah.
It's not bad.
8-1 means a spawn. Omni is showing that they are really in control of this attack so far. As you said, they are bleeding players, but it's not too bad if they do keep on winning. But they need to be very, very careful. Luckily, that was only 2, so it wasn't too bad. But Punish is showing that if you give them an inch, they will be taking a mile.
Well, I hope that Noob Muncher buys for one of the players here. I'm surprised that we're not seeing Vulcan going up to an operator, but seems to be comfortable attacking with a Vandal instead. Probably saving the operator plays for the side switch when they play on defense. But I mean,
Deploying
8-1 right now, authorized. The Punishers must be quite demoralized from this so far.
Yeah. But again, I think they are aware, especially looking at the last map, 9-3, not quite as bad. But they've seen that if they put on the attack, they can make a comeback. So I think they are kind of used to it. Again, with Aru getting a pick down Vulcan, that is very, very big. And Spike just chilling in mid for now. Norman is actually putting on a show today. I'm very, very impressed. Well, on this round. Very,
Yeah.
very impressed.
Norman is playing the
You
battle
will
stage,
not
and it is
kill my
absolutely
ally.
working. Oh no, the wall was broken. But no, the pick doesn't come through.
It does,
And
and
there's
the other
just
way
an
around.
absolute battle happening over in spawn. Demonix has to get out because this is the player with the spike.
Yeah, they have control of B though, so this should be a free plant for them. Jay gonna be picked up in spawn area, but that's quite a bit of information. They do know where the last two players are then, and this is looking really, really good for OG so far. But we cannot count Punished out because they've shown that even two members can take on an army. Though Hachi's HP really makes me want to just give him a hug.
Oh, Vulcan doesn't even need to go for a headshot here.
One enemy
Gets out,
remaining.
gets the body shot. Now Super Cabs want to go for the B long play, but there's two players just waiting for him. Demonix gets the pick, and now things are looking really rough for the Punishers. 9-1 as we move over into the 11th round here. It's the second last round of the half. And Punishers
Yeah.
are going to be forcing up.
And I think this is where we struggle a bit here. It's also just interesting because Punishers just played this map against Tuast and they won it in a convincing 3-4 fashion. But it just seems that at least their defense just doesn't know what to do against Omnius at the moment. We will be ending this half very, very soon. I think that's where everything is in the cup. Hello? I didn't even finish talking, Vulcan, please. Calm yourself. Already one man down as Punishers.
But if you take a look at where Gotobi died, playing such an aggressive angle, we're
Yeah.
talking about aggressive Super Cabs coming out, gunning, not quite enough to deal with all of Omnius waiting there for him. Aru, of course, got a pick onto Jay, but as much as we've been singing the praises of Jay's Reina, Norman is putting on a show at the stage, and he's still very much alive.
Yeah, Norman doing absolutely amazing work, just controlling so much. Has Res available once again, and he has no fear.
Demonix is actually going to be pushing through Orange, and as much as they know he's there, they haven't gotten a sightline on him just yet. Hachi comes out on top of that fight. Now it's all Bray and Hachi against 3 of OG's members.
We are going to see utility being thrown. The spike slowly starts to tick down. Bray and Hachi have to work in absolute tandem if they want to clean this up. Norman's trying to peek to get as much sightlines as possible. Does see Hachi once, but misses it. And this could be it.
Noob Muncher needs to just play for time. Nothing fancy, but oh my word, Bray just swings it. And there's more than enough time here now for Hachi to get the defuse.
Yeah, also raising up. Gogobi there, making sure they can come back with as much as much utility, weapons as possible for this last round because their economy does not look too great.
It's
so really
gonna be
good
enough
job.
for a full buy at least.
Yeah. But I'm saying without that
res,
res, you do question just how much would be available because they already are struggling for guns and shields. So Ray's doing really, really good job there, just ensuring that this round they have as much as humanly possible.
Yeah. Talking about that though, Punishers really need to bring it together here. If they at least get 9-3, there's more of a chance of them coming back.
Yeah, they need to win this one here because I mean we've spoken about it, 9-3 curse, but just being able.
And Jay's gonna get caught out, and that's exactly what we're gonna be seeing from the Reina of the Punishers.
One man down. OG need to find an answer to this. They do have Viper Spit available though. Vulcan just missing that shot.
Not landing those shots, aiming at the legs and getting caught out, unfortunately.
But yeah, because this is last round and a half, Demonix as Viper Pit really will come in clutch here.
Demonix is just dancing within this toxic screen, but Viper's Pit now. This allows so much pressure and control from OG. Gogobi trying to make something happen with the snake bites, but because of the wall that was placed from Norman, they're not actually going to land on the spike.
Demonix, be careful. And that
Demonix
is
doesn't
Viper
go
Spit
down traces. Oh, but Norman's just waiting behind his wall. Oh, OG, move it 10-2. Punishers.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a line out of you, but I hope they love rock climbing.
The climbing
Because it
gear
is
is
a long
getting
way
ready.
to the top.
So again, we've talked about OG's defense, not as strong as their attack, but I think they've just looking at their defense at the moment, their attack, they've shown that they're able to control the space on this map like no other in this series so far. And I think that's going to help their defense so much. Even if it is like their slightly weaker side, that's going to allow them to just, all they need is 3 rounds. They just need 3 rounds. And if they can win this first pistol, where things are very, very, even up for them, that means they can possibly take it to 12 right away. So here it is, the attack from Punishers, looking at taking this A site and looking at taking it quickly. Are going to shoot some points out.
They are playing this very aggressively. Luckily, OG has already got wind of it, and something that we're seeing once again, probably the biggest thing that Demonics has as a boon playing this Viper, not using the toxic screen until it is ultimately needed. Now locking players behind it. As soon as they walk away, they're going to be caught in the decay. Gogaby waiting on the flank, but hasn't seen anything yet. Knows that Demonics is coming through now, as it's just an absolute brawl over on site. No one manages to break the wall, but Bray's waiting for it.
Such a close game. Aru just signing this up.
Bray pushes through as well, and clean headshot into a body shot there. But Demonics does have this flank. 1 versus 3.
Yeah, but they are aware Aru just holding that
bites
angle.
As well. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, it looks like going for
They
the exit
know.
frags, not much. I'm actually just gonna go for the death.
Yeah, you definitely want to die here. But really good start there from Punishers. As I said, if OG won that, that would have been very devastating for Punishers. So being able to take that does secure them. Hopefully at least 4 points, tightening up that lead that OG has already. But like I said, all OG need are three rounds. And they need to make sure the defense is up to the task just to get that 3.
Oh, my word.
Please don't make us go like, I joke, but I don't want to go to 18, 20, please.
I am so ready to go to 18. I'm ready to watch the world burn. Production's probably sitting there cursing me right now.
And indeed they are. We'll see Hachi just clearing up this B side. Gonna catch up Demonics there, but Demonics is pretty safely out. No issues. But that's a lot of space now that Punishers have control of.
Aru actually pushing through the toxic screen. Oh my word! OG's already pushed past the wall, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Not when you're dealing with these specters.
No, unfortunately not. Noob is going to try and make something happen here, but he knows he is against...
Noob knows that was a fake bomb.
Player standing.
You have to hold it a little bit longer to fake
Planted.
it. Ooh, and Hachi knows where it is. Hachi has his number.
Standing ahead.
Noob is still going to try.
Using this utility.
Oh, wow.
Interesting choice there from Noob.
I think Noob wanted it to go a little bit further, not land on that wall there, but alas. OG now have the full buy available to them.
Yep.
He's Jay coming in with the light armor.
There.
But Punishers now
There.
having the first 2 rounds on the side swap. It's definitely where you want to start, right?
Yeah, I think.
The question is whether they can keep this bonus and how much damage they can do with it.
Yeah, this is the interesting part, right? They've shown that with these weaker weapons they can take rounds, and that's what they need to do. You see the upgrading onto super cavs just to try and give them as much as possible, because they do not want OG taking that 11th round, because that puts them that much closer. They want to be taking this and then completely destroying OG's economy. And Vulcan already in a rough spot, but we'll get out. That was close.
I'm amazed as to how quickly Punishers have made it onto site, but
Yeah.
right now OG are just playing for the retakes. Jay finds the first kill onto Aru, and it's traded out by Super Cavs. They're actually going to dismiss out of it to make sure they're okay. Vulcan playing so deep.
Yeah, and it's working very, very nicely for them. Gogaby finally getting through the back line here.
Spike's
Look at that
possible.
flank.
Look at this flank.
Yeah.
It's massive. Oh no, Vulcan, no! Not walking around the corner. The flank is still coming through though. As much as Gogaby is going to be fighting Noob Munch, and this is the amount of damage that the Punishers were hoping for. The flank has been revealed by the
Standing
footsteps.
ahead.
But the spike is sticking down. They were so close to finishing this up. And it needs to be done now because there's no more time left.
We're running out of time. Gogaby has
player
Chauncey has
standing.
upgraded as well. And has a lineup for this as well.
Clutch.
Oh no! Norman can't make it. And on the bonus, Punishers take the win of the round.
That's what I mean. Their attack is just something else so often. That, even with these weaker weapons, their aggression just catches OG. And while Vulcan was able to get out with his life, that flank just, I think it's a little too long. And obviously with a little bit of a silliness happening, not moving around the corner, that's going to come back to bite them, I think. But yeah, it is how it goes sometimes. And that is now Punishers entering a massive advantage. I
OG
see.
need to get cheeky, I feel. They need to do something a little bit unorthodox to at least try and shore off the advantage that Punishers are sitting with. And coming from that, I mean, their rotate's already going to be quite slow. Vulcan playing a little bit too aggressive here with nothing but a classic. And the standard Sage wall that we're seeing time and time again.
Spike planted.
Yeah, and I think this is things start to really get hectic because this is almost definitely a loss for OG, bringing up to 6-10, and that massive lead they had just slowly whittling away. Like I said, their defense rarely does seem to be a big weak point for this team.
Absolutely, and Supercavs staying really close. Aru and Bray finding the shots they needed. Norman looking a little bit too high, Supercavs slithering below.
Yeah, that nice flawless coming through from them. Luckily now OG won't be able to buy up, but yeah, now they need to start winning. Even if they win this, Punisher's still able to get a nice buy for the next round, carry those credits over. So they're just making it that much harder for themselves with these silly mistakes. But I believe
Vulcan though, Operator is on the table, and Vulcan seems to play better with it over on the defense. Does have a save out with the tailwind thanks to Jet, but
Revealing area.
we're gonna have to see how well this pans out here. As oh my word, Vulcan's gonna be revealed, but Vulcan has to get out. Oh no!
That
oh my
is...
word! I can't understand why you wouldn't just get out of there as soon as you were revealed.
Yeah, definitely not respecting Punishers as he should be. They're gonna come out immediately destroyed as Jay just makes this crossing. Spike goes down and Punishers have the advantage into this fight. Quite massively.
Oh, and at least split up here, we do see that Hachi is looking for that flank, but there isn't one. Which does mean that Hachi can do a flank of their own. Wall broken. Norman's gonna peek out. Tries to take down Super Scabs, but they're still alive. Brave finds shots into Demonic. Super Scabs pushes for some more. And Super Scabs just keeps it going.
And now things are starting to tighten around Omnius. This comeback is feeling all too real. Back to a save they will be going. And there's a timeout that we did probably expect. Again, it just feels like it's the same thing. Their defense struggling. But all they need is 3 rounds. They just need to solidify themselves and not make these kind of silly mistakes. That's all it really is. It's not sometimes it's, just a little bit of unsurety, but it's these silly mistakes that they seem to just being caught out with, maybe in the heat of the moment. And maybe this timeout will now just allow them to calm down, allow them to just get back into the zone, because you've seen once they're in the zone, it's quite a role that they have.
Yeah, I need to see some changes. I really just need to see some changes. I'm not sure what those changes are, unfortunately.
Something that's on our job, luckily.
Yeah, but I do feel that the Punisher is just winning the aim deals. We're seeing too many times that Omnius Gaming are getting a little bit too brazen on their defense, playing a little bit too far forward, and the Punishers are just taking over. They'll find the pick and they'll just keep pushing the advantage.
Yeah, and that is where Omnius need to realize that their weaknesses are in these kind of trades and aim duels, especially on this defense, because Punishers are able to be so aggressive, and they're like we talk about crosshair placements often, but they just have their crosshairs in the right moment, at the right time, and they're able to take those. OG have been denying them a lot of it, but it just feels, in the most part, OG are falling to the wayside when it comes to these situations. So, on the save now, this is where things get very, very difficult.
But once again, look at how forward they're playing.
Yeah. It's all just gonna come down to these
Oh
open
my gosh,
picks.
the mid push. Hachi's waiting for it though.
Take flight.
Gonna be forcing the Aldrone. At least they're busy taking up a lot of time at least for the push from Punishers. So that means that they are gonna be a little bit strapped on time. But I'm not too sure if it's enough.
Yeah, we see shots ringing out. Demon's gonna fall a bit low there. Back out. Oh, that's a big pick there.
Down from the Bucky. And Vulcan now once again waiting with the shorty, nothing more. And a little bit too far away. So damn close. And Bray's just gonna heal most of it back up. Because it's a cheeky spray as well, and with the barrier orb, B site is all to the Punishers. So what is Bray doing?
Baiting something out.
The off-angle wall or
30
something?
seconds left.
Not quite.
2v4 is this retake. Jay, this is a better
Oh,
weapon,
wow,
isn't
what
it?
a
This
shot.
miss out.
I mean, Jay getting the upgrade here is so important. New Muncher sitting with the Bucky just a little bit more.
Revealing area.
Doesn't reveal anyone in yellow. That means that Honest Gaming must know where these players are now. Although they won't know that Hachi is currently going for the flag. Noob Muncher comes in with the Bucky. Jay wants to push up further. Noob Muncher wants the upgrade, but Hachi
Enemy remaining.
still just holding here. Oh, Noob Muncher gets it. Does manage to find the shot. There's not enough time for Noob Muncher. The Punishers are gonna go up to 8 rounds.
Yeah, luckily Noob Muncher has. But that, again, that was kind of a save there from OG. So doing really, really well at whittling it down. Able to come out with a bit of a better gun. But yeah, 8 to 10 now. And this is looking very much like a repeat of last game, where Punishers are going to take this lead at this 11 mark. And OG do not want, because that, you know, that map ended obviously in OG's favor, but it could have gone anyone's way. Like that was just a very big coin toss in that overtime, and that's what OG do not want again.
Yeah, they're definitely going to try to avoid it and turn it around so that they can at least keep the advantage they started off with on this map. Vulcan wants to get aggressive to ensure that, oh my god, that was so close to the shot. There's no way of Vulcan knowing, and this is just Super Cavs knowing that Vulcan likes that position on the buy.
It's the same. Super Cav's always, you know, looking at this high area on A.
Yeah, just
Showing.
always wanting to hold pipes.
Get out of my way.
That was such a dangerous push by both of them. If there's someone waiting there, they could have both gone down.
You saw where the Leah came out from.
Ooh, Hunter's Fury trying to stop the plant, but not quite getting what it needs to. Aru goes down whilst using the Blade Storm, and oh my gosh, Jay! The flick. Wants to find Aru, knows where the res is, but not ready for Gogobi to be waiting in tower. Smoke Flank is just up to 2 of Omni's Gaming members.
And this is where things get difficult. 4 versus 2, and OG do not hardly have the utility. Nice double coming from Noob.
Find the shot. Noob Muncher did find 2. There's only 2 more.
Not much you can do though.
It's really not much to work with.
And this once again will be around going in favor of Punishers, and it's...
Oh no, that feels awful. That feels really awful. If Noob Muncher died to that, I would have added Riot on Twitter saying, please change the button.
I mean, you
Make
can
it 2
change it.
separate buttons.
You can change it if you want.
No, so the interact and pick up gun are always the same button. They both interact.
Oh, okay, well then you can...
But you could technically drop your gun, but then you have to stand a little bit closer, so you can see why that's an iffy one.
Back onto the save. Well, Vulcan is gonna get this operator. Things are not looking good for OG. We assume this is gonna be tied up at 10 to 10, and yeah, this defense is just looking. It's like they don't have an answer for anything Punishers have.
I mean, if we take a look at it's pretty much the same as to what we saw coming into the Punishers when they were defending. And once again, Demarc's just wanting to play aggressive. I'm not too sure about these solo aggressive plays. Noob Muncher is close by, but with the Leah there, you need someone to back you up.
Yeah, they're playing the solo game, and unfortunately, Punishers are really good at capitalizing against that.
Yeah, they're getting caught out because of it.
OG need to find some kind of, you know, prize here. It may not be the round win, but they need to get something out of this. Otherwise, this is just gonna look really rough for them. Vulcan not connecting on that shot.
I feel like Vulcan has to save the operator.
Yeah,
here, right?
Vulcan, I assume we just need to get out of here. Does get
Vulcan
super
has to
bad.
find a way to save this. You can't keep peeking that. Oh no,
He's
there's gonna be a
gonna.
repeat.
One down.
Oh, okay. No, don't peek it again. No, you can't. This is too many times. You don't have the tailwind. Okay, Hachi's trying to find a way to get some more value. Going to push through kitchen. Oh no, Vulcan's gonna be seen. Oh, he's not taken out just yet. They're gonna keep chasing us.
Of course.
They've got a bit of time to do so. Vulcan is just on the run. He's a criminal.
He's a maniac, is what he is. He hears the rope call. He's gonna hold it in. Does
Oh
miss
my
it,
word.
but
Whew.
does get out with the operator. 10 to 10 is the score line, and things are so close between these two teams. Our next buy is on, but as we've said, look at all the scores since halftime. OG have not had an answer for any of Punish's attacks, be it save or buy, and yeah, things are now starting to get very
where
hectic.
OG has to turn around. I mean,
Yeah,
if
they
you
have
look at
to.
the first half, Punish has managed to get 2 wins in between the
Yeah.
onslaught from OG. Now this is where OG has to start getting these wins. And what's a better time than when you are so close to match points? Ooh, and that is actually the defender's line. That's unfortunate. Bit of miscommunication, perhaps.
Lock in sight.
Ooh, that's a dangerous movement.
Once again,
Someone else needs to shoot the eye so that Vulcan can play.
like that.
Oh, Demonics and Jay on the flank. Finding Gogobi as well.
That's really big for OG.
This is massive, but now they need to back off. They can't keep fighting this.
Toxins going up.
That should catch. No, Hachi just gonna
But
get
they
safety
get
over there.
information from that, and now out comes who noob like who noob muncher calls Gary.
Wrong noob.
Wrong noob.
And yeah, it's just the OG know that they have this in the bag if they just play this nice and slow.
But they're
Chasing
rotating
these
off.
kills.
They're rotating off.
30 seconds left.
They see that they now should turn around here as we see the cloudburst come out.
One enemy remaining.
As soon as I'm here, you should definitely back off, right?
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. This is where OG can turn around, and what's a better way to do it other than getting it with a flawless? I'm not too sure as to how Punishers weren't watching the flank this time, but hey, it worked out for OG. They managed to pull it back, and Punishers need to make sure this does not happen again.
Yeah, they definitely need to. Obviously, that flank, I think, just one lapse in judgment there, and it did cost them the round. But yeah, OG, well, they got that round. It came off of that amazing flank. How many times can that flank happen? Once, right? So OG need to find a way to win rounds now that doesn't come off an unexpected flank like that. And it'll actually be a nice push through mid here from Punishers.
Yeah, this is massive for Super Cavs. Nobody's even close to expecting this on OG.
That's kitchen already controlled by Super
Oh
Cav.
my, the Punishers get so much value off this. Jay was ready for it actually, but Super Cav is just better.
Definitely winning that gun duel over there. This is a nice entrance into B, and OG are gonna struggle.
This is completely unorthodox. This is not something that you see very often. Vulcan now missing the shot that could have saved OG.
Who?
Gets an amazing shot onto Gogobi, threading the needle. Now 3-2. Omnius have a bit more of a chance to fight with.
The res coming out, that is massive. But Bray wrapping around. Vulcan has no idea, and he'll probably get caught in the back here. This
Oh
is
my
so
word, no.
unlucky. Oh, we caught up with his knife out.
And the spike's moving through to A. Demonics at least equalizes 2-2
30
now.
seconds left.
Demonics has no
Last
armor because
player
of the res.
standing.
Oh my word, Norman! Watching the perfect angle to find Aru. And it's all up to Hachi on his own. Does have both shock darts as well as the recon arrow.
So he'll get ultimate off the plant over here, which means that Hunter's Fury will be up for this post plant. And it
Oh, but
needs
if
to
Norman
be.
pushes this alone. Yeah, they have to tap this sooner
have to- yeah.
rather than later.
Stick the half, you know that he's not going to immediately use it.
Oh!
Or stick the whole thing.
Oh!
Nice.
History's repeating itself! Omnius game
Very
is on
nice.
match point! Hachi must be kicking himself.
Match point.
I think Demonics played the
Oh, my
that
word.
was the psychological reverse card or whatever you call it. Knew that Hachi would expecting the tap, so stuck it. I thought it was going halfway. I think if Hachi didn't hear the second tap by half, I would have expected Hunter Fury to come out. But I think
Yeah.
he definitely thought they were chasing him there. But that does put OG on 12. We spoke about them turning this around, and they have in the past 2 rounds. This could be where it all ends. Punishers need 2, and then we will be going into overtime once again. There is nothing more. Oh, what an amazing Viper split coming through.
No, that's not actually great. He can't wait in it. It wasn't as good as he wanted. It clears the entirety of B entrance, and Monix has to find a way to actually spray into this. But no, he's just gonna get taken down, and there's no one else there to help him out. That means that the decay means nothing. It couldn't have gone worse for OG, especially with Bogaby coming in with their own Viper's Pit.
And that's just where the mistakes we see come through. Jay might get caught out here. Hello? No way, they just passed
Aru's
each
all the way
other.
through. Aru's all the way through. 1, give me 2. Yes!
I have no words there.
Norman is just living inside of this Viper's Pit, whilst Aru is changing the game here. Vulcan wants to push this, but there's 2 players there. Now it's all up to Norman. Trying to keep this alive and gets taken down. And the Punishers just decimate Omnius Gaming. The most unluckiest I have ever seen Demonics. Not able to get a single pick there due to the wide swing from Punishers, and just fantastic choices coming in from the boys in orange.
Yeah, doing really well at just identifying that if they push it out quickly and there's no one really besides Demonics that they can... I was just assuming Demonics didn't expect to push past it, but they called the bluff, and that's 11-12 now. Still a full buy from both teams. Numanchi will be on that light shield, but not too much. But this is the final round. All ultimates must go. And if you're looking at that, Punishers have the clear advantage.
Ooh, Vulcan wants to play aggressive once again. Watching this angle could potentially find the pick that starts things off, but being revealed... I can't believe that there's no one at OG watching these darts to get rid of them. Vulcan is on 30 health. Norman running for his life. 70 HP. Super Cabs going to be pushing aggressively. The slow orb lands on himself, and Aru finds another pick. It looks like we're going to be going into overtime as Gogbee follows up with another shot. Noob Muncher and Vulcan are the last 2 players who can change things. And Vulcan starts off with the kill onto Aru. Bladestorm's going to be coming out, and A-Site is where Vulcan needs to take his hit. 4 players remain. He's walking up on these barricades.
Such a big ask from OG, and honestly, I think Punishers see that. He's going to play this time. They know the spike is down, and all they have to do is stop any defuse coming through, not die to it. I'm just going to come through, not find anyone, and that'll be it. Overtime is secured.
Well, you know what you said about going to 18 rounds to end this? Looks like that's what we're going to be getting.
Once again, overtime.
My.
It just shows how close these 2 teams are, honestly. Like, they are playing so well, both of them, and you could, as much as, you know, they're both having their good games, they are so well matched, and it gives us really good Valorant to watch. There, and there.
This is just the most neck and neck I've seen 2 teams in a long time.
But it all comes down to this. 2 in a row is all that's needed. And there is no next map. The next one who gets that will be moving on while the other team has to say goodbye and gets kicked out. This is the pressure of pressures. OG will be on the attack first, and this is theirs to win based on history. If they don't, then things are going to be looking very tough for them.
Yeah, but look at the position right now from Gogaby. I'm actually a bit concerned here, because that means the spike is definitely going to go down for OG. And that just gives them an advantage out the bat. But Bray, the worst time for the Toxic Screen to go down. Vulcan falls to this. Bray's location is known, but now it's a 4 versus 5. The spike is down, but being without a player, it's a way worse situation.
Yeah, 4 to 5. Punisher's definitely having an advantage here. Noob has to get
Now they're going to push through.
a nice swing.
Oh. Numunch not able to get the kill onto Bray. Location revealed.
Player
Finds
standing.
one, but Bray cracks back. Now, just one left on Omnius Gaming. Team fall away so quickly. There's nothing more that Hachi can do. Bray playing out of their minds. And here we go. This could be the round that sends Omnius home. Or can we see Omnius manage to win another defending round? It's a
Switching
big
sides.
ask.
This is
Very
exactly
big ask.
exactly how the last overtime went. OG were able to clutch it up then. Can they do the same now? Their defense not looking as strong, so they're definitely relying on that win, but unfortunately not coming through. So this is where it all comes down to. Punishers can feel it, they can smell it, they can sense the win. 6th seed looking at taking top 3 in this tournament. OG have to mount their comeback, they have to mount this defense and stop anything from Punishers, because it can all end here. Again, Vulcan just holding this position.
Falling down, not wanting to take the fight. Interesting enough, both teams actually, in both halves, getting 10-2 scorelines.
Yeah.
Ooh, a very aggressive defender wall. Gogaby knows that there's some players here, but not
Dodge.
quite ready. Oh no, he's very ready. 2 of them here. They're trying to do the flank again. Gogaby comes out on top alongside Hachi. Jay's the player to fall. It's just not what you want to see. OG had every way to come out on top of that. And now pushing over to B.
OG now
losing
really
G.
feeling the pressure. And this is where things get real.
Spike drop.
We do see not the healthiest of people on Punishers, but Sage still is alive, so healing can come through, but Demonics will fall here. And this is definitely looking very, very bad for OG. 2 members down against 5, and they need to mount a comeback of note. Numunch actually probably going to fall
doesn't have
here.
much he can
30
do.
seconds left.
2v5.
No.
Spike
Super
planted.
Cabs is pushing through Kitchen as well, so there's going to be a flank they have to worry about. Norman, not aware of where things are coming from, but Sukaz does go down. Vulcan, with the operator, has shown us some amazing work before, but needs to do it once again. Such an unsafe position to be pushing out of, but that's the best they've got, and Gogaby takes us down. It's all up to Norman, but the spike's been planted for so long, and only on a single HP. Punishes! Aru
Attackers
closes
win.
it out and sends Omnius packing. The 6th seed has defeated the 3rd seed in a absolute slugfest, going all the way into the 2nd map with an overtime. On Icebox, the Punishers reign supreme, and Omnius Gaming really have to go back and find a way to perfect the defense on Icebox. They have to be proud of their performance here, but the Punishers just going well above their they're punching way above their weight
Yeah. I think
and coming out on top.
OG are definitely going to be kicking themselves in the morning, I think, but at the same time, they are going to be feeling proud. There are so many moments where we counted OG, out in certain rounds, and they came and they showed that they have what it takes. Punishers just being the better team overall today, and it's so difficult though because they are so close.
Yeah.
Like these teams, we just saw so many rounds of Valorant going back and forth, but I think Punishers just managing. They obviously they both did really well on their attacks. We saw that time and time again. Punishers just slightly having that extra ounce in the defense, and ultimately led to the victory. So, yeah, 3rd seed has been defeated, sent out, and Punishers are making their way forward to face the losers finals.
Yeah, which we will find out tomorrow as we see Socks Up duke it out against White Rabbit Gaming in the upper bracket finals. Then following that, we'll see the lower bracket finals where whoever loses that goes up against Punishers. And then, of course, our best of 5 grand finals to decide who is the winner for the AOC HAVOK tournament. And, I mean, I'm exhausted. What a fantastic best of 3 between Omnius Gaming and the Punishers that we've just witnessed today. It's going to be a lot of feelings and emotions on both sides, happy and frustrated.
I can imagine.
By all means, massive kudos to all the teams. We've got our top 3 now, and we'll have to see how that pans out on Sunday. But thank you so much to everyone who has come through to view this fantastic tournament. There's been a lot of effort putting this together, and a massive thanks to the production and admin team for making sure that everything that you guys don't see is happening smoothly.
Yeah, really big shout out to everybody involved. The viewers coming through. It's so great to be able to put these shows on, but obviously into the players as well. I think everybody coming through, trying their best, getting as much as they can out of this, just shows how much further the ZA Valorant scene has, and how excited we all are just to make it grow and grow and grow. And I think we definitely have that potential.
Absolutely. And with that positive note, I am going to bid all of you a good night. Thank you so much for watching, and stay cozy. Get ready for the final day of the HAVOK tournament tomorrow.
Baby, it's whatever. All this ever, but you long gone, it don't matter.